All right, showtime. Check 1 2 1 2. What it do? All right, let's start this thing up.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1 2. What it do? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel what the deal is? Y'all already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. You feel me? We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna chop it up. I'm gonna drop the link out there early, so if anybody want to pull up, give me their thoughts and opinions. I'm gonna do an open panel tonight. I'm gonna still have the phone line open, make sure I got that on the screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. And I'll let y'all call in or beam in and voice your opinion about anything we talking about tonight. Man, I'm sore as hell from that workout I did yesterday. I ain't even gonna hold you. Oh man, the workout, yeah, it's working out. I'm sore, definitely sore. But tomorrow's a new day. I got to go to the barbershop tomorrow. As y'all know, I'm flying out of town for a little bit, a couple days, chopping it up with the family, and but I'll be back. It'll be like I was never gone. Probably take my laptop with me up there, and I'll probably chop it up with y'all up there with the fam, introduce y'all to some of my folks. But look, let me jump right into this. Let me do a neighbors only roll call. I'm gonna drop the link out there early. Let me do this neighbors only roll call and I'll just get right into the content. You feel me? But I'm definitely going to do an open panel tonight for everybody, not just the members. Since it's a late night show, everybody here pulling up, I figure I'm, give you guys a little treat, a little special treat because you deserve it. Again, thank you for your time, your energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully, you guys are having a good day wherever you at. If you're alive, you within the sound of my voice. You made it, man. You made it. So this should be a good day, all right? Make sure this ain't like yesterday. Can everybody hear me out there? Because yesterday I was talking like 20 minutes and nobody could hear me. So can anybody hear me? Everybody can hear me? Everybody can hear me? Give me an A in the chat. Somebody say, hey. Y'all hear me? Let me know. Uh-oh. Is this thing on? All right. So I guess it's about 30 people just gonna look at me. All right, fuck it. I hope it's working. Yesterday I thought it was working, but it was not working. All they heard was, all right, there we go. Somebody just heard sound effects yesterday. All right, shout out to Hella Ones. He's like, hey. All right, so look, let me do this quick neighbors only roll call. We'll do a quick neighbors only roll call because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level, and we well on our way to 17K, baby. Couldn't do it without you. And I mean that for real, in a major way. All right, so let's take it from the tippity. Roll call. Here we go. Take it from the top.
What do you mean by that? Your
Back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Shout out to Tony Boswell. What up? Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. John Norrie, he came to tell his story. Major Key Boxing, what's popping? Cam, Titus the Titan. Philip H, the all-time great. The boxing scholar, holla. God Body, aka Facts Over Feelings. Skins Rants, Dent 5, EDD. Seen and Unseen Boxing, Mr. Pads, Arthur, Lady Shan done them seeds of my UK girl all the way in London town. Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease, he's definitely an architect. Appreciate you, my G. And shout out to Mr. Gumbo again for gifting 10 lucky viewers with a membership. All you have to do is go to your YouTube studio, make sure you have gifting turned on. And yeah, people be giving away memberships sometimes, so you guys can see what we do on members only. It's lit on members only. I ain't even gonna hold you. We be having a good time over there. What up, gangsta? But you gotta have gifting available, and YouTube decides how they give out the gifting based off how you interact with the show. So if you leaving comments, if you clicking the like button, you active in the chat, YouTube will just say, hey, somebody just gifted you a free membership. You want it? And it's free. You don't have to put in no information, and it'll just end after 30 days if you don't want to continue. All right. Shout out to Shelton Moore, what up? SLG, what up? Sam F, what up? Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my boy F Merritt. What up? Antoine Richardson. What that guy clips 330 early. What up, gangsta? Big Hova, I thought I told you. Tell Toya. Unbiased fan Brim Reaper. Kendall. The kid is back just like that. Johnny Goodman, what's up, man? D-Lo 404 Boxing. Let's get it popping. My brother Big Shawn T with the strap. Kansas City Mac, where you at? On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr. Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Ace Retro, let's go. Nick Rich in this trick. Aaron Parker, the Big Talker. Taylor Bell with TapTechUnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today. So Juan Davila, aka Epoxy Magic, Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada. What up, gangsta? Fistiana Fights, she just might. Jacob Sims, that's him, aka Himothy. Haplo, let's go. MFB, that's Mike from Boston. Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkiss, Beyond the Ring with No Need to, and Rachel Donaire. True Media Today, USA Bots, and that's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. Pudo, Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty. KP from KC5, Matt Wade, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Ride Off the Storm, Here to There, Maddie Well, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, She Never Fails, H.O. Deezy, Brandon Washington, D. Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. What up, gangsta? All right, I'm gonna pin that link to the top so we can get right into it. Make sure I got the phone line scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I don't have my normal graphics up here. This is a pop-up, but I'll make sure the number scrolling at the bottom for you. Yeah, man, let's talk about it. We got a little talkity talk we're gonna get into. Shout out to everybody who's here early. All right, so Spence and Crawford, 38 days away. And I've been looking around the thing right here, and I've been seeing some teams. It look like some people are getting nervous. They still talking about who ducked who. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight is 38 days away. I don't care about who you thought was ducking somebody back 6 or 7 months ago. I'm sorry, I never heard of it. The fight is here. The fight is almost here. It's 38 days away. That's 5 weeks, 3 days. Okay? 5 weeks, 3 days. Are you nervous? Are you excited? Shout out to my guy, Santos. What up, Toast? Man, this fight is right here. We're on the precipice of this fight. Can't be nervous now. There's no need to be nervous now. There's no need to be like, well, I don't know, man. It might happen. It might happen, man. It might not happen. Man. Nah, bruh.
You never heard of it.
You picked your guy. Ride with your guy. But I get it. As we get closer to the fight, some people are. I did hear somebody, I ain't gonna say their name, they are a Bud fan. They was like, shit, I'm a little nervous about Bud for the fight. I was like, why? They was like, shit, when is he training? Every time I turn around, nigga doing an interview.
You never heard of it.
They told me they was a little nervous because they see so much press for both guys. It was like, shit, I keep seeing Spence doing the interview. I see Bud doing the interview out there. And it's another Spence. He's like, them niggas doing interview battles. I was like, man, y'all, before they were saying the guys can't sell and they don't talk enough to sell, and then they talking too much. And people are worried about the performance of the fight. Shout out to Lady Shin. She said, just pulled up and heard my name. Absolutely. I call your name, girl. What's up? Toast, what up, brother? Make sure I got that link out there. And I'm going to copy and paste it. I'm going to pin it at the top. Definitely doing open panel easy for everybody so they can get their bars off. Make sure I got that pinned at the top so I don't have to drop the link all night long. But when it comes to this fight, too, I've been hearing the way these guys are, these YouTube daddies, as we like to call them. Got to put a case on it. the way they try to spin the fight, I don't know if they doing this for themselves or they doing it for their audience, trying to make their audience feel comfortable. They doing a lot of talking about Spence gonna do this, gonna do that. And all I'm saying is this: Spence is the underdog. Why granted, I get the closer we get to the fight, these odds are gonna tighten up a little bit. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But right now, Errol Spence is the underdog. Why you ain't betting on your guy? Shouldn't you be betting on your boy? If you riding with your guy, ride with your guy. Bet on him. Put some bread up on him. I don't see a lot of people betting on him. Like, or they say they gonna bet on him, or they trying to make some YouTube bets. But I'm like, bro, that ain't even gonna get you that bag like that. Hold on one second. Here we go. I was like, yeah, man, that ain't gonna get you the bag like the kind of bag you talking about. You the underdog. You should just put it on the sports book. Put your couple hundred down, or you that confident? Like, I heard somebody say, I'm 1,000% confident. I said, well, go to Title Mats and put your pink slip up for your card in. Go pawn your chain, pawn your rings, bet on everything you own on your guy Errol Spence, because he's the underdog, right? You gonna make all the money you want to just betting with somebody, you know what I'm saying? Bet on the sports book. Terence Crawford the favorite, so I ain't gonna really make no bread like that. I gotta bet it up with y'all. I got some bread out here on this fight. Got it scattered around. So far, I'm 500 in on this fight, man. I'm 500 in. Got a couple more bets. I'm waiting to see if they're gonna send a deposit. We got mutual parties that's holding the money, because I ain't trying to get I don't want no payday loan. I don't want no when the fight over Saturday. I just need to hear my cash app going, cha-ching, cha-ching. You know what I'm saying? I just need to. That's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear no, hey, bro, the way my account's set up. You know what I'm saying? You know I get paid in 2 weeks. I got you in 2 weeks. Nah, pay me tonight. I want to get paid right now. That's the way I see it. But somebody said easy fight for Spence. Shakur, get off the gas, Shakur. Errol Spence didn't even say it's an easy fight, bruh.
It never heard of it.
Errol Spence didn't even say it's an easy fight. Why do you think it's an easy fight, Shakur? Call in or join the panel. Want to hear what you got to say? Or you can type it. Let me see. Somebody said Tracy, wow, 1K. Who got 1K on it? Let me see. And pin the link at the top. Somebody said duck season. Somebody said duck season has passed. It's man down our socket collection. Big fish smoking on bud season. That's a lot to put on a t-shirt. But I like your energy though. I like your energy. I don't see it happening, my G. I don't see it happening. Not like this. Not in this lifetime. Not with this kid. This kid's Crawford is special, man. I just don't know why y'all hate the kid so much. Like, that shit blow my mind, because 1 minute they'll say, man, he's a good fighter. And then the next minute, be like, oh, it's going to be an easy fight. Errol Spence ain't even saying it's an easy fight. So that's like, you guys be delusional, bro. Errol Spence didn't even talk about, I'm going to hit him with the one quitter. Errol Spence is depending on hitting him a whole bunch of times. That's his game plan. I'm going to break him down. I'm going to break him. The game plan is to hit him a whole bunch of times. And I don't think Crawford going to be there for him to hit him a whole bunch of times, especially if he hit Crawford early. Crawford feel the power. Crawford might be like, all right, let me edge this shit out a little bit. Excuse me. He might be like, let me wait this out a little bit. But nah, bro, it ain't going to be what y'all think it's going to be, where he just going to stand there like Ugas. I heard somebody trying to compare Ugas. Man, y'all dudes I heard dudes out there hyping up Ugas, man. Dudes out there hyping up 4-loss Ugas. Like he the coldest. She said it's Moby Dick season. Right, that's a whale, not a shark. And that's a story. That's a fake ass story. It's not real. Moby Dick want a real whale, man. But I get it. Yeah, I never heard of it. Shout out to Warren. He said, salute to you, bro. I know boxing. What's popping, my G? Somebody said, I see Crawford as the modern day Sugar Ray Robinson, but I see Errol Spence Jr. beating him. So who is he supposed to be? If Crawford is Sugar Ray Robinson, who is Errol? Somebody said, Bomat said Ugas was a threat.
I bet. I mean, it's nice. I mean, it's threat, I guess. Whatever. That's what Bo-Mag said. I got my own opinion. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see Ugas beating him. Ugas literally walked out there in that fight, stood right there and said, let's go. Stood right there in front of him. I seen this one picture going around. Two people showing me this picture what Ugas looked like after the Pacquiao fight. I was like, damn, he was a little busted up after that. People was like, yo, Ugas got softened up by Pacquiao. I was like, I still want to give Errol his credit for the win. I'm gonna give him his credit for the win. Because a win is a win is a win. But this ain't Ugas, look, even on these highlights that we showing on the screen, y'all ain't never seen Ugas do none of these things, bro. And if you watch that Ugas fight again, Ugas hurt Errol more than just the highlight reel one that everybody showed when he started looking for his dentures, started looking for his tooth. It's like, where my teeth is at? He hurt him more than that. Hurt him with some body shots too. Straight right to the body. Ooh. Nigga start pissing out tequila a little bit in the cup. He's like, ooh, had a little twinkle drop out. I'm just saying, bro, this ain't gonna be what y'all think it is, where it's gonna be like, oh, because he goes from one-sided ass whooping to, nah, it's gonna be tough, it's gonna be competitive, it's gonna be a war. Maybe it's not gonna be a war. Maybe it's gonna be a strategic, it might be a boxing lesson. Spence needs it to be a war to win. He needs it to be a slugfest, a shootout for him to win. That's what he's banking on. That's what he keeps saying, I'm gonna break him. Yeah, it's gonna be a war, What if it's a boxing match? What if Terence just take him to flight school and drop him off at the top of the roof? Somebody said it's gonna be patient, pushing. Jason Voorhees stalking the camp counselor beating. Get out of here, nigga. Never heard of it. It sound good.
It never heard of
It sound good. Y'all ain't telling me no keys to victory, just a bunch of little talking points. Like, I mean, little comedy shit. I hear a lot of jokes, a lot of comedy in the chat, a lot of comedy. And that's cool. But that comedy ain't gonna get you but so far, big dog. These dudes gotta fight. And it ain't gonna be what you think it is, like one side of that. How? Tell me the keys to victory. Make sure I got the number on the screen, because some people say they can't see the screen scrolling, the number scrolling at the bottom sometimes. So let me make sure. Damn, what is the phone number? Damn, what's the phone number to the show? Oh, yeah. Almost forgot the damn phone number to the show. All right, let me make sure I got the phone number on the screen. 21766. Wrong number. 404. There we go. Make sure I got the number in large letters. 404. 692-1766. My bad. Now, boom. Nah, man, I just don't see it. I don't think Crawford's gonna stand there and just take a beating and just like, yeah, I'm gonna just go to war with him. Even though this ain't working, I'm gonna try something. I ain't gonna try nothing else. I don't see it happening that way. She said EJ beating Bud, never heard of it. Moby Dick season.
It never heard of it.
Shout out to Lady Shane. Let me give it a drop. With a $2 drop there. Boom. Give it a $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Nah, I just don't see it, fam. Like, EJ needs that to be a war. He needs that guy to just stand in front of him. Let's trade. Let's go to war. Let's trade. For what? Let's take away his jab. Outbox him. Just box him. And people always talking about the size. He just too big, bro. Height don't win fights. He got to weigh in at 147. He can blow up the next day all he want to. All that's going to do is be more weight on him, make him sluggish. She said, give my $2 towards Spence permanent buck T fund. Yo. Yo, shit. Damn, Lady shit. She rolling. She got the jokes too. Let me give her the drop again.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, let me take a call. 202, what it do? What's your name? Where you from, family?
Name Ron from DC.
Ron from DC in the house. What's popping, DC?
What do you mean by that?
What's going on, big brother? What's going on, big brother?
Man,
Hey,
I'm
I'd like
blessed.
to tell everybody, smash the like button for my guy.
Appreciate
First
that.
and foremost.
Appreciate that. Ron from DC. Go ahead, talk to me, man.
Man, honestly, man, I think it's a 50-50 fight, man. Like, I am leaning towards Errol. I'm leaning towards Errol in the fight, but I think this is going to be a fight that brings out a lot of things that we didn't see in either one of the fighters. I don't think they're going to approach this fight like how they fought anybody else.
Elaborate on that for me.
For instance, I mean, like, a lot of people say that Errol is like flat-footed, and, like, he's slow, and but they don't really put into equation like the first 10 fights that Errol had when he was fighting as a prospect. Errol used to fight, like, with using more of a shoulder roll, like at points, like that where he was a prospect, like he started, like this high guard, like coming straight forward, like a little bit more towards, like probably after that fight with what's his name, Emmanuel Lottie.
Okay, Larte. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, I mean, and as far as Crawford is concerned, I mean, like, I think Crawford is probably going, be a little bit more reserved in, in shot selections, like than what we've seen him in his previous fights in the division. I think he's gonna get back more to where he was doing, like at 140, like moving around a little bit more, like I think we're gonna see, like a little change of pace than what we are accustomed to seeing, like in these past previous fights.
What gives you that? What gives you what makes you say that? It's just you're just taking a guess, or have you heard anything to make you feel that way, or you see something to make you feel that way?
I mean, I haven't heard anything. I mean, I just think that, like, both guys understand that, like, it's a lot on the line. Both guys know that they can't come at each other, like these are, like, they understand that they're both elites of the division. They have mad respect for each other. They show that they have respect for each other. They both said that, like it's not gonna be, like it's gonna be a good show. I mean, you hear from both of them. They both say, like it's gonna be a good show. It's gonna be, like it's gonna be a war. Like, and I think them having that, like that understanding, like, all right, this is the fight that solidifies my, like me being the top dog in the division. This is the guy that everybody is put, like in front of me, like whether or not I'm better than him or he's better than me, like I think coming into the fight, like them thinking so, it's going to have them a little bit more
cautious.
Strategic. Yeah, right. Cautious and strategic than, like they would say, like anybody that they fought before. I mean, but to get into why I lean a little bit more towards Errol is because, I mean, if I mean,
hey Ron,
if yo,
oh no, go ahead. I ask after.
I mean, the reason why I lean more towards Errol is because if it goes to the decision, Errol's output, like, is what's going, to give him the edge. And like you hear everybody say, like, your boy, Crawford is gonna have to hurt him. Crawford is gonna have to hurt him. I mean,
but Ugas hurt him. You don't think Ugas got 12 knockouts in damn near 40 fights? You don't. If Ugas can hurt him, you don't think Bud can hurt him?
I mean, like he I wouldn't necessarily call that, like it hurt. I mean, like he went back on the ropes, but he was back in action, like immediately after,
He caught him with shots before that and after that.
Yeah.
That gave him cause to pause. He still got stopped,
everybody,
but
still got stopped, get touched, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody. I mean, like just like Crawford, like I've never seen what we have never seen is like Errol legs get wobbly like we seen against Gamboa.
That was almost 10 years ago. You think he the same fighter from 10 years ago? And he stopped Gamboa in the same round. He had already dropped him about 4 times. He got hit with a shot going in for the close, went back, tied him up, walked him down, stopped the fight, knocked him out cold.
True. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is all true, like, but at the same time, I mean, the shit can be same for Errol. Like Errol is not the same fighter, from 10 years ago. I mean,
I think he dropped down some since the car incidents. And you get what I'm saying? He got a retina tear, 3 car incidents. He's even like, that's what I mean. He's not the same guy. And Terence Crawford hasn't had any of those injuries. And he's a better fighter than he was. I think he's a better. Spence is not as good as a fighter as he was 10 years ago. I think Crawford is a way better fighter than he was 10 years ago.
I don't know, man. Like,
I'm just going by what Spence saying, talking about making the weight. The weight is bothering him. I never heard Terence Crawford say making his weight ain't easy and it ain't fun. Spence said that. What you think of that?
I mean, we haven't heard. I mean, like that's true. I mean, like we haven't heard him say the weight is bothering him. But I mean, like at the same time, I mean, like we've also not seen Crawford, like as mobile as he was at 140 either, though. Like Crawford was really mobile at 140. Like just this last fight with David Evanesian, like he wasn't moving around, like nearly as much as we were accustomed to seeing him. I mean, well,
when you're trying to get somebody out of there, you standing in the pocket. It ain't a lot of moving around. When you're trying to get somebody out there, you walking them down. You right there in the middle of the ring.
I mean, when
you don't respect somebody's power, you walk them down. When you respect somebody's power, you get on that damn bite.
I don't think. I mean, would it be fair to say that he didn't respect anybody's power? He had no reason to respect anybody's power down at 140 or 135.
Nah, he had a reason. I
don't think so. I mean, like I don't not as much as he. I mean, not as much as he would have. Like somebody say like Errol.
Nah, he ain't never fought. Nah, it ain't like that. I feel you on that.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm just saying. I mean, like and this goes back to what I'm saying. I think this will be the deciding factor. Like this is what I'm saying. Like it's a 50-50 fight for me because I don't know if like if Crawford is still capable of that. Crawford is still capable of like
speak up.
As if Crawford is still capable of moving, like he did and has as much agility as he had, at light welterweight, then like. I don't know.
So you think the key to victory for Crawford is to be able to move? He need to be able to move around on this guy.
Yeah, he got to be able to move. He got to be able to. He got to be able to move. He got to be able to. He got to be able to time. Like Spence. See what I'm saying? Like in between movements. See what I'm saying? Like those wide. Like looping shots. Like loading up with shots, man. Like that'll be detrimental. Like going up against somebody that's like straightforward. I mean, and even still, like just like what's his name? Goddamn, just before Saturday, Adrian Broner said, like Adrian Broner saying, man, like it's not so much movement that you can, like do against, like a guy like Errol.
Say that again. You kind of low. You sound like you in the bed and you sound low. You was like, ain't a lot of movement.
Yeah.
Speak up just a little bit.
But Adrian Broner was saying that it's gonna be hard for him. It's even gonna be hard for him to move around. You know, like against like a guy like Terence. I mean, not Terence, but Errol anyway, because Spence is.
Yeah, at some point you're gonna have to sit down and hit this dude. You're gonna have to hit this dude now. Or you can run him. Yeah, you can't run from him all night. You got to hit this guy because he's gonna be coming. Yeah, he's coming for you.
You definitely got to hit him. You definitely got to hit him. You just like there's no running away from him. You know, like
but in the process though, Spence can run into a shot.
Yeah,
he don't see.
And that
because he lunges. He looks down. He bends awkwardly when he tries to jab to the body. He dips his body. He dips his head in a certain way, and he leaves himself open sometimes. Like Spence leaves himself open. Sometimes he telegraphs that left hook. When you know what I'm saying, like even that clip we just showed, he cocks that motherfucker back.
He did. But you notice, man, like, and this is like the subtle things that I've noticed with Spence, though. This is the subtle things that I've noticed with Spence. Like these positions where like he looks open isn't as bad as we might think it is, because like a lot of the shots that Spence do get caught with, like especially in exchanges, he sees the punches and he rolls, he rolls his chin with it, which is like makes the punch like it's a little less effective. Like a lot of those punches, like that say Shawn Porter, was catching one. He's rolling with a lot of them punches. And not only that, like if you notice, like in the fourth quarter, I mean not fourth quarter, but third round of that fight, third and fourth round of that fight, like a lot of things that people say that Errol can't do, you start seeing them display, like in the third and the fourth round of that fight. You start seeing Errol's like slip, like in just brief moments, like him slip, slip punches and hit a counter, like count off the left, like I seen him like
I seen him telegraph big. Shawn Porter ducked, and his ass went to the ropes, and Shawn Porter turned him. Shawn Porter was able to turn him a lot too.
That's true.
The feints from Shawn Porter was freezing Errol, sometimes for like 30, 40 seconds. In the first part of the rounds, Spence will be sitting there waiting and looking and waiting and looking and waiting and looking, and Shawn Porter won't even throw punches his damn self. He would feint him with his feet. He would feint him with the with the upper body. He would feint him with the head movement.
I mean, and that's true. Like and that right there is part of the reason why people like say that it was a close fight. I don't think it was as close as it was. Like because Errol was definitely landing more effective, cleaner shots. But I mean, like that's true.
It was a split decision. Even with a knockdown, it was still a split decision. How about that? It was close. It was close to the people the three people that mattered the most. It was close to them. Even with a knockdown, it was still a split decision.
Right. I mean, but like I want to be honest. Like when I first watched the fight, it looked a lot closer to me than say the second, third time that I watched the fight.
You talking about Porter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like all in all, though, man. Like I said, I mean, I think it's a 50-50 fight, man. I see, like opportunities, like for both people to win.
Mm-hmm.
I just, I mean, like if I had to pick one, like I said, I mean, like I lean a little bit more heavier towards Spence, but like
ain't nothing wrong with that. That's your guy. Ride with your guy. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah, man. Hey, look, like I'm a fan of the sport, man. Like I'm fans of them both.
Right.
Like
you said I ain't from Dallas and I ain't from Omaha neither, right?
Yeah, I'm neutral, baby.
I know that's right.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, and however it goes, like after the fight, man, like I'm still, I'm still held, like.
Oh no! If Bud goes in there and lose to Spence, trust me, there's gonna be a lot of people saying, "See, I told you, he never fought nobody. First time he fought somebody, he lost." Trust me. Nah, They taking away the man credit already. If he was to beat Bud, he beat nobody. If Spence going there beat Bud, he beat a nobody, right? He beat a bum who was a top creation who ain't fought nobody. So I don't want to hear all the people saying Bud is a bum, he a duck. I don't want to hear no cheers and congratulations from y'all. Like, congratulate. Why? You said he was a bum and ain't fought nobody. He ain't did shit, right? According to you, this is gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. He's supposed to beat him, right? Yeah. Yeah, not right now. I think the kid is at the top of his game. I don't see him beating him right now. All right. But who knows? Who knows though? Who knows? He is younger. He's like 10 years younger. He's fresh. I just don't think he got that championship experience. He had to still win.
Like we can't.
Okay. Oh no, bro, this is a good call. I enjoyed talking to you, Ron. You know what I'm saying? This ain't a bunch of just screaming and yelling in my ear. Like we having a conversation, like back and forth. You got your pick, I got my pick. That shit is cool. That's how adults do. You don't have to start. I don't have to call you no aerosexual. You ain't got to call me no bud buddy or none of that goofy shit. Like it's just a conversation. Somebody said, "Hold up, y'all can't hear Ron in the chat." Can y'all hear Ron in the chat? Somebody just said they can't hear Ron. Y'all let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear Ron? Somebody in the chat, real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear him. Somebody said can't hear Ron no more. Okay, they can't hear you no more. Ron, I'm gonna try to fix that, Ron. All right, well, you're more than welcome to call back, brother. Let me try to fix that audio so you can call back. All right, my man. Thanks so much. Shout out to Ron from DC. Peace. Appreciate that, bro. Talk to me, man. What's popping?
You know, just another day in the neighborhood, just another day around the way. Feeling good today in my Queen Latifah voice. What's good with you?
I never want you to use a Queen Latifah voice.
Yeah, her voice deep enough, dog. Come on.
Man, you leave the great Dana Owens alone. I would not tolerate any Queen Latifah slander.
You right. But I didn't consider. Okay, you know what? You right. Let me chill. So you know, my day was good. Other than me going to a cookout with no cookout food. What never heard of it, bro. I'm confused.
Oh, cookout and they had pizza and shit.
Nah, bro. No, it's worse than that, bro. It's worse than that, bro. They had chips, a ham sandwich that I can't touch, some sweets, seltzer water, and some flavored waters.
Never heard of it.
They wanted y'all to bring everything.
Oh, she had me go to the store and get baked beans and all this. She made baked beans and come there, and the only thing that was anything reminiscent of a cookout was the baked beans that we brought.
Oh, that you brought?
Yeah, bro. So I had to eat Burger King out there. I mean, I was like, this is disappointing.
Put them on blast. Yo, who threw this cookout?
I don't know. This was her co-workers at the school. They were actually Spanish, and that's what threw me off for a loop, because the Spanish people that live across from me, man, they had to smoke a popping the day before.
Boy, them motherfucking Spanish folks, boy, they know how to party, boy. They'll keep you there all
night. Well, they didn't. They not the ones that I went to.
Jamaicans and Mexicans, always party the best with Jamaicans and Mexicans, yo. They party, yo.
Oh no, you need to try Trinidadians too, though, bro. Wow. Brooklyn days. That's all I can say.
I'm
man.
married. I
Wow.
can't even go to one of those parties, man.
No, those days are over with. I feel you. So I guess the topic is Spencer Crawford. I'm surprised you did not have a particular thing on your agenda. I don't want to go into it if you don't want to, but man, stop the cap all over the place.
It's open conversation tonight, man. This is a pop-up. I don't even supposed to be here right now, but God made
Okay.
it happen.
Well, first and foremost, let's go ahead and give a shout out to Christine and Nika for the beautiful interview with Terrence Boyd Crawford.
I'm gonna recap it probably tomorrow on my flagship show.
All right, cool, man. You know,
I can recap it right now because I wanted to make sure I give that the time it deserves, and I didn't go live till about 12:30. You know what I'm saying?
True story. True. Yeah, because I saw. I was like, oh, let me pull up because it wasn't really too much action tonight. It was a little quiet night on the YouTube streets. So what I want to talk about is this Benavidez debacle, bro. His team is all over the place. Everybody talking about Canelo ducking, Canelo this, and time is revealing itself. Because I had questions about Canelo too. I was like, hold up, Canelo. They sent you an offer and you didn't even respond in a whole week. I don't like that. But they shouldn't put an offer out there a week when they dealing with the superior A side. But man, it's getting messy, bro. It's getting messy.
What I missed? I've been all over the place today.
All right, so check it out. All right, so people didn't pull up receipts everywhere. So Samson announced back in January the 29th that he already had the fight with Morrell, right?
The phone company?
Right? Huh?
You said Samsung, the phone company?
Samson, his manager. Samson.
Okay, Samson.
Wow, not Samsung, bro. Wow.
That nigga
Wow.
said Samsung. You definitely said
Samson. All right, so he announced January the 29th that he already set up, had his fight set up. And this is before the Plant fight, right? All right. Then we're looking at, in regards to this offer, right? The offer was supposedly from Samsung, not from Samson, not Benavidez. I mean, not PBC, not any other promotional companies, but him. He also said it wasn't for $50 million after he had stated previously before it was for $50 million, right? Canelo's the only thing that ever came out of Canelo's camp is we didn't actually receive this offer, right?
Right.
And then
offer until it's in writing. It ain't on no term sheet. Everything else is just conversation. Text,
okay.
Email.
Yep.
They have a format. An official term type shit.
Now you remember? Okay, I don't know if you saw this, but the other day there was a report that Morrell and Benavidez agreed to terms and everything, right?
Shit, today when Morrell said, "Yo, he ducking me."
No, but that's because Benavidez said ain't nothing agreed upon. So Benavidez, his dad, and Samson are all giving conflicting statements that are not matching right now. It's all over the place. Nothing's consistent. It's looking like wild cap right now.
The person I believe the most in that would be Samson because I believe he's more privy to all the information.
But the problem is you believe in Samson put you in a really compromising position because he's been capping and lying for years. He lied about the whole Plant. I mean, look, the whole Plant situation. About the whole Andrade situation. First, he was like, if we're going to fight Andrade, we need 7 to 10 million. But then you turn around and say the next breath, Andrade can't even sell a ticket. So how you going to ask for this much money when you can't even, you saying the opponent can't sell this money?
He might have got his marching orders. He might got
What marching orders? What marching orders? From who?
Who you think said, nah, we ain't dealing with Andrade right now. Remember what Lil Charlo said? What Jamel? He was like, you know what I did? He said, fuck Andrade. Remember what I did? I told everybody, I was like, look, we ain't fighting Andrade. You black card in this boxing shit. We gonna black card Andrade. He ain't getting no money in this boxing shit. Nigga.
Yep.
Fuck
yeah, that's Charlo, but we're talking about Benavidez though, bro. Remember, Benavidez is
it's all PBC though, dog. It's all PBC. And PBC say we ain't fucking with Andrade. Ain't nobody fucking with Andrade, and that's what we saw happen. Now Andrade's over there. I'm just saying.
Okay, I grant. I'll give you that one. But the problem. Okay, we already know that. So I look at it. We know WBCB kind of not following their rules. But if you look at Adames and how dedicated he was to try to get the fight with Big Charlo, he at least petitioned. If Benavidez is so focused on fighting Canelo, why hasn't he take those appropriate steps when he's had over a year to do so? The reason why he hasn't is because if it goes to a bid, they could lose the bid. And then on top of that, Sampson's making statements that Benavidez won't go fight on the zone. How you gonna try to dictate terms with the superior A side if you the person that really wants this fight? That's why I feel like it's all cap. At first I was looking at Canelo a little sideways and looking at Benavidez sideways, like both of y'all tripping. But the more and more I'm seeing all this news come out, yo, it's like ultimate cap season. There's no stories that are lining. Everybody's stories are crossing. And that's why Morrell said what he said about Benavidez, because Benavidez came out and said this fight ain't set up. He said, if you didn't hear that from me, that's bull. So you basically calling your own manager a liar then.
That's crazy. I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, bro. And everybody been coming at, a lot of people been coming at Canelo, calling them duck and all this. And the more and more time is revealing itself that Benavidez' team is just all over the place, bro. They're all over the place. And I'm not even a Canelo guy like that. I respect what he's done, but I don't want around, I can't wait.
He a dog. I ain't even gonna hold you. He a dog. People.
Yeah, I mean, I give him respect.
I lost subscribers before because I was up here telling people like, yo, Canelo's, he's Himothy. Yo, y'all got to give it up.
I mean, you got to give it up, bro. You know what it is when I really said he's Himothy?
Out the 168. And I was like, man, he won the fight, though. Like, if it was that easy, everybody would do it.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's been in 168 less. Benavidez has been in 168 longer than Canelo, bro. And Canelo did more in 168 than Benavidez has been in there the whole time.
Yeah.
I remember Benavidez lost his belt on the scale.
But Canelo is gonna get more opportunities because he know you're gonna get paid more than you ever seen.
Good point. But you know where that I'm gonna preface that. You know where it kind of kills that though? The fact that Sampson delayed the fight with Plant when they both had the belt. He could have fought Plant when they both had the belt, but no, he wanted to build up the fight just to do less than 100,000. They had the fight already. They could have fought Plant before Canelo did. So the point you're making would be so valid if Benavidez and Plant didn't already have a chance to fight before Canelo did.
Yeah, they was on the same page, but they already knew they was trying to. That's how they was luring Canelo over, selling that belt.
No. Benavidez and Plant had a belt. They should have fought then, and then one of them would have been unified.
Slow down. I get where you're coming from. What we would have liked to see, what could have happened. I don't think Plant was ever trying to fight Benavidez back then.
It had nothing to do with Plant. It had to do with Sampson. Sampson is the one that said we're waiting on that fight. It wasn't Plant to say he wasn't trying to fight him.
Yeah, I don't remember Plant like, oh, where's Benavidez at? The first time I saw Benavidez call Plant out, I mean, Caleb Plant call out Benavidez was after Benavidez had that fight, and Plant was standing there waiting when he got out the ring, shook his hand, and said, let's do it, man. You ready to make this happen? Let's make this happen. Other than that, man, it was always trying to fight Canelo, and even then, he made Canelo wait. He fought his mandatories, fought a voluntary and a mandatory before he fought Canelo.
Well, he just told Canelo, I want you to go ahead and go handle your business, and you come meet me at the end, basically. Yeah. He basically did a Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Get me at the end.
And Errol Spence. Only one person said wait to the end.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I mean, like just a comparison of the fight. I'm not trying to say that they both did that. I'm just saying the result.
But no, and even then, like it's one person that's doing that. And even in this fight right here, it was Caleb Plant saying do that.
Yeah.
Plant said doing that. But Canelo wanted to fight that guy.
Yeah. And see, the thing is, another thing, Benavidez made statements of how he could whoop it.
Nonetheless, it did work.
Yeah, it did.
Got the biggest payday of his life, and we got to see Undisputed right here in the good old USA.
Facts. And another thing is, Benavidez made a statement about how he could whoop Bivol, right? But if you say you could whoop Bivol don't have an opponent right now. So you said you could whoop him, so go whoop him. Do what Canelo couldn't do. But there's a reason why he's not going to do that.
And if you do, do that. Go up and do what Canelo did. Go up and wait, fight a guy, then come back to 168.
He ain't gonna do it because I don't think he can beat any of them.
It's hard. No, I ain't gonna say he ain't confident.
Okay, hold up.
Okay, in his comfort zone right now. But
I would agree with you with that, but the fact of the matter, they gave him an opportunity to be number one at 175, and he denied it and decided to stay at 168.
But that would have been in the WBC, and he would have been fighting Beterbiev, if not Bivol, though, sir. Context matters, bro.
Context matters, but he could be fighting Bivol now. I don't see him calling. He said he could whoop his ass, but he ain't trying to go get that fight.
They didn't tell him he was going to be number one fighting Bivol, and Bivol didn't say, all right, well, let's go. And it ain't the same money as Canelo. And it was a good fight to see him fight Caleb Plant. My thing is, I get where you're coming from. David Benavidez might appear as a quote-unquote weight bully to some people. Is that what you're alluding to?
Not saying about no weight bully. It's just that he could easily be at 175 and he's not going out there to prove it. He said, no, I don't want that smoke.
I ain't mad at him because once you go up there, it's like you don't want to come back down because you ain't going to, like, if you making weight, going up in weight properly, people like, well, shit, just lose some weight. Man, these dudes got to lose muscle too because they gaining muscle when they go up in weight. He's too much for these guys at 168. 175, I don't think he's scared to go up there. I think he wants to get the biggest fights possible while he has such an advantage over the competition that he has now. I understand it, but I think people got to give Canelo more credit than they do because if it was that easy to go up in weight, come back down, go up in weight, come back down, and then talk about going up in weight again. If it was that easy, everybody would be doing it. And ain't nobody doing it. So, and I don't want
doing it.
I want to hear that shit Jerry was talking about, like, oh man, it's on. Back in the day, they didn't even have that middleweight. Cause what, bro? They got it now. They've been having it for a couple decades now. And guys don't just regularly skip up like that all the time. When they do, it's a rarity. And 9 times out of 10, they get their ass kicked. From Rigondeaux to Mikey Garcia to Kell Brook. You get what I'm saying? Guys just jumping up 2-3 divisions, bro. You can get their ass whooped.
Yeah, but the way things are shaping up, I would say Benavidez needs a new management team. He needs to just roll with Al only, because Sampson is steering him wrong.
Oh man, why? Because
they're having conflicting statements. Because it ain't about me. It ain't about me. It's about what they're putting out there for the public. They're having conflicting statements. He basically saying his manager is a liar.
Now, when did his manager put that statement out, and when did he put his statement out? How far apart are they?
Well, Benavidez just did his. I think it was yesterday.
When did Sampson put his statement out?
Man, multiple times. He put out January 28th, January 29th, March 28th. He stated both times they was fighting Morrell. They had to deal with Morrell. So they either Benavidez is in the know.
Hold up. You know deals take a while to make, right? You know they've been working on this. Let me speak. I can hear you already. You ready to just cut me off?
Go ahead, bro.
You hate me playing devil's advocate. I know.
Yeah, it's okay sometimes, but with this one, no, not this one.
We having a conversation, right? And none of us were privy into the boardroom, so we gotta be open minded. Shout out to my good brother Taylor Bell. What up, M Stacks? I see you.
See, like Benavidez isn't either.
Hold up, M Stacks. I see you, Cyber. What up? Shout out to Nelly. I see you, Nelly. What's up? Let me say this. Is it possible? I'm gonna just ask you, is it possible that from the time Sampson said that statement to now, to now in June, things have changed? Or we didn't iron out all the details? Because we can have an agreement in place, but that ain't the contract being signed. Is that possible?
It would be if Sampson didn't say it was already done. That's the problem. Sampson said it was already done. He said it's time to fight next.
Where's the look? Sometimes people miss the point too when they say the deal is being finalized. Sampson, English is his second language, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes people misspeak and they might say things out of context, or they speak too soon.
You're playing the ultimate devil's advocate right now.
Is that possible that he might have thought we got a deal in place, but the more we keep trying to iron out all the minute details, we get to deal breakers where somebody ain't moving? Or I'm just saying, is it possible? Because I don't know, because I didn't hear what David just said. Is it an interview? Like, it's a video? Can I hear it?
It's multiple ones. Hold up 1 second. I'm gonna tag you in them so you can play them. Okay.
Yeah. I hear. I'll play the game.
Because I mean, if it was just one time, then what you're saying, I would be like, okay, that's cool. But it's just multiple times.
So your goal is, your plan is that basically, you just need to drop him. Let's hear. I want to hear what David Morrell is saying. I want to hear more what David. I got you. I'm speaking out loud because I'm pulling it up right now as I'm saying that. I want to hear more what David Morrell is saying because it looks like David Morrell got a clip right here, some audio. He going off on David Benavidez, courtesy of Fight Hype. Let's play it.
All right, cool. He dropped a what's the name too?
Hold on. Okay,
statement.
this is that's what they got right here. Okay, this is David Benavidez Sr. speaks out on the Canelo. That was 1 hour ago. Let me play that. It seems like these guys still trying to get that Canelo fight. It seems like everybody trying to get the Canelo fight still. David Morrell wants it, Benavidez wants it, Charlo wants it.
And so does what's the name? What's his name?
Andre.
No, and another one. And what's his name?
And Bivol.
No, Bivol don't want it no more. He's done. It's what's his name?
Mandatory.
Puerto Rican.
Berlanga?
Yep.
Nigga, you ain't
Never heard of it.
you cut through him, bro. He ain't got
The
nothing.
sad thing is he'll sell Puerto Rican versus Mexico. He'll sell.
Yeah,
I don't think he's earned it, but
I mean, I ain't saying it's a sad thing. It's just it would be like, yo, he came in and leapfrog and cut the line and be like, that's not the fight that people want. Like, why can't we get the damn Canelo Benavidez? Why not Canelo? That's all I want. The fight, you know how people say the fans want to see it, let's see it. Why not? Why can't we move hell and high water to give the fans the fight they want to see? If you are HIM, you are him. You are Himothy. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wallo.
You know what? I could show you all the different clips, but I got this. My man's got it all in one of his videos.
My little statement, please.
I'm sorry.
I was going somewhere with this. If you are Canelo Alvarez, you are HIM. You are Himothy. You are the face of boxing. You just gave us a fight in Mexico. You gave the people what they wanted over there. But when it comes to defending this title, many people believe this guy, you can't beat him. He throw too many punches. He's too young. He's explosive. He's going to wear and tear you down. You're not going to be able to hurt him. Why not? You are the pound for pound number 2 on my book, but you pound for pound number 1 to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Might not even be number 2 on my board. Let's keep it up thou wow.
He's not number 2 in mine either. After the loss, no. He's in the top 5 though.
Yeah, he's still pretty high on the list. I give him credit though. But my point to that is, David Morrell, nobody was talking about you fighting David Morrell. We've been talking about you fighting David Benavidez since he had the WBC the first time, lost it, came back, lost it. And even, bro, we've been waiting to see that. Why not? Why am I hearing about, oh yeah, I'll fight Jamal Charlo now? People been telling me he's about to fight Jamal Charlo. I was like, first fight back after 2 years off, you're going to jump up and weight class fight Canelo. And on the record book, like, see, I fought him. And also, it doesn't make, I don't even know if Jamel has to vacate to do that. He can go up and weight fight Canelo, come back down and still be the champion at 160.
Well, the way they operate, they gonna let them do it because they didn't let them hold the belts for this long.
The point to all of that is, where is the pressure from the fans on Canelo? Why are you guys okay with him fighting Charlo 2 years out the ring, jumping up in weight, and Charlo still babysitting the belt for at least another 6 months to a year because he got to come back down in weight? Why is everybody okay?
Can I hit you in the head with something?
I mean, the thing is, in the head while I was trying to do my little rant right there, but it's all good.
The issue behind that is, though, if Benavidez is so dedicated to fighting Canelo, and it's the fight that we want to see, then why hasn't he petitioned? Why is his manager saying that he won't let him go fight him on the zone if that's the terms of engagement? You're dealing with the A side. You don't set the terms for the A side. But if your manager saying I'm not going to send him over to fight on the zone, then
Canelo a free agent. Canelo can do what the fuck you want to do.
That's true. But what if Canelo
ain't on no deep contract where it's, man, that's fucking Canelo. So where's the pressure from the superior A side to say, what we got to do to make this done? Y'all want to do a collabo? Because Canelo's bigger than Tank Davis. right? Why they can't do a collabo with that? And David Benavidez is more accomplished than Ryan Garcia. Why we can't make that happen? Superior A-side, make that happen. Like y'all, it's like we can't just like say Canelo, what the fuck? Like it's like we got all these, but why the guy with the no belts ain't doing it? Why we got man? Canelo's the superior A-side. Find a way to make it happen. I don't want to hear about you talking about Badu Jack. Anyway, I don't want to see you fight Bivol again. You tried it, you failed. You want to go do it again, man? Defend your belt against somebody we want to see you fight first. Finish doing this.
But remember, Badu Jack wasn't wrong. Canelo didn't come to Badu Jack.
You got all the belts. You need to fight these dudes. Fuck it, man. I can't even get my rant off, man. I don't want to get about that Badu Jack shit.
Yeah, but he didn't go to Badu Jack. Badu Jack came to him.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I saw that tweet Canelo retweeted, and he was trying to make it seem like Badu Jack. Well, he called me out 2 years ago and wanted to fight me. He was at 175 and I was at 168. He wanted to fight me 2 years ago. Bro, this 200 pounds now. This is 200 pounds. Now, if you want to fight at the limit, you come in at 180. Don't be talking about where the one limit for cruiserweight is 180. Nigga, when
you can't say he the A-side and then tell him he can't do A-side things, though. But you're saying he's the A-side, but then he can't do A-side things.
No, do the A-side. You can, the fact that you can go up to fight him and possibly people gonna bet money on you, gonna sell tickets. Somebody's gonna buy that fight. The promoters are gonna put down. You are doing the A-side thing, and you gonna still have your titles when you come back. But don't be up there with that like, oh man, 20-pound catch weight with rehydration, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
It never heard of
Bro,
it.
either you trying to be a cruiserweight champion or not. You just want to be because
maybe he didn't really want to fight in the first place, and that's why he put those terms out there.
Wasn't Roy Jones the A-side when he fought John Ruiz for his title as a heavyweight? Hello?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, Roy Jones fought John Ruiz for a heavyweight title.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what Roy Jones came in and weighed at, bro?
201, I think. No. I think it was 201.
Just take a guess. I'm gonna Google it while you find it out. There's no right or wrong right here. No, it wasn't 201. Roy Jones weighed in at 193. John Ruiz weighed in at 226. Unanimous decision. You get what I'm saying? So it's been done before. If you him at the HIM, nigga, you go in there and do it. And Roy Jones, yes, was the superior A-side, and he was fighting John Ruiz for the damn WBA, and that was John Ruiz's belt. So I don't want to hear that, bro. Like that's that new age shit. Well, I'm the A-side. I'm catch weight in everybody. And the rehydration clause. Not only can you weigh in at 180 shit, you better not come in this bitch more than 190 tomorrow, nigga. 185 or some shit. Hey, 187. They'll put some weird shit at 187.5. I'm saying 87. Like, nigga, we getting gas.
It never heard
We at the pump with it. Niggas at the pump with it. 187, 88. I don't want to see 93. That's high octane, nigga.
It never heard of
Fuck out of here. This shit been done before. We seen it. The great Roy Jones was able to do it. 226, 193. Nah, DJ said 198. According to this right here, according to Box Red, Roy came in 193, John Ruiz 226. Let's go. Heavyweight action. Let's get it. Then came back down and defended 3 of the belts to fight Tarver. Before he fought, man, my man had the IBA. Bro, these are titles that niggas don't even recognize no more. IBA, IBF, they still here. IBO, y'all don't respect them. WBA, WBC, and who is this? WBF, World Boxing Federation. That shit sound like some Vince McMahon shit.
It never heard of it.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't have the WBO, but for the most part, this nigga had what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 titles. They called him undisputed. Very next fight, fought John Ruiz. Came back down, defended 3 of them: the IBO, the WBA, WBC, and won. Fought Tarver again, and they had put some other belts back in line. That WBF is back. IBA was like, man, I want to be a part of this shit. And then he lost. And the irony of that is Jones was considered undisputed right before that. You know what I'm saying? Tarver beat him pretty much for every belt. Oh, he didn't have that IBF. He had the IBA, IBO, WBA, WBC, WBF. It's a lot of fucking belts that people don't even recognize no more. Ain't that crazy? We talking about there's too many belts now, Bram. It was definitely too many belts back in the Roy Jones era. IBA, IBF, IBO, WBA, WBC, WBF. He was undisputed. Shit crazy. All right, go ahead, Bram. You got the floor now.
It just seems like you're doing a little deeper than devil's advocate for Benavidez right now.
I ain't talking about Benavidez no more. I'm just ranting, talking about the sport.
I know. No, I'm talking about before you went on the rant though, because you was giving every alternate potential situation that could benefit Benavidez.
I'm not in the boardroom, and I do realize when you talk about a conversation that has in January or March, and what somebody might say in June, you know what I'm saying? Things can change in the business of boxing, bro. I talk to people all the time, bro. In this sport, shit changes. Shit changes. I remember it was a report way back then that Nonito was about to fight the guy he about to fight now. But even when I had talked to Rachel a couple weeks before the fight was announced, they told me we don't know if it's official yet with the date and the place, blah, blah, blah. But she kind of gave me a heads up. And I didn't go live with it because it won't release yet. I think I might have talked to you about it offline. But it was reports talking about that deal was locked in months ago. Get what I'm saying? I found that report by accident looking for a graphic for Nonito and Rachel the other day. Just trying to put something together for something I'm trying to do for them and something I want to do for the show. And yeah, man, we got to give it up for our guy Nonito. I'm kind of rambling now, but nah, man, I ain't got no bias to David Benavidez, none of these niggas, man. And I did an interview with David Benavidez. Got love for him, got respect for him, but I ain't gonna tell you he doing right when he doing wrong just to support him. But I don't think we privy enough to the information to say you need to, like, your bottom line was he need to fire Sampson. Like, come on, B. We don't know enough of the information to say that. All we know is what we hear, and things change
coming out their mouths.
Yeah, but you separated months though. You had like
no. It wasn't just months. He did it continuously. He did. Okay, look, check it out.
You had like you did it like you heard that David Benavidez, the Sampson shit, the same day, and then Benavidez said some shit the same day, in the same place. Like y'all niggas ain't even on the same page. You talking about shit that happened months or?
But he said it multiple times over the course of. He said it before the plant fight, after the plant fight, and in the beginning of this.
You're locked in with somebody else and you ain't even fought Plant yet. See what I'm saying? He's talking. He's promoting his guy. He's selling this shit. He's hyping his guy up.
He's capping. Talking. He's capping.
Definitely might be some capping now. It might be some cappery now. Now I agree with you on that. He could definitely be capping. I don't put that cap by nobody. I think all these motherfuckers be capping. I heard Bob Arum say Lomachenko was better than or just as good as Pacquiao and Ali and Floyd, Oscar. Like, come on, bro. I've definitely don't heard the cap factory. The cap factory still making these snapbacks on niggas.
The thing is that it be getting me though is one thing to Canelo Benavidez is just another guy, bro. I mean, look who he's already fought. Benavidez is just another guy, and people are talking about him like he's like this is a legacy fight for Canelo. This is another guy for him, bro. Let's be honest.
Now I get you when you say that, but it goes down to what the fans are asking for. You can't have it both ways. Canelo can't say, if the fan, I'm giving the people what they want. No, you giving us what you feel like doing right now. And we just got to accept it. And the people who are in charge of media, they will write the storyline. That's what we do in media. The media guides the narratives and they paint the pictures and they tell you the stories. We've been seeing that with everything in life, from presidencies to why this law and this bill is important. Like, so Canelo's the superior A side. If you want that fight to happen, that shit gonna happen. What I don't like is Sampson them just saying we're gonna send them over, but I understand Al Heyman and I understand business and Sampson and PBC Showtime. We're not just gonna send our guy over for this mega fight and we're not a part of it. No different from the zone. Oscar and bro, when they didn't just send Ryan over there, like, nah, you can be the lead promoter, but we got to be a part of it. And Showtime's position has always been like, shit, we a network and you an app. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
On TV, and people can call a cable subscriber. They could just hit a button on their phone. They ain't got to download no app, or they can do it from the app or the laptop. So their position is strong as we are a network and we have a history of being in the business longer than you. And they've been firm on their position. So I just think it goes more into it than just to say you need to fire your manager, dog. Like we can't do that. We're not privy to enough information. All you know is what they say. You don't know the facts of it.
But here's the problem. But I can go off of what Samson has directly said.
Many different things. We don't know who's right, who's wrong, what's the truth, what's not the truth. But we telling somebody, this is what you need to do because I'm a fan and I'm gonna push this. This gonna be the story and the paint picture that we paint. I'm the fan, and based on what I'm hearing in these interviews, from what you said back in January and March, this is what I think this fighter need to do his career in June. I don't think we qualify for that, bro. I mean, just because, like I told you, just because somebody ain't doing what you think they should be doing when we think they should be doing it, doesn't mean they ain't doing the right thing.
Mark, I'm sorry, I gotta stop you in your tracks right now. When you got somebody that's making a statement and saying they sent Canelo a $50 million offer, then he turns around and says there's no contract, no publicly known details or any proposed purse splits, guarantees, and locations. And it says basically let's negotiate email with a furious 7-day deadline. I'm supposed to take that serious, bro? It ain't about what I want. It's about what the words is coming out of his mouth, and he's talking out both ends, and he's contradicting himself. It's not about what I want. It's about what is being
about his fighter, and he's having conversations, and he's keeping his fighter name, and he's keeping the conversation going about his fighter. Now, could it be some capery there? Possibly. I'm not privy to the information that you're saying, but I'm fair enough, and I know enough about this shit that we are not qualified to tell the guy to fire his manager, bro.
Bro, go. It ain't about me being qualified. It's about if you're going to do these type of things, it's a detriment to your fighter for you to operate in this form and fashion. It's not beneficial for his fighter. And then when your own fighter is saying that is not the truth and that's not the case, that means it's a direct conflict of what is coming out of your mouth. I'm sorry. I got to call it how I see it. And I done tagged you on about 4 or 5 posts. So when you get a chance on your own time, because you may not have time tonight, you can watch those interviews and things that Samson is saying, and you're going to be like, whoa, maybe Steve got a point here, because it's ridiculous, bro. It is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
I mean, look, I might not like the process. I agree with you on that. You might not like the process. Again, my I don't care. Go ahead. You was about to cut me off. I heard the deep breath.
No, keep on going. You're talking about the process, but go ahead. Continue, sir. Please continue.
Okay. My point is, again, I don't think you're qualified and you know enough about the business, the negotiations, the arrangements, what's going on, when it's going on, how it's going on between all parties involved, not just Samson, but Samson could be repeating something that was told to him. Benavidez could be repeating something that's told to him. None of us talk to Al Heyman, or we hear direct statements from Al Heyman in interview. He matters in this whole process, and he has other pieces in play on different levels. Even Jamal Charlo, he's negotiating different. Like my G, just to say, oh, this guy need to fire his manager. I just don't think you qualify for that or none of us qualify because we are not privy to all negotiate. Go ahead, man. I hear you cutting me off right now. That's why I be muting people's mic. And you told me when I don't mute your mic is already muted. So
there's times when I mute it.
So you lied to me about that. So your mic is not muted when I don't.
No, I did not lie to you, because check this out. I'm not muted right now.
You been cutting me off. Like, you didn't want to hear it. Even with the like, I can even hear you like you ready to jump in. All I'm trying to say is you're not privy to all the information. That's not a lie. That's a fact. You are not qualified to tell the guy to fire his manager. That's another fact. You're not qualified. You're not even a boxing manager yourself. Never seen a whole boxing contract. I don't even know if you've seen a term sheet, bro. And or being privy to any kind of negotiation. And that ain't no disrespect to you. But I think sometimes fans go a little too far with those kind of statements. I just think it's egregious at best to just say he need to fire his man. Like, nigga, what? Like, who the fuck are you? You're not qualified. You don't even know enough of the information. You just trying to piece together a puzzle to come up with a conclusion. But at the end of the day, you have no evidence. You have some statements here and there, but you don't even know who they got those statements from, how they got those statements, why they are able to say this. We're just not privy to enough, but it's all good. It's all good. Okay,
You're entitled to feel that way. I muted myself for about, okay.
Yeah. What I said was facts. That's not even
what you said was facts in your own for how you feel. At the end of the day, you can tell me I'm not qualified. No, I'm not qualified, but I know what I'm seeing. I know what I'm reading, and I know the details.
Hold up, my statement was facts. I got DJ on the panel. I want to go to him, but we can go to trial real quick. I ask you about. You like to play the question game with the test, right? You want to do the are you qualified test?
I tagged you in every single thing you need to see and read. I'll let that be the evidence for you.
No matter what you sent, I can still prove you are not qualified.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool, fine and dandy. But one thing I'm qualified to see if somebody lying about something, and that's exactly what's been transpired. Somebody lying about something.
And who exactly is lying?
Samson is lying.
And
multiple times.
Okay.
Because the words that came out of his own mouth, the contradictory words that came out of his own mouth.
But maybe it's possible that he's going with the information that was given to him from Al Heyman or Showtime or PBC or David Benavidez or what he agreed to or what the other fighter agreed to. Is it possible?
That's what you're assuming, but no, what I'm basing on is what I see is clearly on the table. I'm going by what's on the table.
Is it possible he had? I'm asking you something possible. You don't even want to admit it's possible. Is it a fact or not? We don't know if it's a fact. So I'm asking you, is it possible that he's going with information that was distributed to him? Is that possible or is that not even possible? Is it even possible?
Okay, so here's the problem that makes it.
Hold on, sir.
Here's what makes it a possibility to be improbable. He stated that the contract did not.
I got to go to DJ. I'm trying to ask you some open, direct questions. Is it possible? Yes or no? I don't think
no, because he said he's the one that offered it. It wasn't PBC. He said he's the one that offered it, not PBC, not anybody else. Him. So no, it's not possible. Okay. If he's the one, unless he's lying, it's possible. If he's lying, if he's lying, then it's possible.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's go to my guy DJ. DJ, what up, though?
What's going on, man? What's going on? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you so far. Hey, look, I was just about to type. I was like, yo, it's like 75, 80 people in here. And I'm like, Brim is the only one that want to join the panel? But I guess everybody else came for Spence. They came for Spence.
Yeah, man. I'm just...
Don't get them about 40 minutes. What's popping with you, DJ?
Nah, man. I think I see what's happening here, bro. And I think it's... people are starting to open that back door and letting Canelo out the division and letting him off the hook again by throwing these other names out here. Well, he's throwing these other names out here and these rumors about who he might be fighting. Well, he's going for another division. What about Bottle Jack? Man, listen, you have a clear-cut number one contender in your division that is calling you out by name, has been calling you out by name for over a year now. He's worked himself back up, and this is why I disagree with the whole he should fire Samson. Samson got him to be a 2-time champion, in line to be a 3-time champion in that division. So I wouldn't, fire my manager who's put me in position numerous times to be a champion. So I wouldn't get rid of him for that reason. Got him the Caleb Plant fight, a fight that he's been wanting for 4 years. He ended up getting him that fight this year. So I wouldn't get rid of my manager for that. But another thing, man, and it's like, I think it's a overlooked thing that PBC has had a venue booked for September 16th in Vegas since probably about April. So their plans was to have this Canelo fight. And let's not forget, this ain't the first time Canelo done kind of like turned his back to PBC. He came over, got what he wanted from Caleb Plant. And you remember they offered him a contract last time. This is from everybody. Everybody confirmed this. When he decided he wanted to go fight Bivol, and fight Triple G again, and then that third fight ended up being John Ryder, he turned down less money to go over there and deal with the zone. So in my mind, why would I send my fighter over to a network that Canelo himself ain't even signed to? And as far as David Benavidez petitioning the WBC, we all know Canelo gets to pick his mandatories, i.e. Abney Yildirim a few years ago when he got to be the mandatory for the WBC title, coming off of a loss and a 2-year layoff. He was coming off of a loss and a 2-year layoff.
Darrell beat him, and then Canelo fight him for the title. He's like, "Why didn't even fight Canelo now? He's the guy you fought."
Right. And people forget that part when Canelo picked him to be his mandatory. Like David Benavidez said in this interview yesterday with Fight Hype, you had no problem fighting Abney Yildirim when he was your mandatory. Why won't you fight me? And I never agreed with the whole, like I might have misunderstood it because that's when I came in with the discussion. I never understand the weight bully argument because if you make the weight, you make the weight, right? So but just, for kicks and giggles with this one, how can David Benavidez be a weight bully to Canelo or David Morrell when Canelo was talking about fighting at cruiserweight? A guy who's held a belt at 175 and just fought at 175 a year ago. So how can he be a weight bully for that guy? Like I'm just not understanding the passes that this man gets because he fought Floyd 10 years ago and because he fought Julio Cesar Chavez 6 years ago and Shane Mosley however many years ago. It seems like he fought Junior.
He fought Junior. He fought Junior.
Yeah, he fought Junior. Let's reiterate that point. And you know what? I'm even throwing my olive branch, Mark. Like, I don't care if he fights Badu Jack. Drop the belts, man. You know they're not gonna strip you. Canelo's at that level where they're not gonna strip you. You know the WBC especially is not gonna strip you. Drop the belt, man. If you're not gonna fight this man, drop the belt. Because we can't keep asking David Morrell, David Benavidez, Demetrius Andrade to keep fighting each other with nothing on the line. These guys want to enhance their legacy too. They want to build on their legacy too. And I think it's unfair to them and it's unfair to the boxing fans. Well, we just want to fight at the end of the day. But I think it's unfair to them really to have this one guy hold up the division because he simply does not want to fight his mandatory. And David Benavidez, he had no problem fighting the mandatory when it was Abney Yildirim and John Ryder. Had no problem with it. But now since it's somebody who he deems as a threat, he's, maybe I'll fight Charlo. If anything, that's being a weight bully. You want to drag a guy up from a lower division who hadn't fought in 2 years and fight him. You didn't want to fight him years ago when he was in the same division with him.
Never heard of it.
But what it all comes down to, Mark, after this weekend, after Berlanga knocks out Quigley in 5 rounds, that's going to be the fight. That's going to be the fight. I'm telling you, that's going to be the fight. That's going to be the fight. When Berlanga goes in here and destroys Quigley, a guy who Andrade knocked out in 2 rounds, by the way. I think people keep forgetting that. This is the same guy who Andrade just knocked out a couple years ago in 2 rounds. This is who Berlanga's fighting this weekend. So, but you won't fight Andrade. We already heard you say Andrade's never getting the fight, so it doesn't matter if Andrade took the not the John Ryder, but the who was the gentleman he was supposed to fight? Supposed to fight for the WBO interim. I forgot the guy's name. But it didn't matter what position Demetrius Andrade put himself in to get a Canelo fight. Canelo sat up there and told us 2 years ago, you're never going to get the fight. It doesn't matter what you do. You're never going to get the fight. You won't payday. Everybody who fights you wants a payday, sir, but they also want to enhance their legacy. And I think fans are allowed, well, Canelo's fans, unreasonable fans, are allowing this man to hold up an entire division when you got Benavidez, Morrell, Andrade, I'll even throw Plant back in there, and even Christian and Billy. You got all these guys who want to enhance their legacy, and you in the freaking way because you don't want to fight these guys. Either you don't want to fight them, but don't want to give up the belts, man. It's like, come on, man, make your mind up.
I love that shit.
Can I please respond to Ron, because here's some non-facts and some facts.
Hold on. You want to respond to who?
To Ron.
That ain't Deron.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I know I'm looking at the wrong screen. I apologize.
That's DJ.
All right, DJ. Can I respond to you, DJ?
Absolutely, man. Let's have
at
an
160. At 160, Canelo actually petitioned to fight Andre, and you know why he left 160, right? Because they forced him to fight. They was going to force him to fight Derevchenko. They stripped him. He tried to fight Andre, but they said, yeah, he had an opportunity to become undisputed at 160, to unify with Andre, and they said you got to fight Derevchenko or drop the belts. That's why he went to 168, guys. Come on.
So he couldn't fight Andre.
They was
I remember they franchised him.
No, IBF ordered Canelo to fight Derevchenko.
Okay, you talking about the IBF? They ordered him to
They
fight.
stripped him. They stripped him.
He was that
Canelo got stripped.
But that's how he lost his IBF, is what you're saying, at 160?
Yes.
Okay. How long did that take to happen? Because sometimes
that was in 19, I think. That was in 19.
That was in 19. No, I'm saying from the point he got those. You talking about? Let me see. Who did he get that belt from? Let me see. Because I don't ever recall Andre saying, "Nah, I ain't fighting Canelo."
August 1st, 2019, they requested approval to allow Alvarez to unify the title of the WBO middleweight champion Demetrius Andre for about in October 2019.
Because you sound like you're reading.
Okay, so I am quick rebuttal to that. So once he was stripped, of the belt, like, did it matter anymore after that point? What was stopping him then?
And you talking about 160? This dude ain't say shit about 160. We talking about right now 168. David Benavidez. Why is he not fighting this guy or making moves or pushing the issue to fight anybody that we want to see him fight?
How do you know he's not?
I know what has been told to me. All I know is what's been shown.
But a lot of we've been told has been lies.
Hold up, but I ain't like you telling niggas to fire their manager though.
Because his manager's a bold-faced liar who in his own fighters going against what he's saying. What do you want me? I mean, I got that. No. You just don't want to see that.
Here. Okay, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say. I'm cutting you off. Go ahead. Go ahead. I was cutting you off. Go reply to DJ because you were trying to respond to DJ and I kind of cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, and see, okay, so
respond to what DJ said.
Because DJ named a bunch of fighters, so I wanted to put context on all those fighters. But it's about the fighters that he mentioned. It's about the fighters that he's mentioned.
About David Benavidez, sir. Fight David Benavidez.
That wasn't the only fighter he mentioned. He mentioned Boo Boo. He mentioned Morrell. He mentioned
all these guys
Charlo
right now. And we talked, and the way he mentioned Charlo was like, we don't want to see you fight Charlo.
You don't want to see you fight Charlo now because Charlo's 2 years
about fighting Andre at 160. He said nothing about that in his soliloquy right there, sir.
He's saying that he's been ducking these guys, and I'm saying, how you gonna say he's ducking when he went to petition to fight Boo Boo, and then Charlo, his own younger brother, told everybody his brother ducked the Canelo fight. Come on, man.
But sir, you bringing up back when he was at 160. We talking about right now 168. You the guy. If you trying you're holding up the division. Can you address that?
How's he holding up the division? No, he's holding up Benavidez. That's the only person that he's holding up. Who else is he holding up? Morrell only got 9 fights. So how you gonna talk about he holding up the division and Morrell is just not getting in?
But yet Morrell could be his mandatory for the WBA because Morrell holds the regular belt. That that he's the only one that can fight Canelo out of the WBA as his mandatory. So he kind of is holding up Morrell because if he drops the belt, then Morrell becomes the champion. So he kind of is holding up Morrell, man. All those guys that I spoke of, and you're trying to go back to 160, I see what you're doing. But all those guys I spoke of, I'm speaking in present tense of what's happening now. He's holding up the division. I just named at least 3 or 4 guys that could possibly either be fighting for a title or would be in line to fight for a title next. If he would just simply get out the way. If you don't
Then out
want
of
to
those
fight the
3 or 4
guy,
guys, they
get
could
out
have
the
been
way.
fought each other to be in position to be able to. They could have been able to put themselves in position. The only person that's put themselves in position is Benavidez because he fought Plant and finally fought Plant, which was 3 years later than they should have fought because when they both had the belts. But Samson again said, "Oh, I'm gonna let it marinate," and then the fight ended up doing. So you let it marinate to do 90,000? Like, come on, guys, you got like seriously. Let's be
Personally,
real.
I don't care what it did. It matters to me that it finally happened. So I'm not getting a dime of that money. I bought that fight. I shelled out money for that fight. But if you holding up one guy, it's one guy too many. Like I'm holding him to a championship standard. And like I just said, Caleb Plant and David Benavidez, which should probably have been a championship fight, it wasn't. How long are we gonna ask David Benavidez, David Morrell, Demetrius Andrade, all these guys to fight each other without a belt on the line? You know the last time Canelo fought without a belt on the line? I think it was 2016 or 2017. All his fights since then have been championship fights. Even for the regular belt against Rocky Fielding. Somehow he finagled his way into getting into that, making that a championship fight. So you keep asking these other guys to do some shit that he's not doing. He's not fighting without nothing on the line. Even when he moved up and fought Bivol, and I think he had that excuse in his back pocket, people keep giving, that's why he keeps wanting to take these fights in higher weight classes. Because he knows if David Benavidez takes all them belts off of him, that would knock a little shine off his resume. It may just knock a little shine off his resume. That's what's at stake here. So if he moves up and fights a Kovalev and loses, he was just trying to be great, moved up 2 weight classes. He was just trying to be great, going to fight Bivol. He's just trying to be great, going to fight Badu Jack. It's not, he got that excuse tucked in his back pocket. But if Morrell or Benavidez knock another hole in his ass, he knows that's going to knock a little shine off his resume.
Okay, but part of the problem that you just stated in regards to that, you telling he fought everything he fought was with a belt on the line, and he's holding up the division. Mind you, Benavidez has been in that division longer than Canelo. So what the hell did Benavidez do?
He was a two-time champion. He was a two-time champion.
But what did he do with it? He ended up losing the belt. He ended up losing the belt on the scale. He had an opportunity to unify. Instead of unifying, his manager had him go a different direction, which overall did not benefit Benavidez for the direction of what your point is. Your point is he's holding up the division. Well, if he's holding up the division so much, why the hell is Benavidez have not already unified, considering he was in the division before Canelo even arrived?
You just said he lost his belt on the scale and for a drug test, so.
Yeah, but even before that happened,
okay. So
he could have fought Plant and unified. He could have fought Plant and unified, and then where would it be at? He would have. That means then Canelo would have had no choice but to fight him.
Unified in 2 different divisions, but he didn't do it. So
man, but what is Andre? The things Whipper bringing up Andre, and he's a halfway inactive fighter. What the hell has he done? He's more known about who he hasn't fought than who
you just move that goalpost.
His victories quickly, bro.
Mark, let this master happen. Let this master happen.
What Canelo done, so you can make that argument about everybody. If that's your argument, you win, bro. What have they done? None of them has done more than Canelo. So you won that argument. But you did.
I know what Demetrius Andrade tried. Now we can go back to 160. I know what he tried to do at 160, and that was fight the 3 other champions. Charlo didn't want to fight him. Triple G didn't want to fight him. Do you remember in 2021 when the Zone was about to make Triple G fight him? But Triple G was like, nah. Oh, was it 21 or 22? He's like, nah, I think I'll wait on Murata, who's coming off the 3-year layoff, so I can unify with him instead of unifying with Demetrius Andrade.
There's been some points
Canelo damn sure didn't want to fight him at 150.
But he also made some decisions that did not help him. He had the position that Ryder ended up getting in. That should have been Boo-Boo's spot.
He made some decisions that I didn't agree with, but them his decisions he got to live with. But as in the context of this conversation right now, we're talking about Saul Cinnamon Alvarez, and you're telling me that Demetrius Andrade hadn't done nothing, and I'm telling you that he tried to fight the 3 other champions in a previous weight class, and they wouldn't fight him. So he moved up. Now he's about to put himself in a position now to fight for a title again. And the guy who's holding the belts don't want to fight nobody in the division, which is crazy to me. That's essentially what he's saying. I don't want to fight nobody in my division.
How do we know he doesn't want to fight anybody in the division other than the reports that we're getting, which some of these reports are showing coming off his cap, though? So how do we know this for a fact? Because the Badu Jack, Canelo did not go to Badu Jack and said, I want to fight you. Badu Jack went to Canelo and said, I want to fight you.
Man, I'm going to let y'all know, man. Fuck this shit, man. I'm going to go to Santos, but this is the real shit. Let me reply to Casual Base Guy. This is my guy, too. Shout out to Casual Base Guy. Casual Base Guy, man, you been around, bro. I think you've been rocking me since we was like at 2,000 subscribers or 1 or 2 or something like that. Casual Base Guy, you've been around, if I'm not mistaken. I think you the same guy, but yeah, Casual Base Guy been around for a minute. M-Stat's been around for a minute. Casual Base Guy here, before I go to Santos, he's saying like Canelo got to fight everyone, and he got to fight him now. He got to fight Wilder. Like, I get it. It's some hyperbole. I get it. It's cute. It's a little extreme, though, bro. And it's not even fair. This is all we saying. We want to see Canelo fight top guys. Hey, okay, that's you. All right, yeah. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for supporting the show. Nigga probably don't even hit the like button. We want to see Canelo fight top guys at the division where he is undisputed and has all the fucking titles. That's all we saying, bro. We think that's holding up the division when you can go up and dare to be great. You tried it once. You beat Kovalev, went down in weight, did good, kept doing your work. Went up in weight, tried it again. You lost. You come back down. You fight your mandatory. And now, I get it. People, like, they say it's daring to be great, but it literally, when you are undisputed, nobody in the division can become champion. And you ain't even fighting nobody that we really want to see you fight. Like, you're like a Badu Jack, a Makabu. Like, if he would have did... Like, even Bivol, like, nigga, why are you doing this? I'm trying to be great. I want to get another division. Fight the guys that we want to see you fight. Now, especially after you tried and you failed. Now, I want to rematch up there. Well, he said he'll fight you if you fighting at your weight. Because he wants something for it. He want to be undisputed. He want to add to his legacy. Nah, the fans ain't going to give me credit when I beat you because they're going to say I drained you down. Like, nah, bro, I want them belts. I want to be able to say I was undisputed at 168. And I beat Canelo Alvarez twice. You get what I'm saying? He wants something for it. He wants to, and we all know he going to win that shit and drop the belts, go back to 175. His belt ain't even on the line this time. So Canelo's like, well, nah, I don't get no legacy off of that. But you get your get back if you win, right? Well, but they going to put an asterisk on it. I get it. Y'all let me rock on this. So the argument with some of us is this. We want to see you fight David Benavidez. We want to see you fight Morrell. We want to see you fight Andre. These are top guys in your division right now. We want to see what you can do with like the style of Dave Morrell. You ain't fighting his record. You fighting the fighter in front of you. That motherfucker young, strong, flashy, got good footwork, angles, got power. That ain't gonna be no easy fight. Is Canelo probably gonna be the favorite? Absolutely. Can it be an upset? Most definitely. Because we've seen Canelo have trouble with that style. David Benavidez, 2-time champion in that division. You got his old belt. You like, I want my old shit back. What's up? Why not? Andre, 2-division champion. 54 and 60. Y'all been neck and neck. You could have fought him. He could have fought you. Fuck all the DuckTales who duck who. Why not? It's a lot of guys that we want to see him fight at 168. And they are fighting each other. So the guys that are fighting each other, fight them. Darrell fought him. You beat him. These guys, like, it's all connected. You beat Plant. He knocked out Darrell. Slept him. Then he goes in there and fights Benavidez, comes up short. Man, like, they fighting each other. You want to let them all fight each other, and you gonna go up and wait, fight whoever, then come back down, win, lose, or draw. You still got the division and you can fight another mandatory that's not even a top name in any one of the bodies that you want. It ain't got to be Morrell. It ain't got to be Andre. It could be some obscure name from the IBF. People like, yeah, well, he fought his mandatory. My man, all I'm trying to say is, when people say they want to get the fans to fight they want to see, the fight that people want to see with Canelo right now in that division is David Benavidez. We don't have to argue about this shit all night. That's what people want to see, dog. David Benavidez versus Moreno, that's cool, that's cute. We'll watch it. Want to support it. They ain't gonna win no title. It's just somebody gonna get softened up a little bit for Canelo. No matter who wins, somebody getting softened up a little bit more, and he get to see a little bit more. And I ain't got to throw a punch. And that ain't even the fight that people been asking for. Why not buckle down and say, this is the fight fans want? I'm gonna give it, because they don't give a fuck about fans. I'm gonna give you what I want to give you. With that, I digress. Let's go to Santos boxing. Damn, as soon as I go to Santos, he clicked off. Santos, I threw you a nice alley-oop too. I did my little soliloquy. I cleared the lane out. All right, whatever. I tried, Santos. Santos like, nigga, that was too much. Go ahead, DJ, unbiased fan, Brim Reaper. Go ahead. Santos, I was trying to get you on. Oh, did I click off? I see. I don't hear nothing. Okay, I hear that. All right, everything's still working. I know boxing. Martin Nash, he said Canelo ain't gonna fight none of them. Ain't gonna fight. He said Canelo ain't gonna fight any of them. Look for Canelo next fight to be Sam Kingston from Nottingham, England. Next, Brandon Washington is laughing. Or no, that's the thinking emoji. Kid is back just like that. He said, Yildirim Eubank, Alvin Yildirim Eubank KO'd in a round or 2 years before Canelo. Billy Joe wanted the fight for years at 160. Canelo fought him at 168 years later. Smith Jacobs hydration clauses. Go ahead. Anybody back? Go ahead, Brent. I hear some movement. Go ahead.
No, I just said there was no hydration clause for Jacobs or Smith. Neither one had a hydration clause. Canelo has a history of some hydration clauses, but it's overstated. There was no hydration clause for Jacobs or Smith.
I'll have to look it up. I don't know. How we know for a fact?
Because I know it for a fact because I've read all the information in regards to it. I'm not gonna waste my time trying to pull up the information. I know it. Damn, Bram, relax.
I'm just saying. I'm not. Bram, relax. Let me say something. None of us knew Tank Davis and Barrios had a rehydration clause, and that fight was years past until Barrios actually told us. It was no information out on it, right? And if Barrios never told us, we all would be running with Tank didn't do this for Barrios. He didn't do this for Barrios because a lot of people. Hello, you still with me, right? Remember, a lot of people saying Tank didn't do this for Barrios. Then we come to find out Tank did do this with Barrios. We only knew because Barrios told us. Is that a fact or cap? Go ahead.
That's a fact.
All right, that's all I'm trying to say. The information you got is because that information, they want that information out there. So just because you didn't hear it that it was, don't mean it wasn't.
Smith said it.
He said it wasn't a rehydration clause?
Smith specifically said there was no hydration clause.
Well, somebody asked him, like, okay, how did...
Is an interview.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
2020 Boxing Social, December 17th.
What about the other fighter that they said?
Danny Jacobs, no hydration clause.
He was clearly asked, and he said no, it wasn't. Because my whole point is nobody ever asked Barrios, so Barrios never said nothing. We didn't know until somebody actually asked him, or actually he heard all of that. He just kept hearing his name mentioned, and he was like, Tank never did this before. Finally, Barrios like, he did do this before. I had a rehydration clause. I just never said nothing. I didn't want to make no excuses. So it happens, bro, sometimes. I think sometimes we read too much and like, well, he said this, he said that. Man, what did the paperwork say? Or what did the principal say? And when I say the principal, I'm talking about the principal person involved in the negotiation. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to my girl Blue Baby. What up, fam? Damn, that's it. We only got 60 likes, man. I had like 80 motherfuckers in here earlier. They ain't the like button. All right, we got to move on then. They want to talk about some other shit because we've been on Canelo and this right here all night. You got anything else on this one, Brim, DJ? Brim, DJ, y'all still there? DJ, your mic is muted. Brim, I don't know if your mic is muted.
Yeah, you know what? Only thing I would add is I made a mistake on the Danny Jacobs. That's the reason why the Danny Jacobs and Canelo fight is the reason why the IBF end up doing away with any other title involved doing the 10-pound hydration clause. That's where that fight is the reason why that started. Because IBF used to always make you do the 10-pound hydration clause, but after that fight, only if it's IBF only it's a 10-pound hydration clause. At that point of that fight, it was no longer mandatory when you're dealing with other titles involved.
I'm losing you.
It didn't supersede.
So what you talking about? I'm lost. I'm lost.
And I was mistaken with the Danny Jacobs fight because Danny Jacobs was the precedent that had been set up in regards to IBF. IBF used to.
He did that before with the Triple G shit. I think he said, "Fuck that rehydration. I'm gonna weigh what I want to weigh, and I just won't win the IBF, but I'm gonna win the fight."
Yeah.
And
See, but see now IBF. There's no hydration clause involved if other titles are involved. It's only if it's IBF only. It wasn't that way until the Danny Jacobs.
I know that though. I think we all knew that.
Yeah, I mean some people didn't, but the Danny Jacobs and Canelo fight is what ended up setting up that precedence.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that part though. I didn't know that.
Yeah. See, I was incorrect on that. That's why I wanted to clarify because I was incorrect.
Like, look. When you talk live and you talk long enough, especially you choppy, cutting people off in and there, you're gonna misspeak when you got a cause you riding for. You just gonna living down that hill sometimes. It ain't nothing personal shit. Niggas make mistakes. Butch Cassidy, what else? He said there was I think everybody's trying to check you on that one right now. Everybody in the chat.
I check myself.
Oh no, this chat still count though.
Yeah, that's cool, but I check myself though. So that's the most important check for me when it comes to myself.
So you was wrong.
Absolutely. But I wasn't wrong about the other stuff that y'all have been caping for these inactive fighters for.
Nah, you just caping for Canelo. You saying it's okay for him for not to fight David Benavidez?
No, that's the fight I want to see. But y'all acting like Benavidez is pushing so hard for this fight. Where's the evidence?
What you call Canelo? Supreme A-side, right?
Yep.
Where's his evidence for the Supreme A-side pushing for the fight?
I'm waiting for it. That's why I want to see. I want to see the fight. That's why I don't think Canelo gets a pass.
Another one.
I never said Canelo gets a pass. But the thing is, though, y'all give me. No. That's the fight I want to see. But the thing is, the problem is y'all not holding the team that's behind. You're not holding the team that's behind Benavidez accountable. He plays a role in this too. That's the fight I want to see. It's the fight I want to see.
Didn't you coin that term, Supreme A-side? It ain't just.
No, I didn't coin that term. I did not coin that term. There's somebody else that coined that term. I'm just using this term.
You using your YouTube daddy talking points. You fucking up.
Did you just say my YouTube daddy?
I said
no. That's my boy. That's my boy, not a YouTube daddy.
Don't get
it fucked up. Don't get it fucked up because it's not my YouTube daddy. That's my boy.
Okay. All right. Well,
he don't even have a fucking channel. So before you make that bullshit assumption, please get it correct.
I'm just talking.
Exactly. You just talking, but you're not saying anything. You're not saying anything factual. You're being cute. You're being cute, but it's not factual.
You said you coined the term.
I didn't coin that term. I didn't say I coined that term. And I said I did.
Me that you didn't. You got it from somebody else. That's a fact.
Yeah,
I gave you too much credit. My bad. But the point and the fact still remains. He's the Supreme A-side. And you have no evidence to show that he's moving like a Supreme A-side trying to stop the fight. Shout out to Butch Cassidy Cam, man. I see you, homie. What up, though? Mike Biz Boss, and I see you in the building. Ding, 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 ding. Break up the fight. It's over. It happened. Lisa Bell, I see you. She said, get them damn lights up. All right, y'all ready to get into this hip hop shit? Can we move on? Or y'all got anything else? For matter of fact, DJ, I didn't even get none. Oh, matter of fact, I didn't get none of your Spence Crawford take neither, Brim. Brim Reaper, the unbiased fan.
What else is there to take on the Spence and Crawford?
Well, it's 38 days away, and some people have changed their picks.
Well, they smart if they change it to Crawford.
Actually, I've heard Crawford fans switch to Spence.
Well, good luck for them.
And I've heard some Spence fans say they ain't necessarily quote unquote switch, but they was like they a little nervous. They was like, man, I ain't even betting on this fight. It's that close. I'm scared to bet. They if so, they betting like small shit like $20, $50. I ain't met a Spence fan yet that told me they got more than $100 on this fight. And he's the underdog where you can actually bet on the sports book and make some money. You're gonna get your money back and some. Crawford fans like, bro, like we can't even come up off this shit right now.
You can't even go for the knockout.
Yeah, but even then you gotta pick the round to really win some money.
I think you go for the knockout. You double up.
All right. What I missed? I'm sorry. I stepped away for a second. I'm sorry, guys. What's up?
Oh man, shit. What you didn't miss? Other than me putting Brim Reaper in the dirt, nigga.
Yeah, he always gonna try to claim that he just like some of these.
Never avoid of it. See, you so emotional. You didn't even let the drop play. You couldn't even let the drop. I got you, bro.
Don't make boo-boo statements. Don't make boo-boo Andre statements.
Hey, look, he won't even let me get my bars off with my little jokes. That nigga like, no, Mark.
If you're gonna let off bars, they gotta rhyme.
What happened is, I'm like,
you letting off bars that don't rhyme. How you talking about let your bars off? They not even rhyming though. So I'm confused.
Okay. All right, whatever. DJ, at the bottom, my bottom line was this. I want to close up on this Canelo topic. I want to get your take on the Spence and Crawford thing I said, and I want y'all to take on this hip hop shit before I move this thing over to some members only shit. Bottom line is this: we want to see Canelo fight about 3-4 guys at his division, where he got 3 or 4, where he got 4 belts. Actually, got 5. He got the ring too. Benavidez, Andre.
I was about to say it. That was my whole point, Mark. For people who say they want him to, oh man, Canelo got to fight anybody. Boo hoo, heavy is the head that bears the crown. You wanted all them belts, now you got to get what come with all them belts besides some nice pictures. You actually got to fight these killers.
Really, man, I just really want to see him fight Benavidez. Bro, if he will go back. Bro, if he would have fought Benavidez in Mexico or fought Benavidez next, I wouldn't have no problem with him trying to go to be cruiserweight or going up again and trying to, like, bro, the fight after you lost was some shit that we never asked for. Like, John Ryder, people was not saying they wanted to see that.
They never heard of it.
And when you Canelo, you can move the needle. You can fight who you want to fight.
But wasn't he on a contract?
You had your chance. You had your chance. And I need DJ final thoughts so we can move forward. We got to table this at some point, and we can come back and do it again. Because this is Canelo. He's one of them. He's Himothy. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't gonna go away. But right now for this conversation, I got to table it and let DJ get his bars off so we can move forward. Is that fair? Or did you? And I promise you gonna get your bars off on when I do final thoughts. Is that fair? Or do you guys?
Go ahead, man. Let the starter cap reign. Go ahead, bro.
See, no. That was a real question. Do you have anything else you want to add that you hadn't said before, so DJ can give his take and we can move forward? Because that's not the main topic right now. You know what I'm saying? And I thought we spent at least an hour on it, right? I thought I'd been more than fair.
We spent a good deal of time. The only thing I was gonna say is he was still in the Matchroom, and Benavidez ain't fighting on Matchroom. So how he's gonna fight instead of fighting John Ryder? How he's gonna fight Benavidez when Benavidez's team has already said he ain't gonna fight on the zone? Mm-hmm. That's all.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. I think that's a regurgitated point because we already have identified Tank and Ryan. They fought for nothing, and they was able to make that happen. Titles on the line. Both of these guys are bigger guys. Both of them are more. When I say bigger, I ain't talking about size. I'm just saying David Benavidez is proven, not Ryan Garcia. David Benavidez is a two-time champion. Ryan Garcia is not. Tank Davis is Tank Davis, but he's not undisputed. He's not Himothy, man, at his division. So if they can make that fight happen, they can do a co-promotion. The onus is on the superior A side, as you brought that term up. So DJ, my bottom line is up front, man. We want to see Canelo fight Benavidez. He is not showing us any movement as the superior A side, that he's trying to make this happen by hook or crook. So I want your take on that so we can move forward. I want your take on the Spence and Crawford. After that, I'm gonna get into a little hip hop shit real quick, talk some shit. Cause we had like 75, 80 motherfuckers in a while ago, but nobody want to click the link. So I guess they like hearing us talk. Let's let them keep hearing us talk.
I mean, yeah, man. I think he personally, I think he's looking for a way out. I really think he does not want to fight David Benavidez. Because to me, it's this simple. Canelo dictates all the terms, and if he really wanted this fight, and if he really wanted this fight, it'd be announced, and we'd be waiting on September already. Because seeing as how that's been the trend in his career, he always fight. Well, most of the time he fights in May and then tries to fight again in September. PBC's already got the venue booked. They booked and ready to go. From what I understand, they've already offered him a deal again because they offered him a deal before. And it just looks like he's looking for a way out, man. And a lot of fans are giving it to him. I'm not subscribing to that way of thinking that, oh my God, all these guys need to fight each other and then fight him. Well, like I said earlier, when you went undisputed, you had to know that came with that. Everybody wants to fight you now. You're the champion. Everybody's gonna want to fight you. Who's gonna want to fight the number 5 contender when they can fight the champion? So, it's looking like he's about to do this for the 3rd time because I've seen him do it 2 other times. And if you really want to get nasty with it, we could talk about when he was at 175 and he had that belt and he dropped it when he saw the Terminator Baturviev coming. But that's why I say if you really want to get nasty and get dirty with it, we can talk about that too. But Spence and Swell, I think he's gonna swell Crawford shit closed. Be a good fight though. I think it'd be a good back and forth fight. I think you finna put a pop knot on the size of Crawford's head big enough for a calf to suck on. But that's neither here nor there. Like you said, Mark, we got 38 days until the fight, man. I can't wait. I'm glad it's a lot cheaper than I thought it was gonna be. I for sure thought it was gonna be $99.99. So yeah, man, I'm ready and waiting to buy this fight, man. I can't wait.
DJ, I got into a big argument with one of the homies. I ain't gonna say his name. You know what I'm saying? Because I respect private conversations. You get what I'm saying? And I don't want people like, yeah, Martinez just told us the other day, nigga, y'all was talking and you said this. But I will tell y'all the whole story without saying the brother's name because I don't want to disrespect him. We was talking about the fight. And he was like, man, and if he's listening, 9 times out of 10 he's listening, and he's Himothy, he probably like, nigga, that's me. Yeah, I told Mark that shit. Fuck all of y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? He one of them. Well, you might say that, but also, if you want to keep it private, that's up to him. But I'm gonna tell the story without saying the names. I'm gonna save the names to protect the innocent. You feel me? My man's still in the fight, yo. He got a whole channel and everything. That nigga's still in the fight. He was like, man, I got a box, man. I spend $15. I get all the fights. Fuck that. Why would I would be stupid about a fight. I was like, but you was about to go to the fight though, right? Like, yeah, but the ticket's too much. I think they fucking over the fans. And I was like, what you mean fucking over the fans? He brought up Mayweather Pacquiao. I was like, this ain't that. Then we go into another conversation and he was like, well, these fights, and he was just bringing up different fights. I was like, this ain't that neither. I was like, bro, you got 2 undefeated champions. Regardless who you rooting for, you're going to see history made. Errol Spence is going to be the first welterweight champion, 4-belt era, all the top belts and the ringers on the line. The motherfucker going to walk out that bitch with 5 of them things on him. Bring a crown to the ring that night because somebody going to need a crown on their head when they posing with that picture with all of them shits. Crown that man that night. You get what I'm saying? They gave Ryan Garcia like a crown for an interim belt. I was like, come on, man.
It never heard
Don't do him like that. Or some shit like that. But this fight right here, this is the guy, dog. Nah, I ain't buying it. Man, the tickets cost too much. I was like, That's why you buy the pay-per-view. You can't afford to go buy the pay-per-view. And I guess from what I gathered and what I ascertained is he just thought it was some bullshit, like the ticket prices cost too much. I was like, well, the pay-per-view is a lot cheaper than a lot of us assume. He was like, man, that pay-per-view is $85. I was like, I said, nigga, we thought it was gonna be $100. We thought that shit was gonna say $99.99, and a lot of us was willing to pay for it. We thought it was gonna be $109, $119. I thought, man, we was having bets. Motherfucker was like, man, that shit might be $129.99. Cause we knew they was both getting 8-figure paydays. Same dude is like, nah, fuck that. And I was like, bro, that's the market. The industry market, the rate for this shit is $85.99. We got boxing channels. We talk about this fight for months and months and years. It's right here, and you still gonna just say, fuck it, I'm gonna steal the fight. Nigga, I could pay $15 and get that shit. Fuck that. I said, but you was about to pay $1,000 or more. I was like, I was just disappointed. That's just my take. What's your take on the people saying, yo, I'm still the fight? Fuck it.
Mark, the guys who were gonna steal the fight were gonna steal the fight regardless. And you know, just in a fight of this magnitude, once that stream failed and they got to keep clicking links. Meanwhile, I'm over here chilling. I'm chilling on the Showtime app. You know, everything will be good, man. But yeah, I just think the guys who are going to steal the fight, we're going to steal the fight regardless. And then they'll turn around and complain about how, oh man, this guy deserves this guy deserves that. He should be getting paid this. But yet, when it comes time to buy the fight, you don't buy the fight. That always puzzles me.
Yeah, this shit right here bothers me, bro. It just bothers me, especially when guys have channels. And then sometimes we'll be talking about conversations and about fights. And one of the arguments will be like, well, he's a pay-per-view star. Hold up, nigga, don't ever tell me about pay-per-view, not you. Because you steal fights all the time. You steal the fights that you want. And you talk about, and you're going to get views. You know what I'm saying? Niggas either monetize or trying to get monetized. You're going to make some bread off of it. Like, come on, man. You're going to get subscribers or you want viewership talking about the fight that you stole. One of the biggest fights of our generation. We going to steal it? Don't talk to me about that pro-black shit no more. I just saw you steal this fight. Like, this the one? And you going to steal it? Like, bro, this ain't Pacquiao versus Mayweather. I'm telling y'all, this is the one, bro. This is the one. If you ain't seen no 50-50 fight before, you ain't, man, this is the one. This fight is closer than even Pacquiao, Mayweather and Canelo. This fight is closer than that one. On paper. But we all saw how that went down. So all the people saying Bud can't do this, Bud can't do that, he too big, too short. I was like, man, y'all ain't never seen Manny Pacquiao? Y'all never heard of Manny Pacquiao? You know, he used to go in there and beat up big dudes all the time. Everybody was too big for Manny Pacquiao. Margarita, pressure fighter, tall, long, rangy, got the reach, the height. He's a bully in that bit. Man, Pacquiao bust that nigga shit up. Don't talk to me about size and this shit called boxing, because I seen niggas get beat up all the time. All the time. Tall guys.
Mark, we ain't even got to go back that far, bro. We just saw it happen a couple weeks ago. Josh Taylor was a lot bigger than Teofimo Lopez, was he not?
Yeah, but Josh Taylor is going to be motherfucking Errol Spence, too, in this fight. He going to have a 469-day layoff. Exactly. I did the math. I counted the days. I got to, Google to do it for me. I'll say, how many days from this date to that day? It was 469 days. When I looked up Taylor and T.O., it was exactly 469 days. I was like, nigga, this ain't just happening for no reason. This is God telling me something. That ring rust is a real thing. And granted, Josh Taylor is a true professional. He'll never blame nothing. He ain't gonna make no excuses. I won or I lost. But trust me, that's your first fight with your new trainer. Y'all ain't ever been there before. And it's 469 days out the ring. 16 months, but 15 and some change, basically, versus a guy who just fought 7 months ago, which is how boxers nowadays, they fighting anyways, every 6 months. Bro, a year and some change fighting the top pound-for-pound best dude in the world. I don't think Bud gonna get no credit for the win, bro. I'm already on my soapbox. Y'all niggas gonna
No, he's definitely gonna get credit.
I gave
He's definitely gonna get credit. Spence has been coming off of year-long layoffs his past 3 fights, so
those are
injuries.
it's
injuries and just couldn't get a fight done for whatever reason. But he's come off year-plus layoffs. I think was his last 3 fights.
What fight he couldn't get a fight done? He fought Porter when he wanted to fight Porter. He fought Mikey. He fought Danny. He just did an interview, said, I fought Danny. That we already had a date set for that, so I fought him when I fought him. Even Crawford said, and I ain't gonna get no credit for that, but also Crawford know what we know. And what Errol ended up telling us more recently, man, I already had a date set for Danny. He already had a date for Danny. I told him not to move the date back. I'm gonna beat this guy anyway. I don't see him beat me. And he did. The Ugas fight, now granted, that was Pacquiao, and keep in mind, when he was about to fight Pacquiao, that won't gonna be for no belt. Because Pacquiao had already got stripped. When he's about to fight Pacquiao, it was just gonna be for a name and a big ass check. So that won't even belt chasing at that point. That was for the bag. And Terence Crawford was available. He was a free agent. Tim Smith told us we never made Terence Crawford an offer. We didn't want to disrespect him, so we never made him an offer. So I'm sorry, bro. I don't, when we say for whatever reason, I need to know what those reasons are. Why Spence couldn't get the fights he wanted. Because he got all the fights he wanted. Go ahead, DJ. My bad. I'll mute my mic.
No, I'm about to say, because they did negotiate all year last year, and that fight didn't happen. So, there's that part. But we here now.
And we know about that, according to Errol Spence.
Yeah. That's more so what I was referring to. But like I was saying, his last 3 fights, he's been coming off a long layoff. So I don't think that'll be a problem for him. That's what I was speaking to.
Okay, so all of those 3 fights, and you said those, and he couldn't get fights for whatever reason. So those fights up until last year, that was everything he wanted. He wanted Pacquiao, couldn't get Pacquiao, he fought Ugas. And it actually worked in his favor because Ugas had been elevated to the super champ. Ugas was on the undercard as the super champ. He was gonna fight Ugas next. He was fighting Manny Pacquiao with no belt. That was a money fight. Legacy, man. I follow that shit right there. I follow that whole rabbit trail right there. And everybody leave that one caveat.
Oh yeah. I got fucking posters all over my room for this shit. I was like, okay, so this person said this here, this person said that there, and I follow people's lives, man, just to. Because, we say a lot in these 2, 3, 4 hour lives, right? Everybody knows that whole saga, this whole 4 or 5 year saga that's been leading up to this fight. Everybody said a lot of things. I do understand one thing. I've seen some people flip flop.
DJ, am I right with that part though?
What?
He was fighting Pacquiao for the WBA Super because Pacquiao had already got stripped. And when he tried to come back, they didn't.
No, he didn't get stripped. He was champion in recess.
Champion in recess. And then Ugas ended up getting elevated to
and then Ugas, they ended up elevating Ugas because when he went into that fight, Ugas was the defending champion.
Absolutely. So when Pacquiao was fighting Spence, when they had that on fight on paper,
when Pacquiao was fighting Spence, he was still champion in recess.
No, but it was not for the WBA Super. They did not elevate Pacquiao back. They had never gave him that belt back.
No, they never elevated him back. He was still champion in reset at that point.
That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah.
I just want to have some clarity. Clarity makes everything.
Absolutely. But yeah, man. I hit the mute button out. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and slide out. I don't know the other gentleman on the panel who I was having a debate with earlier about Canelo. It was a pleasure talking to you. Good that we can still people out here we can have debates with, that don't take it personal.
He talking to you, Bram.
I thought you heard me. I said salute to you, good brother.
Yeah, your mic was muted.
Oh, my fault.
Absolutely. Mark, it's always love, man. I'm gonna slide out.
Yeah, run off, nigga. Run them off. I get him up out of here with that hater talk.
Spence and 12, nigga. Spence and 12, me, bro.
You said Spence and 12?
He's saying Spence by
Spence as
decision.
well.
Okay, fair enough. Let me take this call. 808. Go ahead and be great. What's your name? Where you from, family?
This Boxing Fans Talk TV. What's up, DJ? What's up, Steve?
Shout out to Boxing Fans T. Why
What's
you
up, Miss T?
Why you ain't click the lane, sis?
I was looking at y'all from the bed. Look,
Oh,
I gotta get. I don't need to be up. I just went on a.
I don't supposed to be up
bathroom
neither. I
got
gotta be at the barbershop in the morning, but I'm glad you're here. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I saw that y'all was on. Do you think that you heard anything revealing in Spence's interview with $1 per game? Did he drop it?
Oh, I thought he dropped a lot of little nuggets in there. I thought he told us a lot. He definitely told us PBC had him on that payment plan that people said didn't exist. He said Al Heyman ain't known to give out no signing bonuses. So I took $30K. He took a stipend. He talked about they asked him how you making his weight. He was like near death. Oh, you. Yeah, that's what he said. You know what I'm saying? Gilligan laughed. Other things I thought was revealing. They keep talking about this car accident in all his interviews. I get it. It's a storyline to the fight. So I understand media. Like if he wins the fight, it's triumph. But also if he loses the fight, it's already a built-in excuse. The weight is a built-in excuse. The alcohol abuse is a built-in excuse. Another thing I thought was revealing, he talked about Ugas. Yeah, I knew I was going to beat him because he was talking about the American dream. But all through the interview, he's talking about living an American dream, talking about having a 60 plus acre ranch, and he want to buy another 100 acres over there. I want to buy a bigger house. My house ain't that big. It's about 3,000 square feet. It ain't that big, but I got a lot of land, and I want to buy another 100 acres over here. You know, yeah, I got a Maybach, and I wear the shit because I like to wear it. Terence Crawford don't care about it. He think about I thought a lot of shit was telling, even with the opponents that he's like Danny Garcia, Danny Garcia, and Kell Brook were two of his toughest fights. Another thing I thought was revealing what my man said, I want to feel that power a little bit. I want to see what they got. I want them to touch me a little bit. All right, yeah, so I can stop right there, Miss T. Now, I don't want to talk too much of your call, but I'm telling you, you talking about revealing. I did a whole breakdown yesterday. Check out my little breakdown I did. I timestamped all my talking points and where I got it from. And people were calling in between. But yeah, check that shit out.
So what my thing is, that remember much, he was in the hospital for 6 weeks. All you know is he kept saying he wanted Terence Crawford. We know that before the accident, I'm talking about the big accident, that he was supposed to want. I didn't hear nothing about no contract being signed, but he was slated to fight Danny Garcia. That's cool. But in the accident, like in the hospital, he said he told Al and everything. He told people, and it kind of, I don't know if I can say he said this, but it alluded to the fact that even after, he got his senses a little bit, he still wanted to fight with Terence Crawford. So people say that he is ducking, or your team is ducking. It wasn't the same, because you give them carte blanche authority over your career, so therefore your team go speak on your behalf. That's like you saying, you give them that authority. So who changed? If he said he wanted to turn, how did they pick Danny in his trap season, right? He said something else that gave the pause. Like, oh, he keeps saying, he keep pushing the narrative that he knows is not right. Shawn Porter has revealed he wanted to retire before the early fight.
Facts.
So that narrative that
Ben said Shawn Porter wanted to retire before his fight and the Terence Crawford fight, but nobody has mentioned that.
When they give the excuse that Shawn Porter wasn't at his best, as if that's a discredit to Shawn. Like, why you lower this man's integrity and his work hard just to prove a point that ain't true in the first place?
Right.
But Spence, that Porter has said that. and revealed that recently. But he's still going on these shows and he'll say, hey, he wanted to retire and all them other excuses. Daddy said he wasn't working that hard. Shawn said his daddy didn't know. Oh, we're gonna break that down, but these are the things that I caught. Some of the things, and I'm not saying that he's doing terrible. Overall, I'm glad to see both of those gentlemen out there talking. Yeah, you gonna put your foot in your mouth sometimes, but I think the more he talks, and it's a good thing. I don't want her to climb back up, but he needs to get used. Him and Crawford need to get used to talking. More Errol talk is more of a feeling that you and your team was ducking for 5 minutes. Y'all were, and y'all make excuses, y'all make up stuff.
You chopping a little bit, Miss T. You chopping a little bit. Say that last part again.
I'm sorry, can you hear me now?
Go for it.
Okay. It's just proof and a half that they've been ducking. I got a raggedy phone, so I ain't gonna talk too long, but he just proving that he's been ducking. Even if it's by virtue of his team. Like I said, he gave them authority to speak on his behalf. And he sound like to me that this is a cash out fight for him. He don't sound all the way sure of himself. That's just me. That's all I gotta say.
Miss T, I agree with you. I've been saying that. He talking himself in that fight. Hey, look, 1 minute he'll say Bud ain't fought nobody. Miss T, you good? You still there?
Yeah, I'm just
1 minute he'll say
I'm
Bud
here.
ain't fought nobody. He repeat YouTube daddy talking points. And the next minute he'll say, he said, oh, well, I ain't in the top 5. Well, shit, Terence Crawford. He got Terence Crawford in his top 5 pound for pound. He sat there after he did that interview on stage. He sat down with those interviewers right across from Terence Crawford, and he was like, "He's a great fighter." Which one of his fights?
Exactly.
Which one of his fights? He was like, "All his fights were great."
All the
Quote end quote. All his fights are great. I watch all of them.
But on the stage, you ain't got no resume.
You ain't fought nobody, man.
You ain't
fought. Man, I beat Kell Brook. You beat this, that, man. One leg, man. Like, he do all of those YouTube daddy talking points. But one-on-one, when they talk, he was like, he's a great fighter. Man, this gonna be a war. I think he's literally trying to talk Terence Crawford into a slugfest. I think that's what he want, and that's his plan to victory. I'ma break him. You need this guy to stand in front of you. You want a war. Y'all trying to get into the psyche of Terence Crawford and try to say, I'm gonna make him so mad. Even with the Kunta Kinte shit, I didn't like that in the $1 Million Worth of Game interview. Thought it was totally classless, total disrespect. So all of that respect shit out the window. You gonna beat me like a slave? All right, I see you July 29th, homie. Let's see if you about everything you said, because you gonna have to do this shit. And I ain't gonna, and my hands ain't gonna be tied and you cracking a whip on my back. No, I'm gonna be able to punch you in your fucking face. For now and for then. All that shit you saying, that shit gonna come to a head July 29th. That Kunta Kinte shit, you gonna have to do that. Yeah. This ain't no more just talking no more. It ain't about having no cool teeth and looking for your mouthpiece or your lip guard. And bro, this ain't about your ranch and I dress the best and I'm the big fish. I got 3 belts. Yeah, I beat it. Bro, all right, this ain't Danny Garcia. This ain't Kell Brook.
Yeah,
every belt Spence got, he got it from a champion who already been beat before. That's a fact. He's never took a belt from an undefeated champion. He gonna have to take a belt from an undefeated champion who ain't fought nobody. Because according to y'all, Terence Crawford has taken belts from undefeated champions. But let y'all tell it, they ain't fought nobody. All right, well, this guy right here, he got all his belts from Keith Thurman leftovers, Triple G leftovers. You get what I'm saying? Shawn Porter was Kell Brook and Keith Thurman leftovers.
Yeah, I had somebody say
arguably Ugas. Hold on, arguably Ugas. Some people think Ugas won that fight. So
they said that only fight leftovers. And I pulled up the box rack. We got 2 Errol Spence in the 147 division got 2 undefeated people that he fought. Man, that was Ocampo and Mikey Garcia, and they was not champions at the time. So he said that. He says that, and his fans say that. I had to tell one of his fans, now that's pretty idiotic, because if you go from 135, you find several undefeated fighters and champions that Bud took something from. But when I made the point a while ago that Errol Spence is backed into a corner, am I right? That he ain't had no choice. Am I right?
No, I disagree with you on that. He had a choice. He could have fought Keith Thurman. It would have been for less money, of course. He would have been the favorite, but I definitely think people would have been disappointed. But also, I don't think he want to give Keith that opportunity. Also, Keith Thurman is still a threat. Keith Thurman is a threat. It's gonna be a tough fight. You got to make weight. And he's like, I'm not about to make weight and go through that camp. I don't think he like making his weight. Like he said, it ain't easy, it ain't fun. And I ain't doing it for no fucking Keith Thurman. I do it for Terence Crawford.
Yeah,
though.
but Pete Gang, when I said back into a corner, because of the moves that he makes, you got Deron Ennis coming at him, Danny Onis coming at him, Keith Thurman coming at him, and Bud coming at him. All four of them got legitimate claims. You back into a corner. You had to pick somebody. That's what I mean by back into a corner. And it was through his own doing. It was through his own doing. The last mandatory he fought was Ocampo. What was that, 2018? So he put himself in a pickle because now Deron at his neck. Danny Onis got the contract because you chose to go pay him step aside so you can get it through this and promise him next. We all been waiting on Bud, and then Keith is a mandatory at the WBC. You know, your reasonings for not wanting to fight Keith don't make sense to me, because at this point in his career, he's Keith Thurman 2.5. Doing the same thing that he mad at Keith at. So, I mean, July 29th can't get here soon enough. Can't get here soon enough. But that's all I had to say, man. You seeing the same things I'm seeing.
I just think he does have another choice, but I just think he cashing out. He cashing out at 147. He's daring to be great. It's the biggest fight. It's dope. Look, ain't nobody about to pay him 8 figures for Keith Thurman. And there ain't nothing on the line but your shit. You get what I'm saying? Especially if it's your last hurrah. Because he ain't gonna fight Keith Thurman, then fight Bud. Like, nah, man, he tired of making this shit. I'm ready to go to 154, man. Country boy, like he said in that interview, when they asked him, how you making this weight? He was like, near death. And he was like, nah, but I got the same nutritionist Tank got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to, you know. That nigga was like, bro, you be just taking a sip. Like, bro, Gillie is betting on him. So he said, but as we get close to the fight, maybe he might change. But right now, he was like, shit, I'm betting on Spence. But the more he talk about it in that interview, I'm like, nigga, you kind of trolling and clowning Spence a lot in this interview. You didn't clown and troll Bud this much. Y'all talked about sex and you fuck doing cam. Y'all cracked some jokes, but nigga, you stood up at one point in this interview and imitated him coming out the car accident, shivering and shaking up the stairs, talking about, I want Bud. He said Al Haym was bullshit. You're like, yeah, we got you. You gonna get that fight next. They knew he needed a tune-up. I'm sorry. People hate when I say this, but Danny Garcia was the tune-up, yo. Put a case on me. That's my opinion. And right after the fight in the ring, Spence was like, that's my tune-up right there. And I was like,
the ultimate tune-up.
I knew it the whole time.
Yeah. Ask yourself why, and to the people that's listening, ask yourself why he make that statement. Nobody asked him to make that statement.
It was right after the win. It was right after the final bill. And this would be before they even announced the scorecards, I believe. He was like, that's my tune-up. The camera picked it up very clear.
Well, see, there you have it. So when I said it months ago too. And everybody was giving me the pushback on that one.
Danny Garcia ain't no tune-up. He ain't no tune-up. That's Danny Garcia.
He's the ultimate tune-up at 147.
He the litmus test. He the test.
Yeah.
He was the new Sean Porter. We put you in there, see what you do with him, and then we'll see. Win, lose, or draw, we still got it right here.
Crawford. You compare the two, Danny and Crawford. Danny is the tune-up.
Ugas is the tune-up. Ugas is the tune-up. But I get it, business-wise, I'm glad it happened the way it happened, because Derrick James even said it in the interview. He was like, man, what would y'all rather see? Him fight Bud for undisputed, Crawford for undisputed, or fight Ugas for undisputed? Which one would y'all rather see? Yeah, see, it made sense. And this was when they was trying to negotiate last year. And I was like, that was the plan the whole time. And I'm okay with it. Like, even like people don't like the way Mayweather, I'm all over the place with it right now, but people don't like the way Mayweather moved Tank. I was like, it worked. It worked. The green print worked. Like, whatever they was doing, it worked. They getting the biggest fight for the biggest bag, but along the way, they didn't fight some of the toughest competition that y'all wanted to see. But the plan was the plan, and they stuck to their plan, and it worked.
How fortunate for Tank, but you know, in life, all the time is undefeated, and you can't, and ain't nobody promised tomorrow.
I know that's
so you
right.
better strike while that's how I see life. That's one of them careers that you gotta strike when you can. It's the hard stuff out the way, so that when you at the end of your career, you can coast like Mayweather did. Mayweather at one point was about them belts. He eventually evolved to be not caring, be about the money. So these young fighters coming to be about the same thing. And Mayweather was younger. And eventually when they done and said and did it all, on and take your kiss goodbye, your liberty, your free liberty lap. You know what I'm saying? But on your way up, like, okay, when you said they moved Tank the way they moved him, it worked for him, fortunately, but that remains to be seen. Tank is knocking at the door at 30.
No, it just worked. It did work. He just did a 1.2 million buys. It worked.
He's going into his 30s.
I'm talking about up from the look, but they don't made him a multi-millionaire before he. You know what I'm saying? They did good. They did right by him. We told you you're gonna make you a champion. They did. We're gonna make you a pay-per-view star. They did. It worked.
If that's what you worried about, but when you're 55 and you look back, who do you remember back in the day?
When you're 65 and you look backwards, you thank God that I'm not broke begging for a check. Because I can name a lot of guys who fought everybody and they broke right now. Niggas doing security, driving buses. They standing in front of the MGM Grand every fight weekend talking about they're gonna sign autographs for $50.
You don't think none of them be looking back? Nobody would look back. But this much work you got to put into this type of career.
I'm telling you, I talk to these OGs, they broke, yo, or they ain't got the money that they wish they would have got. If they know what they know now, they would. My kids can't eat no belts. I can't put my kids to school through belts. I can't pay my mortgage with, like Errol said, the belt ain't even real gold. Damn it.
I'm not going through all.
Nah, you ain't going through it. But that's important though. That's important. Everybody ain't gonna go to the Hall of Fame, but along the way, we got a lot of world champions, right? That ain't in the Hall of Fame. Where's the money? Why do they work regular jobs?
They need to fix that. But again, I guess we'll probably have to agree to disagree on that one, because I can't see me going, like, I'm not going through no long, hard career like that and not have nothing to show for it. Like, I don't remember any fighter back in the day for the money that they made. I don't remember them. I remember them fighters that won championships and was world champion and did the damn thing. I remember those. I don't remember. I can't recall a fighter that I'd be like, you know what? They made billions or they made millions. I don't know people who look at fighters like that.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Sugar Ray Leonard won championship.
Yeah, but he took belts from champions too. Where they money at?
I don't know.
Okay. Sugar Ray Leonard. I remember one time I looked at an article from 1991. Sugar Ray Leonard was like the Mayweather of that time. He had made like, at that point they had added up all his purses, man. From Sugar Ray Leonard had amassed a fortune over $100 million in 1991. Spending power now would be like almost $250 million, $250 million. That's just in purses. That ain't all his deals with sponsors and endorsements, because he was the poster child. That ain't the money he got for commentating. Yeah. Like Sugar Ray Leonard, just in fight purses, had $250 million in 1991.
But what do people remember him from?
They remember for being great, but also he got paid. He was the gold standard. He got the gold medal, went into the game, came into the league, or came into the ring, however you want to switch the narrative or switch the wording. Very successful. Right. I remember what's the old saying, Marvin Hagler? I wish Sheldon Moore was up here, because Sheldon Moore, if you in the chat, let me know. Because he was like, I forget the numbers, but Sugar Ray Leonard might have made, I'm gonna just freestyle with some numbers. He might have made $80,000 for his first fight. Marvin Hagler might have made $800 or $8,000 for his first fight. It was the disparity was weird. And all the OGs and the old heads back in the day, they always talk about that. So yeah, having that gold medal means something. And it definitely meant something back then, where you come in the game with the gold standard. And Sugar Ray Leonard had a good smile. He was well spoken. You get what I'm saying? He looked like a regular guy. You know what I'm saying? That's why people like welterweights. They look like regular guys. Like, hey, that nigga like 160 pounds, but he beat everybody in this room. But right now, you get what I'm saying? So
yeah, you get up on them, they little.
Oh yeah,
they not as big as you think.
Shit, man. I saw Jalen Love, even the 160 pounds, man. I met Jalen Love. I was like, damn, this motherfucking Diesel is a motherfucker, man. Shit, I done chopped it up a lot with these dudes. Paul Williams, yeah, he in a wheelchair, but when I met him, but shit, that nigga got a wingspan. He was reaching across the other side of the room like Go-Go Gadget arms. Like that wingspan is still a motherfucker. I was like, this nigga long as a motherfucker, man. Like, that nigga was sitting down and tapped me on my shoulder and said, hey, look, he was sitting down. I'm standing straight up. Paul Williams tapped me on the shoulder and said, nice to meet you, young man. I was like, this nigga tall as fuck. This nigga long as shit.
You know who little? Thurman. And Thurman was not in shape at that time when I met him. When they never really all the way out of shape, but he probably was like 160 or something. I don't know, 160. He wasn't 147. But Thurman, I seen him eat a whole pizza and a big Philly cheese sandwich in one sitting. I just was like pizza? Watching him.
What size pizza? Like a medium, a small personal pan?
He was at the MGM. It was that big pizza that covered the whole table.
He ate the whole pizza by itself and the cheesesteak. Didn't give y'all niggas nothing.
Now I was standing. I had just put an order in, and he sit down. I won't go over there and fan on him like he probably don't want to be bothered. He about to eat.
You sat there and watch him eat.
I was like
12 slices.
I was waiting for my order, and I'm looking at him the whole time, and I'm like, damn. And then they called his number before they called mine. He came up and got another cheesesteak sandwich, and he sat down and was eating on that. I was like, damn, and he ain't that big. I don't know where the hell he put it, but that was a lot of eating. And so when people say he got stomach issues, I was like, shit, if he eat like that, god damn.
I see why.
But at least athletes, they eat a lot. So we know that. And they burn a lot too. So I guess it ain't a big deal. But I was amazed. I was like, I know you ain't about to eat that pizza by yourself. He so did.
He was there solo dolo.
I don't know. Nobody was touching that pizza but him.
Damn,
whether it was people with him or not. Yeah, right. Keith. Yeah. Sorry, Keith, if you listening.
Yeah, you snitching.
Sorry.
You snitching, Mystic.
Keith, I'm a fan. I took a picture with you. I took 2 pictures with you.
After you ate the pizza, you waited for him to eat it. You sat there and waited for him to eat all that pizza.
Well, I wasn't gonna bother him while he was eating, but
No,
when
I'm
he
just
came
saying,
back up to
right?
get
You
it.
had your order. You was eating too, right? You just chilling.
No, I hadn't. They called him before my order came through.
So
I
he
took
ate
mine
that
back
pizza
to the
fast
room.
as fuck. He scarfed it down.
He scarfed it down, or he ate it, and then they called for his steak sandwich. There was people in front of me, but I guess his.
Where was you at in Vegas?
being
What's this
made
place? What's this place in Vegas? I need to go
This-
there.
This was the MGM. I went to the Mayweather Pacquiao fight. He was there.
Oh yeah, the MGM.
That's where I
yeah,
met
the
most
MGM do be
all
having that pizza and that pizza. Wings.
big.
That big slice too.
Yeah.
That'd be like some New York slices too. Most niggas just buy like 2 slices and be good. Keith Thurman's like, give me the whole pie.
I know one slice will be good for a person. I was like, damn.
All right, for sure.
Because that is not table. It one of them little square tables. It covers.
I know
the
exactly
table.
what you're talking about. I'm gonna be you going to the fight, Miss T? You gonna be in Vegas for the fight?
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna try to get some coverage, man. I'm gonna try to get some coverage. I'm gonna be out there, man. I'm trying to get some coverage for this shit. Fuck with me. Look, we 38 days away. We 38 days away. Some people have changed their picks. Have you changed your pick, or are you? Do you have any cause for pause? What's your take?
No, I would say this. I never look at a fight as 100% going to one person. Like, you can't look at fights and say, I mean, he'll watch him or whatever. But you always have that chance. Those fighters do a lot, even if you consider them B fighters or not elite fighters. Both fighters have a chance to lose. I mean, it depends on who show up that night, but I'm definitely leaning towards Crawford. I have been for years. Over 5 years, I've always thought he could beat him. And I know that Crawford knows he can beat him. Will I be shocked if Crawford lost? I would be, but it's boxing. It can happen. And at the end of the day, I don't hate either one of them, but I got Crawford. I think Spence been, enjoying his career and enjoying his life and doing that popularity type thing. And, they had their cronies to put Crawford down and devalue him and all that. And I think they didn't poke the bear on that one. I think Crawford he's moving in stealth right now. Everybody see that he's happy. He's happy he got the fight. But they probably think, don't be too happy. You don't, underestimate. Crawford gonna come in there and do what he do. Because he already know if you leave it up to the judges or you let the referee get involved, like I wouldn't want to see Tony Weeks. I would want to see Steve Willis. Because Steve ain't gonna favor neither side. He gonna call it like it is. I like Harvey Doc.
Hold on, Tony Weeks is the ref. Is that a fact or is that a rumor?
I would want to see Tony Weeks.
Who is the ref for this fight?
Nobody knows. Not that I don't know. I'm telling you, the ones that I think good will be Bird or Steve Willis. But Harvey Doc is cool, but he calls fights too soon. Harvey Doc, and he wound up being right, but he called him too quick. Nothing against Harvey Doc. Shout out to Harvey Doc out there, but he will call a fight quick. And no, that's gonna piss a lot of fans off either way he do it. So Steve Willis, Bird, they're gonna let them fight and they're gonna be fair and they're gonna call it down the middle. So that's what I want. That's what I would want. Not that I got any say over that.
Yeah, and prior to Tony Weeks' last performance, many people would have been okay with Tony Weeks too. I've been how you feel about Russell Moore as the referee?
I don't know about that one. I don't know.
How you feel about Jack Reese? I'm gonna let you know. Word on the street, Jack Reese might be the referee. Word on the street. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm letting y'all know what I know. It could be wrong. It's nothing official. It's nothing official. So I don't want nobody to be like, Martin Nash, you was wrong. You was wrong. You don't know shit. I heard Jack Reese might be the referee. I got 3 people they looking at. They was looking at Jack Reese. They was looking at Bayless, and they was looking at what's the guy who did the Tank and Ryan referee? What was the Tank and Ryan ref?
Oh, I forgot. Tank and
I'm
Ryan.
gonna tell you, Tank and Ryan. I pull it up. Tank versus Garcia referee. I'll tell you his name. It skips my man. It skips me right now. Somebody will let me know in the chat. Matter of fact, I'll just type it up. I'll just type it up on BoxRec. But I heard he was looked at too. I don't have any information. This is all speculation. Put a case on it. But I did hear he was being looked at as a referee. His name is Thomas Taylor. Thomas Taylor was being looked at for Spence and Crawford. What you guys think about Thomas Taylor as a ref?
He is. Okay. Okay.
You need a picture? Oh, can you see the screen? If I pull his face up, can you see the screen? You know, he looks like a former Marine. Kind of usually has a buzz type cut. Let me put his face on the screen so everybody can see him. Let me screenshot it. Damn, Brandon, you gonna troll from the chat all night with an open panel? Why not click the link? Mike Biggs Boxing, you call cap on me? Like, that shit blow my mind. I do members only panel and the members join. And people like, man, you should do an open panel. You scared to let everybody talk. I do an open panel all night for hours. 2 people beam in. 2 people no, you cool, you a caller, but 2 people beamed in on an open panel. Like, y'all niggas can't face me. Like, oh, y'all not confident in your statements. But this is the referee I was talking about, Thomas Taylor. I think a lot of times too, some people, Miss T, they don't really have a lot of boxing knowledge, or can have a conversation about the X's and O's, the jabs. How does he take away the jab? What can he do? Has he done it before? It's just, he gonna break him. He a bitch. Fat ass Bo Mac. Like, I'm like, bro, he ain't fighting Bo Mac. Like, I get it. Sometimes you just want to hurl insults at the opponent, and that's cool. And it's a time and place for that. The chat is definitely the place for that. But when you're talking to him, me, you better come more than with just insults. And Bud is a top-ranked Toby, and like old boy called you in yesterday, he liked the top-ranked Toby, and I'm gonna beat him like Kunta Kinte. But then I had to do a Google search, and I looked at a homie who said that. I was like, your skin hue is a lot lighter than mine. Those eyes are light. Hair is very light texture.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that you okay with him calling him Toby and Kunta Kinte. But people from my hue, and hey, look, gotta heat that hot comb up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know the smell of a hot comb heating up on a Sunday morning before church. Nah, nigga. Like, I can tell. Like, and it ain't racial. It's cultural. It's cultural. And certain things we just think that shit ain't cool and we can do better. But that's neither here nor there. My whole point is this, Miss T. You look, I don't give a fuck about what y'all said. Terence Crawford beat Jeff Horn coming off the Pacquiao fight. He don't get no credit for that. But they praised Ugas and Spence for beating 4-loss Ugas, no punching power, off the Pacquiao win. Like they'll skip over. I was like, well, he beat Pacquiao. He beat the guy who beat Pacquiao. Man, fuck that, man. Pacquiao was a shell of himself. Was a shell of himself when Ugas beat him years later?
Yeah, it's double standards. No, it's
triple standards. And then they'll move the goalposts. Well, technically Pacquiao won that fight. His hand didn't get raised. But the guy who fought him next, it wasn't even a struggle. He beat the fuck out of Jeff Horn. Quick, easy, got him out of there. Step right to him. First fight at welterweight too. But he gets no credit for his Jeff Horn win. But that's his first fight. He went straight to the champion, coming off his best win ever in life, beating an all-time great, Manny Pacquiao. Gets no credit for his Jeff Horn win. Because while they'll say next is, well, what happened to Jeff Horn after that? Hold up, that ain't his business. That ain't his problem. You fight the guy in front of you. You don't fight the resume that he might have after you, Miss T. You agree with me on that?
Yeah, I see what you said. Well, this wanted Jeff Horn too. He only didn't.
Hey, look, people will bring up Ndongo. They were like, well, Regis Prograis knocked him out in the first round. Bro, Regis Prograis beat him after Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford fought an undefeated unified champion. That's who he fought.
Mm-hmm.
He fought the undefeated unified champion. I beat him, got a belt. I beat him and his country got a belt. I beat the guy who was belt collecting. I didn't beat a guy who had already got stopped with a body shot. That's what, but they credit Regis Prograis for his. That's the crazy part too. These same people credit Regis Prograis for his win over Ndongo more than they credit Terence Crawford for his win over Ndongo. Same people. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
If somebody don't like you, Miss T, they don't like you.
Ndongo beat 2 different champions in Europe, coming from Africa to get those belts.
And he had to really beat them. He had to really beat them to win in their hometown. Come on, Miss T.
Hey, they not gonna get no African no damn belt in Europe.
Never heard of it.
Come on, Miss T. You know the real for real. But Miss T, let me take this other call. You're more than welcome to call back. Let me let somebody else jump on.
All right, thank you,
I love you, baby.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you good. You good. Peace. Shout out to Boxing Talk Fans TV. Check out my sister, Miss T. She go live all the time. She be doing some dope shit. She dope as hell. She be doing dope shit. Let me see if I can get the caller back. Damn, I lost him. Let me see if I can get the caller back. I'm gonna call him back. We one of the few shows that'll call you back. Let me see if I call him back 903. Oh, is he calling me back? Or she calling me back? Let me see if I can call back 903.
What's going on, Mr. Nash?
903, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Man, it's Marcus from Dallas, Texas. What's going on, Mr. Nash?
Marcus from Big Texas. Dallas, stand up. Talk to me, King. What up?
Man, I'm sitting here listening to this young lady speak about the contradictions of EJ, man. But what about the contradictions of Bud?
Go ahead, King. You got the flow. Let's go, big nigga.
Man, I shouldn't listen, man. Look, first and foremost, I want to say this, man. Shout out to both fighters for making the fight. You know, to say either fight or ducking, I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Because in the 5 years, nobody ever sent nobody a contract. Bud had representation.
Just speak up a little bit louder. Just speak up a little bit louder, Marcus, or either get closer to the phone. That's it.
I said, saying both of these fighters.
You sound the exact same. Let me see if I can turn it up. There you go. There you go. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, man. I said, I mean, both fighters, to say they ducking each other, I gotta disagree. Because nobody ever seen anyone a contract. You know, Bud had representation over the top rank. Not once did EJ get a contract. So to say both of them were ducking each other, I gotta disagree with that. You know, the fight happened when the fight was supposed to happen. I mean, you know, with COVID and the accidents, you know, kind of set the fight back a couple of years.
Yeah,
you know,
it happened. It happened. And you know what I'm saying? It's part of the game. Go ahead. You keep cooking. I'm going to mute my mic. And while you talking, I'm going to be listening. But I need a bottle of water, homie. So I'll be right back. So you got the floor for real.
And another thing, man. You know, Bud come with these about his resume. But man, they made Brooke fight on a 5-week training camp with a trainer that wasn't his trainer.
All right. I feel like we lost the brother. Lost him a little bit. I had to go to the garage and grab a case of water, but I think we lost the brother. I tried to get him back on while I'm moving back to the studio. Somebody said, told y'all Mark loud and wrong. You ain't told me nothing from the chat, Brandon Washington. You scared of me. You scared of me. You running from me. Let me switch back over to the studio. I had to, like I said, I had to grab this case of water. Hold on, let me get somebody up here real quick. Okay, that's me. That's me backstage. Y'all bear with me. Yeah, I'm moving around right here. I had to, and I don't like hot water, man. Hold on, let me pause the mic so y'all hear the ice maker. Food Revolution. What up, boo? Shout out to the homie, Brandon Washington. He said, no, talking to you, Mark, just about you. Bro, I can hear Brandon Washington's voice in the chat. That should be funny to me. I can hear his voice reading his comments. That should be funny. Kid is back. Somebody said, and Manny Pacquiao. I missed it. What y'all was talking about. Cliff Bailey, he said, Bud going to beat the brakes off Spence Jr. No doubt, homie. We about to cook this boy. Hold on, let me mute the mic. I'm about to switch back over to the studio. Bear with me, y'all.
Check 1 2. All right, we back. Yeah, man, I tried to take the call right there. Call in I said, yo, you got the floor. I ain't even gonna cut you off. I need to go grab me a bottle of water. He was like, Spence gonna win. Boop, boop, boop. The nigga hung up. Somebody said, Mark, if Bud loses, it ain't no if Bud loses. Stop that.
You never heard of it.
Fanboy Slayer. Stop it. I don't see it. Y'all can give me keys to victories. Like, tell me how. Give me more than Bomat is fat and Bud ain't fought nobody. Cause Spence just said he's a great fighter. I watch all his fights. All his fights was great. So I'm not buying that. Spence said this ain't gonna be easy. It's gonna be difficult, man. I never said it was easy. I ain't naive. That's what Spence said. Like, y'all got to give me something other than insults. Somebody said if Bud loses, Brandon Washington is going to join Errol Spence Texas twerk team. He already on. He the captain. Fuck you, mean? That nigga. Hey, look, Brandon Washington busting cheeks right now. Hey, look, Brandon Washington. Every time he see this picture of Spence getting his back stretched and getting his back broke, he look at this shit with anger and frustration. He be like, why not me? Why not me, God? I'm fucking with Brandon Washington. I'm fucking with Brandon Washington because he fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? You make it personal, I can make it personal. I got the power of the mic and the graphics. I'm going to win the joke contest because I can do it. Brandon Washington. He said, Google is your friend. And and Yellow Beezy is your friend, nigga. Can I hit him with it? Look, I wasn't gonna do it all night. I wasn't gonna do it. I was trying to have a real conversation, but y'all want to play? Let's play. Look at Errol Spence up here with the human backbreaker. This nigga walking out there looking like Tommy Davidson and Ace Ventura Pet Detective 2. I'm just saying, that's what y'all running with jokes. You gonna lose the joke contest because your boy keep putting himself in compromising positions. He got a human yoga ball up here.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend. This nigga gay, dog. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, serious, my brother. She said, don't kiss him.
Don't kiss him. Don't kiss him. That's what she said. Don't kiss him. I'm telling you. Hey, look, I've been fair all night. I know boxing. You had time to call in. Mike Biggs, you had time to call in or click the link. I gave everybody chances to call in or click the link. Y'all niggas ain't trying to have no conversation. Y'all don't want to talk boxing. Y'all just want to trade insults and call people top-ranked Toby, and he gonna beat him like Kunta Kinte. He gonna break him. Y'all got YouTube daddy narratives. When I ask y'all for the X's and O's, keys to victory, it's crickets, nigga.
It never heard of
Niggas
it.
ain't got no keys to victory for they boy. But yet I don't hear them talking about posting any bet slips. Ain't nobody posting no fucking bet slips. Where is the Spence bet slips? He's the favorite now. I mean, Crawford is the favorite now. Spence the underdog. I should be seeing Spence bet slips everywhere. I don't want to hear whether, because late money is going to come on Spence. So you ain't going to win no money if you bet on Spence any other time than right now. Late money going to come on Spence because the closer we get to it, you get casuals in Vegas and they were like, well, he got 3 belts, he got 1, I'm going to bet on him. Late money going to come on Spence. So y'all ain't going to make no money. You going to get locked in on your bet right now. You really believe Errol Spence, everything he said he was? Nigga, take that motherfucking hatchback motherfucking title up to title max. They gonna give you about 800 for it, I guess. What they giving for the hatchback? Yeah, you get 500 to 800 for the title at title max. Get your title back with title max, nigga. Man down, pants down. That's what y'all on. Nigga never heard of it.
It never heard of
Nigga
it.
saying everything except they don't bet. Oh, I don't gamble. Nigga, you don't talk on panels neither. You talk in the chat. You can't stand on none of that shit when questioned on it. And y'all know y'all watching a master at work right now, right? This is the place where your YouTube daddy narratives go to sleep. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Timothy, nigga. Yo, I'm killing these niggas. Somebody bring my apron here. I'm telling y'all the truth. He's good. Fuck it. I'll go on a ledge and say Errol Spence is great. He was a great welterweight of this division. But he ain't Timothy, nigga, like he said he was, nigga. You not him, dog. Not against this guy. He can probably could beat everybody else except this guy at this time. It's not about to happen, dog. He said Timothy face looking at his nigga. Not Errol. Not Errol. He ain't him, nigga. That nigga started talking about how good his clothes look and how much land he got. They was talking about bots, and that nigga started talking about his clothes and his land.
It never heard of it.
Put a case on it, nigga. Shout out to the fanboy Slay. He said Brandon loves his fish real big.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He's good, bro. He was great at a point. I'm just telling y'all the truth. He left a lot of that shit on the curb that night, yo. Fuck it, put a case on me.
It never heard of it.
He ain't gonna beat this boy right now. Now that little black boy from Omaha, he ain't gonna beat that one. He could probably beat Keith Thurman. Mike can beat Boots, but he ain't gonna beat Terence Crawford. Not right now. Not when your definition of switching to southpaw is your Kell Brook experience. Oh man, cut that shit. That's some bullshit.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Oh, that's some dumb shit. Shout out to Derrick James, but that's when he said it. He compares Terence Crawford switching it to Kell Brook. What? What the hell is going on? Good luck. Danny Garcia hit you and you was like, oh, that motherfucker can crack. I need to be careful up in here. What you think, Bud? What y'all think gonna happen when Bud crack him? Kell Brook cracked him. Broken Kell Brook, one eye, Cyclops. All right, what y'all think gonna happen? What the hell is going on? Oh, it's getting spooky. Ooh, this shit getting spooky. We got 38 days, man. We got 38 fucking days. And I'm telling y'all, it ain't gonna be what you think it's gonna be. Shout out to the fanboy Slayer.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate that, fanboy Slayer. Rock with me, man. Shit. Add $1 to that, man. Join our membership, man. We be cooking on members only. I ain't one of these YouTube daddies out here, man.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
Stealing money.
They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
We're going to change this community, man, one episode at a time, nigga. Facts over feelings, facts over fiction. Your YouTube daddy narratives come here to go to rest. Let's move on, man. I think I cooked that bird long enough. Or I cooked that fish long enough. Man, y'all heard about what's going on with Jim Jones and Pusha T? I know some of y'all like, Martin Nash never heard of it. What's going on? Watch this shit. Man, Pusha T and Jim Jones, they've been going at it. They've been going at it over the top 50 MC list that came out. This shit kind of been going on since April. It's kind of died down a little bit, but Pusha T has fired back with some subliminals. With some subliminals. Some people are saying Pusha T trying to pull a Drake again on these niggas. Pusha T might be like, I'm gonna throw the bait out there, and I'm gonna see if you don't take the bait, homie. I'm gonna see if you're gonna take the bait. And he's waiting to do that work to Jim Jones. Now, I don't know how y'all feel about Pusha T. Where y'all rank Pusha T at? Is he a top 50 MC? Where y'all rank Pusha T at? I'm moving on to the next topic. I gave everybody a chance to call or beam in on the topic, so don't be like, you don't let me beam in. You Martin Nash, you don't be letting niggas talk. Bro, you had a chance to call in, beam in. I had very productive conversations with Spence fans and Crawford fans, Canelo fans, Benavides fans, so don't be out there spreading false narratives about me. Everybody else would have blocked any of y'all niggas 9 times out of 10 just because y'all disagree with them. I know because I'm there and I see y'all get blocked. And shit, niggas don't block me, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm blocked on some of these YouTube daddy channels, but it's all good. I pull up, I type something. I don't see it pop up on the screen. I'll be like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, oh, they don't fuck with me. That nigga said, you can't talk on my channel, Martin Nash. Not you. You go against everything I say. Let me get you up out of here. Because I clicked that link too. Niggas keep me backstage. Won't even let me. They let this dude do some bars. They let that guy do some bars. Let that guy get his bars off. I'm like, damn, y'all gonna let me get my bars off or what? Excuse me. I'm like, damn. Nigga, let me rap, yo. Let me say something. This is quote unquote hostile territory because they'll hype it up too. Oh, y'all niggas scared to click the link, click the link, click the link. I clicked that link. Not you, nigga. I'm like, oh, okay. What the hell is going on? Niggas know what's up. They know who they can talk that shit to. And that's cute. It's cool. H-I-M. Timothy, nigga. shout out to Gillie and Wallo. That shit was funny. Shout out to Wallo. He said Timothy. He's still on the bullshit. Brandon, you had plenty of times to call in, bro. Call or beam in. And I don't want to hear that shit. I'm at work. Niggas could have went to the bathroom, took a bathroom break. I've been up here 3 hours. You could have took a bathroom break, had a quick conversation in the bathroom. So when niggas in the chat, they want to be in the chat. They don't want to face me. What the hell is going on? Timothy, nigga. Larry Lopez said, Pusha T definitely a top 50. She said, everyone stay getting into it with Pusha T. All right, so let's play a little backstory on this for the people who don't know. Let's hear, how did we get here? Like, what's going on with this Pusha T? And let me plug my device back in because I want to play it straight from here. Let's go to Twitter and we can find this exact clip. Because Pusha T did kind of go a little in, though. I ain't going to lie. Pusha T, I'm sorry, not Pusha T. Jim Jones kind of went in. So let me go over here to Twitter. Let me go to my history. Damn, I didn't bookmark it. All right, I'll find it. It's easy to find. We got the files. Pusha T. Actually, my hashtag. There we go. Type in the hashtag. It'll pop right up. Pusha T. So I want to go to this Jim Jones joint. Actually, I need to probably do the hashtag Jim Jones. Because he said the statement is set it off. So let me go to Jim Jones. Let me type in hashtag Jim Jones real quick. Because I was looking, I was like, damn, why is Jim Jones and Pusha T trending? They ain't trending no more. That was hours ago when I started this shit. But let me go. Listen to this shit. He went in. Is this the one?
Much enamel covers your necklace.
Oh no, that's the verse. That's the shot. I'm gonna play that though. I'll play that after this. I'm trying to find the Pusha T, Jim Jones. Somebody tag me in on Twitter if y'all can get to it. Where he does the interview. Pusha T. Okay, matter of fact, I'll find it this way. Told y'all I'm surgical with this shit. I'm gonna find it, man. Cause I just saw it earlier. But here we go. Pusha T. All right, boom. Scroll down. Now I want the video clip. I don't want to read it. Is this it? Nope. I got y'all. Y'all just bear with me. It's a live show. It's a live show. I have no producer. I am the producer. So I'm doing everything in real time. Let's hear it.
Yeah. I want to talk
Shawn
about,
talks that talk too.
He
Oh look, no, that's something different. I'm gonna go back to that. Slow down. Y'all stay with me. All right, so boom. Now they was talking about, damn, matter of fact, let me go see if I can bookmark this. I'm gonna go click here and go to Twitter. I want to play this.
Pusha.
I want to play this.
Lord
I want to play this.
Rappers. I'm gonna look right into the camera. Rappers.
I want to play this in order, but fuck it, I'll play it. I'm playing it out of order. They're talking about top 50 MCs. This is DJ Clark Kent, legendary for working with Jay-Z, worked with a lot of people in the game, but DJ Clark Kent is most famously known for his work with Jay-Z on Reasonable Doubt. And he said this about Pusha T. But I'm going to play what Jim Jones said. I'm going to find it, but I got to play this first.
He talks that talk.
He does.
Yeah.
I want
Big
to talk
Shawn
about,
talks that talk too.
He does.
Big Sean is nice.
There's a lot of people in that camp.
Pusha.
Yeah.
Lord Jesus. Rappers. I'm gonna look right into the camera. Rappers, do not fuck with Pusha T. He has at least 30 verses for every single one of you and all of y'all in his crew. He has verses for all of you. Trust me, I speak to him regularly. You don't want to do it with Pusha. Leave his name out of all of you rappers' mouth. He is dangerous.
That Exodus record was light work.
Look, fuck any record that he's done. I'm warning you now. We're cool. I'm glad I don't rap. Because if I rapped, I'd have a super chip on my shoulder. I'd talk about everybody. And I would probably not want to really talk too much about Pusha T. Because he's still like an underdog.
He said even in your own crew.
So his pen is Lord Jesus. Leave him alone, man. You rappers don't want to fuck with him. Trust me, everybody backs away from Pusha if you haven't figured that out yet. He say something about you, they be like, nah, it's cool. I don't know if he was talking about me. What did he have to say? He had to say your name for you to know. He damn near described your whole person.
Yeah. Do you think that Drake actually was afraid?
I don't know if he was afraid. I just knew it wasn't going to be simple. And I think he knew that. Like, you have to understand what's real is this. He was also super duper Clips fan. Like, he admitted that like early. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was I sat around and listened to this shit all the time.
Well, I mean, Drake listened to everybody.
Nah, but he was a super duper Clips fan. That's common knowledge.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think out of pure just understanding that, you know, I'm not gonna say he was scared, but I just thought he was like, nah, that tree is not to be barked up. Because at the same point that happened, he damn near was like, try me. Nah, but he was a super duper Clips fan. That's common knowledge.
Play that again. Let's hear that.
I don't. I think out of pure just understanding that, you know, I'm not gonna say he was scared, but I just thought he was like, nah, that tree is not to be balked up. Because at the same point that happened, he damn near was like, try me, god damn it, try me.
See, I think it's just like a timing thing. Like now that Drake is on like top.
I get that. Like the guy on top, so you want the guy. Let me find this. All right, so it's Rap Caviar. So let me go find the rap. It was the Rap Caviar. Let me find that Rap Caviar Jim Jones. Rap Caviar. Bear with me, it's a live show. It's a live. Hey, look, niggas even still that. Like, why they look like when anything happen, they be like, it's a live show, ladies and gentlemen. It's a live show. It's a live show. I'm like, nigga, I say that. Stop stealing. Like, niggas steal everything. I'm like, man, I can't have nothing out of this motherfucker, man. But let's play this. Is this it?
Jones doesn't think that Pusha T.
Nah, this ain't the one. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm looking for that clip, the one I was looking at earlier today.
Yo. All right, so look, bear with me. I had a little technical difficulty right there while I was trying to switch this over to give y'all this sound right here, but I found it. I found the interview that I was looking for when Jim Jones just goes in. This kind of was the spark of this, but it appears Pusha T has replied a little bit. Very subliminal, kind of make you want to jump off the porch, like if you're gonna do something, do it. But we're gonna see who is who and what is what. But let me pause this. I'm gonna exit out of this one.
But I'm ready though. I'm able to switch over just like that. Something happened. So let's get this back popping. Let's play this. This is what he said. So they was basically saying Jim Jones and somebody on the panel. I think that's DJ Holiday. It looked like DJ Holiday. Not DJ Holiday. No, that ain't DJ Holiday. Definitely ain't DJ Holiday. I'm tripping.
The only artists on this Billboard list I feel like shouldn't be on here.
Shouldn't?
Yeah.
You don't think Pusha T should be on the greatest 50 rappers of all time list?
Wow. What has he done? What has he done that puts him in the greatest rappers of all time besides talk about that he probably didn't get?
Wow.
All biased aside.
He's nice.
Yeah.
He's nice and He can rap his ass. He can rap his ass off. What has he done? Nobody has dressed like him. Nobody want to be like Pusha T. No, I don't remember nothing. And let's not be evil, but we don't talk about rap. Where that's
I don't know what that was. Maybe I have to do something different. Might have to plug directly into the Ethernet. But I'm using the Wi-Fi right here to do the broadcast, and it just froze up a couple times. So I apologize for that. Definitely apologize for that. Y'all let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear me right now? Let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear me right now? You can hear me right now. Give me an A. Just type A in the chat. Like, A, we can hear you. If not, type B. Just some bullshit. We can't even hear you. Somebody said that Mint Mobile. I don't even know what Mint Mobile is. Nah, I was using the Wi-Fi. Ain't it? I'm moving.
There we go. Damn, no audio, only instrumental. Did y'all hear it without? Okay, thank you, Taylor Bell. Appreciate it. Yeah, switching back and forth. I guess when I switched back over, it didn't have it off. But my man is saying Jim Jones is better than Pusha T. I never heard somebody say Jim Jones can out-rap Pusha T. Shout out to TabTechUnlockCenter.com.
That's popping the wanna be like. I don't know too many in this game that was leaning towards being like Pusha T.
50? You won't put
no, career wise, like he's been a member of the Clips. He's been a part of Kanye's entourage. He has no solo classic song.
He's not just an entourage member. Like Pusha T ain't just a nigga that walk around carrying Kanye West bags. He ain't the bodyguard. He ain't Horse from Bravehearts. No disrespect to Horse. But he ain't just a nigga just popping up doing a good feature on one record and we never hear from him again. This ain't he ain't P.D. Crack, doggy. It's Pusha T.
Himself.
He's been a part of classic.
Yeah, been a part
First of all,
of it.
Lord
been a
willing.
Part of it. Been a part of it. Then put Malice on there too.
What are we talking about?
Exactly.
Oh my God. This is
Taylor Bell Grinding is a classic. That's him and his group. I mean, we can't dismiss that because people be like, well, that was him in the group. Well, Andre 3000 and Big Boy, they a group. And people got Andre 3000 ranked high, and he never dropped a solo album. They're a group.
Pusha T don't hold no weight out here. He not pushing
bro.
no out here. I will put Big Sean before. I will put Big Sean before.
Do y'all got Big Sean over Pusha T?
Pusha T
easily, but Jim Jones is on there before Pusha T.
Is Jim Jones a top 50 MC over Pusha T? I never heard nobody say that.
It never heard of
This is new information to me. I always heard Jim Jones got better and he grew into rapping more. But Pusha T came out the gate, been nice. We all knew that nigga was nice.
But I'm saying you can put whoever you want ahead of him. You're saying he's not.
Cameron before Pusha T.
Easily.
Bro.
You want to put, is Cameron over Pusha T? Y'all saying no and nope. I don't know what y'all saying no and nope too. Y'all gotta write more, like, cause I don't, you know, it's a live show, so I'm reading your comments. Shout out to Taylor Bell, I Know Boxing, Rod of the Storm, Kid is back saying true. Like, I need to know what y'all saying nope or right to, cause Taylor Bell wrote right and nope. What are you saying right to, and what are you saying nope to? And that ain't no diss, you know what I'm saying? You know, you the homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get some clarity on what your statement is. What are you saying right to? And what are you saying nope to? That's a big negative. What's a big negative? What he's saying or what I'm saying? Somebody else saying no. I don't know what y'all saying no or right to, so y'all got to give me a little bit more. Pause.
Oh, you go in these clubs, I don't know no.
Jim Jones is on there before Pusha T.
But I'm saying
Jim Jones is on the list of Pusha T. No, Jim Jones is not over Pusha T. Yes, Jim Jones is over Pusha T. Because we said a bunch of names. He said Cameron. He said Big Sean. They said Jim Jones. They're going to keep going. Let's play it.
You can put whoever you want ahead of him. You're saying he's not.
Cameron before Pusha T.
Easily.
Bro, you go in these clubs, I don't know no records they play in the club with or Pusha T. They don't play outside.
Regardless of all that, Pusha's not in y'all's top 50.
They need one classic song that Pusha T put out by himself.
Like, he's in a rap group with his brother. You think that just negates him because he's a part of a group?
Right. It don't negate Andre 3000. Shout out to B-Dot. Can't negate that. You can't negate grind.
NBA Youngboy before Pusha T.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's wild. I got to put a case on Jim Jones.
It never heard of it.
Now it's personal. That's when we start getting personal. You see where we went here? Appreciate it, Taylor Bell. He said, I'll clarify. I got you. I know Boston said, yes, Cameron is better. Thank you. I need y'all to type it in full like that so I can put it on the screen and we can have a conversation. Even from the chat, we can have a conversation once we got clarity. I know Boston said, yes, Cameron is better than Pusha T in regards of albums and hits. Cameron is a solo artist too, though, and been a solo artist pretty much his whole career. Actually, his whole career.
Jim, that's...
But NBA Youngboy, though? NBA Youngboy, dog. Y'all got NBA Youngboy over Pusha T?
It never heard of it.
I think we're being disrespectful. 202, what it do? What's your name? Where you from, family?
Yo, this Ron. I'm back again.
Speak up, Ron. You low as fuck. And I got everything turned high as I can go. You got to get closer to the phone, or
it might be my phone, man.
yeah, it's your phone, bro. Are you on speaker?
Nah.
Well, turn it on speaker. Try it on speaker. Cause this is too bad. I got everything turned all the way. I got the call volume and the phone volume all the way to the max. And you sound like you under a blanket. You sound like this. Hey man, it's wrong. It's wrong right here. Go ahead. Terrible. It's worse than your first call.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, Ron, you got to try to call back, bro. Hang up and call right back.
Oh, yeah.
Hang up and call right back. Matter of fact, let me try to call Ron back. Yeah, because that was terrible, bro. We can't do that one. Let me see if I can call Ron boy Ron back.
Hello?
There you go, Ron.
Yo.
I hear you now. Go ahead. Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think Jimmy tripping, man. I think Jimmy tripping. Man, Pusha T make it in the top 50 rappers, for the goddamn McDonald's jingle alone.
I'm loving it.
Like just the McDonald's jingle, man. Like he got everybody saying blah 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 blah.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I mean, and like I messed with Jimmy real hard, like doing that whole wave of what was that balling wave. He had his shine then, but like it ain't one song of Jimmy that got as much spin as that hot damn.
Hot damn.
That one with Pharrell on the chorus. Hot damn. It's a new day.
I think Ballin' might have got more spins than that one, bro. I think Ballin' hit number one, bro. Ballin' might have been number one, bro. That might have been one of the number songs in the country.
I mean, outside of Ballin', though. Outside of Ballin'.
It still count, though. I can't just say outside of that. I don't think Pusha T got a solo song big as Ballin'. I give Jim Jones his credit. He got a hit. I ain't never seen it. Yeah, he got that one hit. He got that big hit with Ballin'. He got he got a couple little joints, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't never seen Jim Jones go to war with nobody like a Drake and come out clean, bro. Pusha T went in there with Drake, bro.
I mean,
and came out clean. Came out looking like a bully.
As far as a battle,
we ain't even talking about a battle. We talking about bars. That's what Jim Jones is leading to. When you start disrespecting a nigga catalog, we ain't. This ain't boxing. This battling. This rap.
Yeah,
they ain't about to fight, right? So what we gonna do?
Bar for bar, it ain't even a question. Bar for bar, it's Pusha T all the way. Shit, I mean, like the only person I would have, going up against Pusha T bar for real, would probably be Jadakiss, for real.
Nah, I got some people in between that, respectfully. I might have one or two in between that. I think Cole can dice him up. If Cole wanted it, Cole can dice Pusha T up. I think his rhythm patterns and the way he flow, his rhyme schemes, the words he make rhyme are simple, but the pattern scheme that he get to that rhyme, to that dog, fog, rat, or cat, in between those simple parts, he said some shit, bro. J. Cole is good, bro. I got J. Cole roasting a lot of these nigga boots, and they know it. Now he the real boogeyman. I think Cole the boogeyman for real. And niggas know. Oh yeah, Cole might be the boogeyman for a lot of. Maybe not now as much.
What about K-Dot? What about Kendrick Lamar?
He know what's up. That nigga know what the fuck is up. As good as he is with making the rhymes and schemes and patterns and connect, he's not as witty or as funny with the punchlines. J. Cole got better punchlines than Kendrick Lamar. J. Cole will do all this shit that Kendrick Lamar do, but it still give you like a fabulous like punchline. Give you a Jay-Z type punchline. He'll give you a Loaded Lux URL battle type punchline in the middle of all of that lyrical miracle shit. You still get that little punchline like, woo, that nigga said that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got Cole over a lot of these niggas, bro.
I don't know, man. Like, I see, I've never been that.
Tell me why. Go ahead. It's a conversation.
I mean, like,
I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm rolling up. I'm listening to you. I'm rolling up. Let's talk hip hop.
I vibe with Cole, man. I mean, like, Cole just, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking it differently. Maybe I'm looking at it like more of like a battle, you know, like a battle rap, like them going head to head in a
Cole
battle.
smoke
you
them
know,
in
like
that too. I got Cole smoke them in. That's what they really don't want. They better keep it subliminal. If you sneak this and keep it sneaky, bitch.
I can't see that grittiness, like
What?
going straight dog at him. You know what I'm saying? Like how I could see Pusha T going straight dog.
Bro, Cole
Pusha
body,
T will give him all-
bro, Cole
Pusha T will
body
give him all
21
dog.
Savage on their own feature. He even tells the story about I'm bodying niggas on their verses and niggas don't want to do features with me. When they do features with me, I end up killing all these niggas. Matter of fact, let me tell y'all how this story came about. How I ended up on the verse with 21 Savage. I was in Atlanta. I just went to North Carolina. Motherfucker said, yo, they want to feature with 21 Savage. And it was like, yeah, it's called A Lot and shit. I got a lot to say. How much y'all paying? I'm paying a lot or paying a little. Nigga, Cole tell the whole story like, nigga, I just went back down. I drove that back down to Atlanta, man, and did the feature with this nigga. And he said he got a verse for A Lot. And you know what I'm saying? He saved me a spot. Like the nigga Cole tell the whole story. And he's bodies that shit. Like niggas actually get, bro, 21 Savage got more fans off of that shit because people's like, you did a song with J. Cole, nigga? You got body, but he didn't zip you up and throw you in the casket. But you know what I'm saying? But you definitely got bodied on that verse. And J. Cole talks about, yo, I body these niggas on their own verses, yo, with these features. They don't want me on the feature. Like, I just think J. Cole is special, bro. That nigga's dope. I don't know how much he got now, and I don't know if he's gotten too comfortable sleeping on the silk sheets because he's so beyond this shit. He part of that investment group that just bought the fucking Hornets from Jordan, right?
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he part of that investment group that just bought the Hornets from Jordan for like
That's
$3
a power
billion.
move.
Yeah. He part of that team. So J. Cole I don't know if if he's still ready for that.
I don't know, but he got some hitters up under him. Like,
hey, bro, the catalog is the catalog, nigga. Catalog is the catalog. That boy good.
Yeah, but look, like the dude G, you know what I'm saying? Like all them boys up under him. What's that group name? I can't think of it off the top of my head. That's up under him.
You talking about JID?
Huh?
You talking about JID?
Yeah, JID. He got
What about them? The niggas ain't making no moves like that. They ain't shaking the paper.
Hey, them boys nice though.
Bro, they nice. They nice, but they ain't they ain't moving and shaping the culture though with it.
Man, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like they ain't had enough time to get some spins out there, man.
They had a whole bunch of times, bro. They had more time than Cardi B had, and she came in and shook the room, and she don't even write her own raps, nigga. Fuck you talking about? They had time.
Hey, you can call me. Hey,
look, I don't seen a whole bunch of niggas come up before them, during them, and after them. They don't move and shake the needle. All them niggas trying to be J. Cole.
No,
I'm talking about with the way they move and like they ain't out here like promoting them and I don't see it. I think they dope. I think JID is especially off the top. Like that nigga can freestyle. He dope. Is he making hit records?
I'm trying to think of that group that they in. The two dudes. Man.
Whatever you trying to do, like you trying to think of it, but you can't even think of it. How about that? And you up here trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
check me.
Nah, but look, hey, them boys are second coming. Like them boys are second coming of Outkast.
Oh yeah,
man.
but you don't even know the name of the group.
You never heard of it.
Nah, we know Outkast. Don't disrespect Outkast.
Hey, nah, look.
That nigga trying to compare a group, a name of a group that he can't even think of the name of the group to fucking all-time great duos of all time, Grammy Award winners, selling out concerts.
It never heard of it.
I'm gonna talk to you nice though, cause I respect you, bro, cause you were brave enough to call in. And I don't want to scare other people off from calling in, cause a lot of people be listening. They be like, shit, I don't want to call in. Martin Ash gonna challenge me. They be scared of the challenge, Ron from DC. They be like, I just want to call in and make my call, and I don't want you to say nothing. Let me just talk. Like, I'll let you talk. But you can't hang up after that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man.
Yeah,
look.
you're going to get some discourse, my brother. Niggas don't like discourse. Niggas don't
There
like...
we go. Gang, man. Earth Gang. I don't know why.
Earth Gang. Tick, 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 tick.
It never heard of it.
That ain't TDE.
Man, you ain't never heard of Earth Gang.
No, I'm being facetious. I like Earth Gang, but that ain't TDE. They ain't moving the needle, bro. What happened? They ain't even making Griselda moves. Earth Gang ain't even making Griselda type moves, man. I like them, you like them, and I think they phenomenal. I think they dope, but
they are dope.
They ain't shaking the room, bro. That's all I'm saying. They ain't shaking the room, and they ain't moving the needle on the culture. Am I lying? Are they moving the needle on the culture?
I think, honestly, man, I think because they got the same kind of vibe. They got that that conscious rap kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still, get
off the gas. Them niggas be talking about selling dope and popping niggas too. Stop it.
Oh man, nah, man.
Niggas be talking about niggas be telling their stories. I be fucking hoes. I'm fly as hell. I rap better than you. Like, it's still the same shit. I rap better than you. I dress better. I got more hoes. I'm dope. And they might not say I'm killing you, but they might say I roll with some killers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the new the conscious rap niggas. They blend in with the gangster shit because they don't say I'm gonna kill you or I'm gonna do it. They'll just tell you my homie will do it. You know what I'm saying? Or I roll with some niggas that'll do it, and they get their bars off. But go ahead. I'll mute my mic.
I don't know. I don't put them in that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I don't know. Like,
all their songs are about world peace and like we need to feed the hunger and we need a cure for.
Come on, man.
I'm being facetious.
They ain't got songs like that.
No, tell me all the conscious shit. What's all the conscious shit? Like, niggas ain't out here doing. They ain't common. Niggas ain't out here doing no most deaf quality type shit.
They ain't common.
Are they most deaf?
Nah, sure.
Are they most deaf? Cause that's the bar. Are any of them niggas fucking with my boy from the Roots? Anybody Black Thought? Black Thought.
Yeah.
You talk about conscious rap, right? Are they doing Black Thought type shit? Cause even in his shit, he'll tell you shit.
When I say conscious, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean more like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay. It ain't that.
These niggas ain't did no hey y'all in their life. Stop it. Hey y'all. Niggas ain't doing that. Stop it, bro.
They got, but they definitely got that southern catalytic, you know what I'm saying, like flow though.
Hold on. 816. Call right back. 816. 816. I got you. 816. I got you on hold. Hold on, 816. You gotta fix your audio, okay? You got the TV playing or the YouTube playing in the background. Hold on. 816. I'll come right back to you, but you gotta mute the mic and the background sounds. All right, go ahead, 202. 202. Ron from DC, you still there? All right, lost Ron from DC. 816, you ready? Tell them your name, where you from, 816.
Kansas City Mac.
Oh, man, you a member to the neighborhood, my brother, Kansas City Mac.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Why you ain't click the link, bro?
Is the link in there? I just hopped on.
Yeah, the link pinned at the top, man. The link pinned at the top. But go ahead, Kansas City Mac. Speak up a little bit. You sound a little muffled.
Oh, yeah.
You got it on speaker, or are you far? Like you can't have the. There you go. Get closer to the phone.
Yeah, I was over there getting.
Yeah. Just get closer to the phone.
My bad. Yeah. I ain't even got it on.
Nigga, you from Kansas City? It's a bunch of killers there. You better not ever get too comfortable. Boy, you better.
Let's don't talk about that, man. Let's get into it.
Nah, nigga, I know niggas in Kansas City.
Yeah, I'm in the heart of Kansas City.
You better be careful
north.
out there.
I'm all over. Yeah, I'm all over Kansas City.
Be careful out there, homie. You heard?
Oh yeah, I'm born and raised here. Yeah, I bleed this city, man. I'm born and raised. I already know about this place.
That's a rough city, man. I ain't even gonna hold you, homie.
Yeah, I'm born and raised. No, I was just calling about that fight stuff. Yeah, I like
about it, man. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Real quick on that Spence and Crawford. I put in. I said it's gonna go decision. I know everybody think it's gonna be a knockout, but I think they just gonna be in there. It's gonna be a real chess move. Now, if it is gonna be a knockout, I think this is gonna happen on the side. I really think Errol got some vision problem. So I think if Crawford hit him right, yeah, I think because he's been wearing glasses and they ain't been talking about that eye too much, but in the past, and they keep going back and forth for which eye it is. So if somebody can let me know if it's both eyes or if it's just one eye. But that's all I was really wanting to call about, man, because that stuff don't heat up come July. I know you said it's open panel, but
man, you sound like you in the bed. Wake your ass up. Wake up, nigga.
I ain't talking loud enough. My bad.
There you go. I need some energy, Kansas City.
But listen, like usually, no, you gotta hear me out though. I know it's on the phone. It's probably not, but most of the time people always say I'm too loud. So
I need you to turn up, nigga.
Yeah.
This
so
your
I know.
brother right
I don't
here.
want to talk.
Nah, you a member to this shit. You built
so
this
I ain't want to say, yeah. So,
turn up. You
now
this your shit, Kansas City Mac.
Yeah, that eye vision, man. I think his eyes. I don't know if it's his left or his right, but I really think something is going down with his vision.
Look,
so I think if it is a knockout, they gonna come out later on.
In that interview, shout out to Reggie Owen. Reggie, pull up. Reggie, these niggas scared to pull up. He's starting to talk some shit to me.
I was on one channel where I was just in the key, I was in the chat room. One of the dudes called me out. He said, start typing in there like a bee, typing in the chat. So I hopped on and I was just asking tough questions. They start saying this weird questions. I kept really asking about that eye. And I said, why Errol ain't moved up in weight? Dude breaking it down. He was like, well, he was waiting for Crawford. But I was like, well, Crawford was down at 140 unifying. What was Errol doing?
He was fighting Lamont Peterson and Chris Algieri's of the world.
So he had a chance to unify.
He wasn't the champion. I'm just saying, like.
He was in that weight class, so he was taking his time doing what he was supposed to do. He had a chance to unify, but they just wasn't giving him no shot.
Yeah, but they gonna fight now, though. Who gonna win the fight and how they gonna win, though? Kansas City, man.
Man, I'm saying it's gonna go decision. If it is a knockout, it's because of his vision, and I ain't giving that man no excuse either. I'm just saying that's what I'm saying,
enough, bro. Look. I've been giving all the Errol Spence fans some bill. I was like, look, Errol is good. Fuck it. He's great. He's a modern day great and for this division. But I think it's don't ran its course. The weight is bothering him. That ain't me saying it. That's him saying it.
Yeah, because he should have moved up a long time ago.
He said making this weight ain't easy. It ain't fun. His words, not mine. That's a direct quote. Even in this interview he just did, Kansas City Mac, they was like, how you make the weight, Errol? I don't even see how you make this shit. He was like, near death. Oh, you. Nigga, Gilligan laugh and shit. He laughed it off, and then he said, "Yo, I got a good nutritionist now. I'm using the guy tank hat." But man, I crack jokes all the time. I already know it's a little truth in every joke. You get what I'm saying? And I believe him when he say that because he been saying it for a long time. He fighting Terence Crawford because you got to find the guy to get up for. I don't think he want to get up for Keith Thurman, and I don't think he like Keith Thurman. I think he really on that. Nah, nigga, he on the same shit Charlo brothers was doing with Andre a while ago. I'll fight you if I got to, but long as I got other options, nigga, I'm gonna treat you like you treated me. Fuck you. But you. You can't get no money in this boxing shit.
Eventually, them guys gonna have to move up to 150.
Nah, Thurman retired, bro. Thurman's
only loss is Pacquiao.
Thurman might fuck. Hey, look, so is Tim Bradley. What the fuck you mean?
But Tim, he's retired.
I'm just saying, like Tim Bradley had some fucking wars too. He only lost to Pacquiao.
You know that first win was
nah. Fuck that. That shit happened. It was a win. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. I can't do that with you, bro.
I remember that first fight, so that's why I'm laughing,
bro. And I was in college at the time, and I remember I argued with my roommate. Shout out to the homie.
It's like a Jeff Horn. You can say like a Haney. I'll still say Haney.
I was in college at that time, bro.
You say Mayweather and Castillo. Yeah,
my roommate and I, we argued about that fight for weeks. The weeks turned to months. Bro, we always argued about that fight. I'm telling you.
Okay, what about the Jeff Horn?
What you mean? With Pacquiao?
I'm just saying it's one of those fights.
Yeah, but
Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao.
So did Ugas.
Ugas not on the card though. Who he beat?
Ugas did beat him on the card. Ugas didn't stop Pacquiao. What you talking about? He ain't sleep him.
They fought. Oh shit, my mind.
Yeah. So when they try to give Ugas credit, hold on.
When he was lit.
Now I'm about to cook you. You know you don't fucked up,
Didn't
right?
he lose before
you know you don't fucked up, right?
Pacquiao lost almost in his prime. I'm talking about this man. That's later on. Okay, yeah, Ugas beat Pacquiao.
You know you fucking up, right?
Back is broken.
Yeah, you fucking up. I got you though.
Well, on what?
What the hell is going on?
Because Spence fans always want to give Ugas credit for beating Pacquiao, but they diminish. Hold on, let me finish this. I promise, I got you. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna mute my mic and everything. Shout out to Reggie Owens. That nigga might be brave enough to face me. Everybody else be scared to face me up here. Have a conversation. Like, bro, we can have a conversation. I ain't gonna disrespect you. Kansas City Matt, did I call you out your name? Did I call you aerosexual?
Nah, hell no.
No. Did you call me a bud buddy? We can talk about the fight. We can talk about the fight. Man. And we can talk about the opponents without disrespecting each other.
People be doing me the same way they be doing you, dog. In conversation, dog. Yeah, man.
Bro, when you start name calling, like, nigga, I got a daughter, bro. Like, you lost.
Exactly.
You already lost. Once we start name calling, you lost. Fuck all that bud buddy shit. I'm like, nigga, you came to push narratives. Yeah. You ain't even come to have a conversation. You came to disrespect me, and let's see who could be the most disrespectful. Because then I can say, bud buddy, what you say? I'm trying to fuck niggas, nigga. Your mama fuck bitches, nigga. Your mama dyke, nigga. Like then we just didn't. You know what I'm saying? You a faggot, or they're like, or pull up where you stay with the AK. Like, we start going everywhere, but what we talking about? Because we making personal attacks. Kansas City Mac, you my brother. And you know I got love for you. I say your name literally every night. When I do my neighbor's only roll call, I be like, Kansas City Mac, where you at? I be like, pull up, nigga. You the homie. You know what I'm saying? You keep the lights on, and you are a member to the neighborhood. So we can have conversations. And we can have conversations, disagree without disrespecting. When I start hearing people like, now they want to attack me, I be like, nigga, my last name ain't Crawford. Your last name ain't Spence. Why you so emotional? Oh, you trying to put on for the audience. So the link is out there. Anybody can pull up, but I promise, once you start name calling and you want to do that, nigga, we can do that. You're gonna lose that one too. You know what I'm saying? But you can't win a conversation talking about X's and O's. Kansas City Matt, I'm gonna smoke them every time. I'm gonna out joke them too. Niggas can't out joke me either. And I got the power of the mouse. I can mute you at any time. But that's the big joker. He said I called out by his fanboy on this. Yeah, you got your opinion, Reg. I see you. Shout out SF City Slicker. That's the homie. Irvin Mack. I see you. Nick Rich in this bit. Kansas City Mac. All I'm trying to tell you is they give Ugas credit. 4-loss Ugas credit for beating Manny Pacquiao, right? But y'all are dismissive about, but Jeff Horn beat him too. Crawford came right up in weight, beat him straight up. And look, it won't no struggle. It didn't go to the cars like Ugas. He didn't get elbowed, and Jeff Horn was able to bully him all like he bullied Pacquiao. Beat him up. They just be like, well, fuck Jeff Horn. He ain't nobody. I was like, well, nigga, what about Ugas? That nigga had 4 losses before Spence fought him. Had 4 losses before Pacquiao fought him. Arguably, Sean Porter beat him. Like it's like motherfuckers. That's my only thing with this shit, Kansas City, Matt. People pick and choose, and then we get to the point where we start arguing about, well, who did he beat and what happened to him afterwards. When you fight a fighter, Kansas City, Matt, do you fight the guy that's gonna become whoever after you? No, or his resume, his future resume, who gonna knock him out? What champ? No, you fight the guy in front of you.
Yeah, you got me on that. I forgot that, man.
That's a super fact. Yeah. Niggas don't like them super facts, dog. You fight the nigga in front of you, dog, and you gotta beat that man or not. And look, who knows? Maybe that guy can go off and become champion again. That makes your legacy look better, right? Yeah. The fact that Canelo was able to achieve what he achieved after Mayweather, it makes Mayweather look good. But if I was to tell you Ricky Burns became a champion 2 more times after that, or became a champion 1 more, I think he was a 2-time champion when Bud beat him. But if I was to tell you he became a champion again, and Bud beat the guy who beat him, people like, fuck him. Well, who did he beat? And what happened after that? Like, they just keep moving the goalposts.
Thurman had that feather in the hat, though. They said he was playing around that fight because, look, remember in that fight he lost in the split the shit. Thurman and Pacquiao, because he dropped him in the first round.
Who was playing? You thought Thurman was playing?
Yeah, they said he was up late that night gambling.
Oh, no, I did hear that. I did hear Adrian Broner say, yo, I went down in Vegas. I saw Keith Thurman at the casino. I was like, nigga, what you doing? You should be getting some rest. Ironically, same shit. Floyd said that about Adrian Broner at the Maidana fight. He was like, Broner was at the dog. Same shit.
I believe.
Broner was at the doghouse gambling with us, and he should have been getting rest for his fight. So the story that you got right there, that story comes from Adrian Broner.
He got hit with them horsehair gloves. Madonna was like, problem solved. That's how you get him up out of it.
That's what you running with? You think the gloves? But you know those legal gloves, and a lot of guys have fought with those gloves before, during,
they are
during,
legal,
and after that.
I don't think Broner ever sparred or got hit with him. I guess that's what it seemed like, because he was coming at angles with it, but he didn't knock him out though.
Hey, look, so we 38 days away. Have you changed your pick, or is your pick still the same?
No, I was just breaking down. I'm going with this. Like I said, I'm gonna tell you where it all started. Where I started rocking with Crawford. I switched sides. It's all about when I started hearing about this man and the accidents. Once I heard this man got ejected, and it's some stuff. It's some deep stuff about him getting in that accident. I think it's more to it than him just drinking. Mo3 shit? I didn't heard. I ain't coming on. This stuff live. I don't know who all your members are. I ain't putting my name on none of that. I'm just gonna say what.
Look, I never did. Hey, look, for all the people that say I be rooting for Crawford and I'm a Spence hater, I never did an episode. Google it, bro. Type in my name. Type in Mo3. I have 0 Mo3 episodes. Even when he passed away, God bless the dead. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to that brother and peace to his family. You know what I'm saying? I never did no episodes. And bro, I had niggas that was trying to get Rainwater on the show, Mo3's manager. I had people that was trying to get Bro, I never got into that shit. I was like, I ain't trying to get niggas indicted over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't my job to solve no.
But this internet stuff was getting folks in some. You can name the name. Name the name.
But even then, though,
man.
but
can't
even
name
with what
the
you're
name.
saying, though, that has nothing to do with Spence's performance in the ring. No matter what was happening, he got a DUI. Like, that's not a cap. The police charged him. Like, he had a blood alcohol level. He was drinking. He admits he was drinking. The police said he was drinking. He got charged with DUI. He pled guilty. He got fined. He got sentenced. He was drinking.
So that's when I switched sides. I said, man, I'm riding with Crawford, because when you on a certain level and you chasing greatness, I don't hear these people's names mixed with that type of stuff. I'm just saying. So when I analyze it, and I'm doing with across the board for sports, I don't see their names mixed with that. You know, you still got Hall of Fame, but then it's like GOAT mode. There's certain GOATs out there. When you trying to reach that level, and I don't hear that with Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I can break down Earl. Yeah, he corn-fed. He country boy. But I just think Crawford a little different. So I switched sides a couple of years ago. I think it was like a little bit before he unified against Ndongo. I had studied him when against Gamboa. All that. Gamboa was nice, but when they fought him, he wasn't. He was already almost. I don't know what happened to Gamboa, but he already slipped. But with Crawford, the way he was brought up, he switch hit him. Yeah, so you can add that to a factor why he might get KO. But that's when I switched sides. So with that,
because you saw the damage from the car accident, you was like,
it wasn't even just it, because I'm going with just activities. You can tell his lifestyle. He could say he stopped. He could probably say he stopped now. It might have been too late because of the damage from what his lifestyle he was doing.
I always go back to this statement. Remember this?
The one thing about Earl Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Remember that? And I remember Errol did that interview. He was like, Nate Jones don't know me. He don't hang out with me. He ain't in my crew. He ain't one of my partners. He made it seem like Nate Jones was a liar. But comes to find out, Nate Jones was right.
The one thing about Earl Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
And the rest of that interview, he goes on to say, and in the fight against Terence Crawford, when you fighting a guy like this, when you need to dig deep in those 10, 11, 12 rounds, you ain't got something there. You left it at the bar. I'm paraphrasing. Because he used to drink himself. He was like, nigga, I was drinking and I was able to get by for a long time. But once you start getting to a certain level, you can't be no drinker and just training. And that nigga said, I used to drink after camp. I used to drink before the training camp.
Oh, hell. Oh, see.
Yeah. But Errol has let us know too. Like, yeah, I was drinking before the fight. I would drink after the fight. Like, I was going fat camps. I was making weight. He beating these dudes off of skill and will.
I wouldn't even say no will, dog. He was really breaking them down with skill and
determination, I guess.
Well, yeah. I was trying to say something more than will, dog. I was trying to find another word, but his eyes, his whatever eye, maybe both, is damaged. I don't recall this man wearing glasses like that. Are they lenses in it?
No. If you go back to early EJ, when he was first getting started back in the day, when he was baby EJ, like
he was wearing glasses.
Yeah, he had glasses back in the day. Yeah.
Okay.
Errol wore glasses back in the day. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I
Look
still
at me. I'm fair. I'm being fair.
I still think his eyes damaged.
I believe that too. You got a torn retina. We had to repair it. That's damage.
So that's what I'm saying. So
even during that part, according to him, not me, he was still partying a little bit after the car accident.
He was still what?
Still partying a little bit. I got a picture. I got a picture of him at the club at a day party. Let me put it on the screen. Now, I don't know for a fact if he was drinking that day, but they was definitely hugged up with the eye patch just after the surgery, one of his homeboys. Y'all can look in the background and y'all can tell it's broad daylight. And they in the club shoulder to shoulder and they dancing to Tell Me Again. Tell me again, will we be lovers and friends? Nigga was like, bro, you gay. And nigga was like, man, fuck that.
See, now you get, I ain't want to give on that,
No. I'm just saying, no, this is a day party. No, take the gay shit out. I ain't trying to say nigga gay. I'll just say he get caught up in questionable positions. I ain't, look, I ain't in the room and I never seen him fuck. My whole point, hold on, homie. Let me get this off. My point of saying that is, this is after the eye surgery and he's still out partying. He's out partying.
Well, I mean, with the surgery thing, is like if he ain't drinking, you could be because you don't want to be drinking nothing, and you want your body to heal on something so significant. You don't want your blood thinning. So hopefully he wasn't drinking. That's gonna cause probably long-term effects on his eye too. You don't like. Why would you want to do that? That stuff. Shit, I'm gonna say something real quick on alcohol. Alcohol is probably the worst. I know. You know, you got your Schedule 1 drugs, but alcohol is probably the worst drug that's legal because this is the only drug that goes straight to your brain first.
Next to cigarettes.
No, alcohol goes, well, yeah, you can put that probably second or third, even though you start talking about fentanyl and crack and shit. But alcohol is the legal, I'm talking about, it's the worst legal drug out there because it goes straight to your brain. And I'm also going to sell that on alcohol. It affects the brain. It goes straight to your brain first. It then hits your blood cell, your bloodstream, and then your blood got to circulate through your fucking brain. So that being said,
yeah, it's the worst, bro. It's worse than cigarettes because you can drive all day and smoke cigarettes. You can't drive all day and drink alcohol. So you won. Well played, nigga.
What, a vertebrae or
spinal? Yeah, I know niggas smoke squares all day and drive an 18 rig. You know what I'm saying? 18 whatever. They can't drive all day and be drinking 6-packs. Yeah, that shit fuck with you a little bit different. But yeah, good point, man. Good point. That alcohol.
Yeah, so
man.
So that's what I'm saying. So with his eye, if he out kicking it, you know what I'm saying, that's cool. But I hope he wasn't drinking while that eye surgery. You don't want to do that. That in your blood. So hopefully he wasn't drinking.
City Mac, if you got a problem, you got a problem.
I don't know that man problem. That's why I don't know. I don't want to say.
Hold up. We know the problem because he said the problem.
I don't know that. I don't know that. I'm not with that man.
Sorry, he said it. I'm not saying he got a problem. He's admitted he's had a problem with alcohol abuse. Nigga,
but he said he doesn't do that anymore though.
He don't do it no more. But he did say I was doing it after the car accident. I was doing it after the eye drink. You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And no matter what the personal shit is, he said, I'm like the AI of this shit. Like, if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I'm doing it my way, and I accept all the consequences. He said that in the $1 million worth of game interview. That's what he said.
Oh man, I didn't listen to it straight. I missed it. I missed that part. He said I'm gonna do it my way.
You don't miss the AI comparison? You missed that part? You know I got the files, right? You want to hear the timestamp? Let me see.
Play the sound bite.
I got the sound stamp. You know I kept files, Nick. What the fuck you talking about? Let me scroll down. Wait again. I think it's 4. It might be 4325. Let me try this. Let me see. I'm gonna do a test real quick. Can you hear this audio? I'm gonna see if you can hear the audio on the phone while you on the phone.
Pusha T put out by himself.
Like he's in a rap group with his brother. You think that just negates him because he?
Did you hear that?
Perfect.
All right, so boom. Let me go to $1 million worth of game interview. Yeah, nigga, I don't just be making shit up and freestyling. I don't want to get sued. And look, the shit I say about Errol Spence, I be trolling, cracking jokes. But y'all know if I lie on this man, y'all know he can sue me, right? He can Tasha K my ass on some Cardi B shit, right?
Oh.
Yeah. He'll sue me for more than what I got. If I'm up here telling lies about this man all day, it starts with a cease and desist letter. It starts with a takedown removal. Remove this shit. I ain't got no takedown removals. I ain't got no cease and desist letters. So I'm gonna keep going.
Oh, how he come?
Full steam ahead with everything I'm saying and doing. And I'm gonna play this video clip. 43. Let me see, is this the timestamp? 40. Is this it? Charging more for a smaller room, top 5, weight gain. I think it's this one right here. 43 minutes and 25 seconds of the $1 Million Game interview. 43 minutes, 20. I'll go back a couple seconds before what I said.
One of them fights with you early on is a few years ago.
I think this is it. I just want to make sure. Let's play it.
We back there talking. I'm like, how the fuck do he make 147? You had like a red sweater.
What's the clip I'm looking for? This ain't him making weight. What's the clip?
Oh, we talking about
what's the clip? It was the.
Oh, him talking about the AI comparison.
Oh, you know what I'm talking
about? I ain't talking about.
He was like, I'm like, I weigh 156 right now. This nigga way bigger than me.
Everybody's had like play football. So.
Yeah, well, you was like a little running back there for the Cowboys and shit.
That's a lot of weight.
I'm like, so for you to be able to get them pounds off and still keep that power.
Yeah,
that motherfucking, and that, because most motherfuckers be burnt out by the 8th round, man. When they gotta lose that type of weight, shit, they come out there first couple rounds of jab. 7th round, they be pawing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, they be trying to guard them ribs. He be throwing them ribs on the grill.
He be sitting over there in the 10th like this.
Okay, I think it's before this. I think it's 38. I got a couple timestamps because he's talking about the weight a couple times. 38, 32. They was like, Spence, how you make the weight? That nigga said near death. That nigga said near death, bro.
Oh. Damn, that's it.
Listen.
Then after that is 154. My daddy. He's from New York. He be on my fucking pops. Son. Facts. My fucking pops sit over there. My fucking father with 2 fucking F's. My fucking father. Like, wait, that ain't how you say it. So your accent definitely say that you're from the South. What I'm saying is, we got this fight with Bud. I'm pretty sure. I don't know the contract. But I'm pretty sure it's a fucking rematch clause in there. Then after that is 154.
Yes, sir.
You've been at 140.
He paused on everything and he was like, yes, sir.
He's having a long time.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Back up. So you and Boots ain't gonna never fight?
They didn't say, I'm done. He tired of this weight, dog. He's telling us he tired of this weight.
That's 154.
I got you. I'm trying to find that. No, he's tired of fighting at that weight. Nah, I'm done. He letting them talk, but he pick and choose when he want to cut in. I'm trying to find this AI clip in between this because it's somewhere in one of these timestamps that I got for the weight.
I remember.
I got you. I'm finding it.
Then after that is 154.
Yes, sir.
I got you.
You've been at 147 a long time.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Back up. So you and Boots ain't gonna never fight?
Nah. That's one. How you still make 147, bro? Damn, that's it.
He said, how you still make 147? That nigga said, did you hear that?
I'll play.
All right, stay with me. Let's play it. I think it's coming up.
Okay.
Unless they paying something crazy, then I say, but if they
how
not,
you still make one?
Yeah, if he come up.
You've been at 147 a long time.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Back up. So you and Boots ain't gonna never fight?
Nah. That's 154 if they fight.
Yeah, if he come up to 154, I'm not saying at 147 pounds for nothing.
Okay.
Unless they paying something crazy,
I ain't staying here for nothing unless they paying something crazy.
Then I say, but if they
how
not,
you still make 147, bro? Damn, that's it.
Hey, look, I wish Gillie didn't cut him off. That's what everybody hate about this interview. They felt like Gillie was too high. He was having too much fun. He was fanboying. He was geeking. You didn't even let. He didn't even let. Bro, he was saving him He was trying to expose Crawford, but like he was on the phone calling niggas on the phone for Crawford. And Crawford handled that shit like a G. And in the midst of that, then he realized, let me save Danny. Let me save Boots. He ran them niggas off the phone. Let me save Papa Bozy Ennis. Let me save Papa Ennis. He was calling niggas on the phone for Bud. Bud was like, call him. Fuck it, yeah. Hey, look, I said you ain't fought nobody before. He was like, nah, but I beat everybody 140. He was like, yeah, you did that. Yeah, Bud, check that shit, bro. He is Himothy for real. That's the real Himothy. When niggas calling niggas in front of you and you address that shit. Like, what's up, doggy? Yeah, this me. And they look, they answer the phone. Hey, look, they answer the phone. They thought it was Gillie. And then Gillie put the camera and they saw Bud was right there. They was like, oh shit.
Bud is different.
Bud is that, bro. He is him.
Has Bud ever came out? Has Bud ever came out the ring with a rapper?
With a what?
With a rapper.
Hell yeah, he came out with Lil Boosie. Lil Boosie done brought Crawford out before. Hell yeah.
Oh, for real?
Nigga, where you been? See, nigga, let me put a case on you.
I don't be remember. I remember they fights. I don't be remember who they come out with.
But Lil Boosie done brought Bud out before. I think he did that set it off in this motherfucker. I don't know what song he did now. I might be wrong on the song. But Lil Boosie has brought Bud Crawford out to the ring. I think he might have brought him out in Omaha too. Somebody in the chat let me know what fight it was and what song he sung. I ain't all the way on point. I ain't all the way on point, my nigga, all the time.
Well,
I make mistakes, but yeah, Lil Boosie brought Bud Crawford out. And Lil Boosie
well, it negates my point. But all I was gonna say about Crawford is he more about his money. I guess I was gonna say he ain't in that hip hop line. Like, so that's probably why Gillie.
Oh no, he fuck with hip hop. He fuck with hip hop. He fuck with hip hop,
but no, they were trying to say he wasn't embracing the fans like he should have back in the day. Shit, he wasn't promoting his fight.
Man, I'm trying to find that AI spot. Hold on, man, because we still ain't got that AI clip, and we here now. Man, I gotta find.
He
said, "Hey, look, you keep hearing shit you ain't even noticed the first time in the interview, huh?"
No, that's not true. I told you I heard all that. I'm still waiting for the AI. I remember all that stuff he kept saying about him not being from
I got
New
you.
York.
I got you.
They paying something crazy.
I got you. I'm
And
gonna speed this up a little bit because I got some timestamps and I know it's right there near.
But
it's right before. It's right before or in of some of my timestamps. Damn, I just tapped that shit. Bear with me. What we're doing? Oh, I got it. Trust me. He literally said AI and this shit, and I think it's around the weight gain because the guy was like, matter of fact, I know where it's at. It's at the point where the dude was talking about betting on Bud. I'm at the wrong spot. 57.29.
He said better.
No, I got you. No, I got you. Let me tell you.
He said 100,000. He said let's bet $1 million.
No, that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in this interview. The guy was like, that's the problem what I have with betting on you, because Bud Crawford, I'm hearing myself double, bro. I don't know what you changed with your audio, but then it's doubling. All right.
I dropped my phone.
Pick it up, nigga.
I did.
Pick up the pieces. Pick up the pieces. What show I get that from? Real quick. Go. Pick up the pieces. Martin.
There's a TV show?
Martin. It was Martin. It was the nigga who was fixing the cars. But like, don't you know no good?
Man, I wasn't gonna remember that shit. I know Tyrone.
Yeah,
something. Man from the fifth floor.
I got you. All right, so 50. This is the part that bothers me right here, and I did a whole segment on this. You got to watch the other episodes. Bro, I've been cooking this content for this fight. Bro, I've been talking about it for over 600 days. We're less than 60 away. Actually, we less than 40 away. 38 days away. Niggas be like, man, talk about something else. I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. This is going to be your hub for Spence and Crawford for the next every fucking day I go live. I don't care what else is going on. I'm going to add this shit in there. I'll be like, so back to Spence and Crawford. Y'all know that shit is 23 days away. 22. Oh man, Donald Trump just got indicted. Yeah, but Spence and Crawford is about to happen too.
Oh shit, I thought you was about to say something else.
Yeah, I was about, bro. I promise I was about to say something else,
I
but
thought it really about to happen. I thought something.
yeah, I was about to say something else, man. But I heard the spirit of my ancestors saying, "Play nice, play nice." You know what I'm saying? It's a universal show. So let me go to the interview, 57 minutes 29 seconds, to get to the point that I was talking to you about. Because people was like, well, Crawford don't be wearing a lot of jewelry. You wear a lot of jewelry. But low key, they caught what I was about to say too. Or what I did say last night. The shit that made you think you was gonna be Ugas was because he be out here showing his wealth. He talking about, you know what I'm saying? He felt like he made the American dream. Errol Spence, you out here living the American dream too. You get what I'm saying? The joke they made about Crawford, I thought it was funny and I loved it. It was like Crawford looked like he lead a fight and go home and work on car engines and shit. Then they go home and that nigga be going home and changing his own oil and shit. Then Crawford go home and work on cars after the fight. Multi-millionaire. That nigga still he ain't even in the hood. He's in the good suburbs, but let's hear this.
Night for no like he just gonna go to sleep, read a book, chill. You might go.
Let's hear
that. He be hype and animated. He should be hype.
Who he hype up? You seen him hype motherfuckers outside of Philly?
Outside of Philly?
Did he ever hype people up or he just?
Oh yeah, he hype.
They talking about Gillie, right? So let's play this.
People a lot. You know what I'm saying?
I call it how I see it. That's all.
But yeah, sometimes you be calling it how you see it, but you hype people up a lot. So
I call it how I see it.
You told Terrence you think he gonna lose?
He said, you be hyping it up. Did you tell Terrence you think you're gonna lose? He was like, nah, I told Terrence I'm betting on you. He liked that shit.
I told Terrence I'm betting on you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He said, hello. He was like, hello. Ride with me, kid. Ride with me, homie. Kansas City Mac. I was about to call you Kid is back. Your name is Kansas City Mac. I ain't looking at the screen on YouTube. I'm looking at the other device. So I probably
AKA the Kid is back.
Oh, you gonna switch your name? Kansas City Mac. No, Kansas. Hold up, Kansas City Mac. We already got somebody called the Kid is back.
But Uncle Man though.
You Uncle Man. Kid is back. You better call. Kid is back. You better call in or join the panel, nigga. This nigga don't steal. This nigga trying to steal your nickname.
Who nickname?
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Shout out to Rachel. God. Shout out to Rachel and Nonito Donaire. They said, hey brother, can you sing happy birthday to the Queen Rachel? I can't drop a super chat for some reason, but I'll cash app you later. Oh man, you ain't got it. Today is Rachel Donaire's birthday. Oh, that nigga told me to sing happy birthday. I promise I'm gonna sing happy birthday.
Like, Donito Donaire?
Yeah, I think this don't. I don't know if man. Click the link. I promise I'm gonna drop the beat. But I did not know this was Rachel's birthday. Did you know today is Rachel Donaire's birthday?
Is that the Donaire's wife?
Yeah, this the family, man. Yeah, this our family. They members too, just like you.
Are you serious?
Swear to God, man. 9-time. Hold on, I need to drop the beat, right? We got to do it, right? You gonna sing happy birthday with me? Don't make me sing about myself. 9-time world champion Nonito Donaire is definitely a member to the neighborhood. And he has a fight coming up this summer, July 15th, Cosmo in Las Vegas at the Cosmo, baby. He's going for his 10th world title. It's a vacant belt. It's not his fault the vacant belt is vacant. But the belt is vacant because, as you know, Cool Boy Steph will be facing the monster. But 9-time champion, Nonito Donaire. Seen him on HBO. Hey, look, if you like me, you was watching Nonito on TV, and look, looking back, we was the same age. This nigga, we was the same age. He was just a year older than me. Like, this nigga's a killer, man. I was watching Nonito Donaire on TV in high school. This nigga was 19 years old, beating motherfuckers' ass. 22 years old. I watched Nonito while I was in the army. Nigga, he only a couple years older than me, beating everybody up. World champion, and you know he first ballot. Can we agree to that? Kansas City Mac, he first ballot, right? 9-time world champion.
first ballot. I think it's first ballot.
Multiple division. Don't need to what? 4-division world champion, 9 titles. Trying to get his 5th division and his 10th world title. This motherfucker a dog, man. But it looks like it's Rachel Donaire's birthday. So can everybody in the chat say happy birthday to Rachel Donaire? Everybody in the chat type out. Everybody in the chat. Everybody here. Type in happy birthday, Rachel Donaire. Let's give her a birthday shout out. And I appreciate the Cash App and the Super Chat. You can do it now. You can do it later. Or you can do it whenever. But or you ain't got to do it at all. Because your presence is a present. I just want my autographed gloves, dog. I'll pay for the shipping and handling. I just want my autographed gloves. Because those shits, I'm going to pass them shit down like family heirlooms. I want 2 gloves. I want one for my daughter and that she can hold for life. And like, baby, look, this is a family heirloom. This is an autographed glove from the motherfucking Hall of Fame, nigga. And he's my friend. And I love him. And I love his wife. Kid is Kansas City Matt. You gonna join me in this happy birthday for Rachel Donaire? Please join me. You ready? He said, what I gotta do? Nah, nigga, it starts like this. Sing along. You ready? You know the song. You ready?
Oh,
we gotta do it, man.
I'm doing it. Let's go.
You remember? I'm a member. We gotta do it. You ready? Everybody in the chat. 1, 2, 3. Sing along. Happy birthday to you. Nigga, you sound like somebody shot you in your leg, like Jose Benavidez. Hold on, I gotta put a case on you. Man, you better sing this shit with enthusiasm. Take it from, hey, look, I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna treat y'all niggas like it's. Nah, we gonna do this shit. Nah, nigga, we gonna do this shit like.
Never met.
Remember, yo, you sound like. Hold up.
I got starstruck. Don't make me sing to this woman.
That nigga got starstruck. Nah, man, they family, man. They ain't start. Want me call her on the phone?
Oh,
let me call him. Let me call him. That nigga tweaking.
Like
that nigga was like, man, don't make me call him, man. Hold on, let me see if I call her on 3-way. Let me see if I call her. What line you on? Let me see if I call you on one.
You never played that sound bite. You never played the
that
sound.
Nigga don't got it. That nigga start tweaking.
You couldn't find it. The AI, man. That man didn't say that stuff.
Hold on. I don't know if they're in America or still in the Philippines. I'm gonna call one number first. Let me see if they pick up. If not, I'm gonna call the other number. Let me see. Cause he's the family, man. This the family. Let me call. Y'all better pick up too. Don't put me on the spot. Let me see. Let me call. We're gonna sing this happy birthday. Everybody, we're gonna sing it together. Call the fam.
Hello.
Hey, beautiful. How you doing?
What's up?
Happy birthday.
Are you online?
Man, what's good, man? How does it feel to be 25 all over again? Good morning,
yeah, I
gorgeous.
wish.
Good morning, gorgeous.
Happy morning. Oh, it's good night.
Hey, look,
Thank you.
No.
Hey, let me.
No, you got to take this
what?
one. You ready? We got something for you. Everybody know
oh my God,
sing
what?
along. 816, you in the mix. You ready? Kansas City Mac. Let's do it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rachel. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Good morning, gorgeous. How you feel?
It's been interesting. That's why I was gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you. Actually, are you on? If you're online right now, I'll drop into the StreamYard in like 5 minutes.
I'm gonna go to members only. They got to pull up for that exclusive. Only the members gonna get that because we almost at 100 members now, so we got enough. Okay. Enough is enough.
All right, I'll come through.
All right, I fuck with your sister. Happy birthday, man. What? Are you in the States? Are you in the Philippines? Can you tell us that or we'll
Trust
talk about
me, it's going to be a long story.
Oh yeah, we definitely members only. Let me look. Thank you. Then we got some content future Hall of Famer, and the birthday girl on members only. And we're
All
gonna
right.
switch over to that.
I'll see you on the members only.
I'll text you the link. Yeah, so we're gonna top it up with Rachel and Nonito on the members only side of the game. And yeah, and now this shit is over. Just like that. Hell yeah, we're gonna rock with the birthday girl and we're gonna talk some boxing. And we know the husband of the birthday girl got a fight coming up for a fucking world title.
You got a fight coming up?
Alejandro Santiago. I wish you nothing but the best, my brother, but y'all already know I'm riding with the homie because you riding with me. I can't root against Nonito. That's the dog. That's my boy. He's a 9-time world champion. Proven. Been doing it. And he lives a clean boxing life. So, yeah. No PEDs for him. Yeah. So, Alejandro Santiago, wish you nothing but the best. Well, I'm riding with Nonito, and
It never heard of it.
we about to get this 10th world title, dog. We about to get this 10th world title, bro. And we're gonna support Frank Martin. This is a PBC event. It's at the Cosmo, July 15th, Las Vegas. Please get your tickets. I know some of y'all were like, well, I can't go to Spence versus Crawford. I get it. It's an expensive fight. But man, if you don't want to support this fight, like this one too, this is Las Vegas. It's Cosmo. It don't cost as much. Are you going to that one? Or are you just not supporting boxing, man? We got to support these fighters because they support us. You get what I'm saying? I don't pay Rachel and Nonito Donaire to pull up on my show. Ashley's kind of the opposite. They are members to the fucking neighborhood. They bless me with a couple dollars, just like y'all do. And I don't charge them a premium. You know what I'm saying? They support the content. They support the creators. Man, we got to support these fighters as well, especially fighters like Nonito that pull up on different panels. His wife is a manager and a trainer. They give us insight about the business and the scope of boxing. You ain't got to like it. You can disagree all you want to, but she in the boardroom. She see the contracts. She's a part of the business. She's not just a fighter wife. And do I like everything she say? Absolutely not. Certain things we talk about, I just got to accept her opinion. I'm like, matter of fact, her opinion is fact. Let's cue it.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Her opinion is a fact sometimes. Now, when we get into these race relations, we're gonna have a good time about that. Or we start talking about sex and politics and business and oh man, I'm gonna take her ass through the ringer. Like we're gonna go back and forth because that's my sister and I love her.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
Spinal,
what,
nigga.
a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, we can agree to disagree. But when we talking boxing, sometimes you got to sit back and be a student of the game and take the lessons that you learn. And some people gonna get it. Some people ain't gonna get it because they ain't got it and they ain't want to learn. They just want to be right. But you can't argue with the world champion about what happens in world championship fights. You can't argue with a boxing manager about the business of boxing and what happens in contract negotiations. You never been there. Sometimes fans got to be fans and enjoy the fact that we have living legends. Like I'm telling you, man, motherfucker just gave this nigga Nonito fucking lifetime achievement award in the Philippines. He's still fighting. He was like, I'll take the award, but I ain't done yet. My story ain't stopped yet. He said, nigga, I ain't never stopping. Y'all heard Nonito up in chopping with me before. He played the cut sometime. He be listening, but sometimes conversation get good enough. He was like, hey, bro, let me say this to you, Nash. And man, you get it's just value, man. Value in the content and value in the fighter, value in their accomplishments, value in their wins, even their losses. He ain't super nigga, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker done took some losses, but he fought the best, dog. He lost to the best. He didn't do no catch weights and rehydrations with all these niggas. Nope, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Fucking dog for real, man. That's my brother and I love him. And we argue all the time. Me and Rachel, we argue all the time. But I love her. I respect her. She got love for me and I respect her as well. And we gonna chop it up. We about to do a Rachel Donaire birthday party over here and we're gonna let her chop it up with us. And I hope you guys enjoy that shit on members only. Let's enjoy it. Let's give her a round of applause for another lap around the sun. You feel me? Kid is back. And also, I see the boxing scholar in the building, Brandon Washington. Yeah, man, we're gonna have a good members only over here. I'm gonna drop the link to him. We're gonna have a good time. Ride of the Storm is here. Yeah, the Boston Scholar, holla. Let me let everybody know how they can join members only, and I'll let you give your final thoughts to my good, great brother. You feel me? I'm talking about you, Kansas City, Matt. You.
Oh,
good,
shoot.
Yeah, KCM, my good great brother, Kansas City, Matt.
I'm here.
Final thoughts for you. And I'm gonna drop the link in the private chat for the members only, and we're gonna have a good time.
What up, off of this, man? Putting crazy hours, man.
Say what? Say what?
No, I'm saying I'll be putting crazy hours at work. Final thoughts on that?
Nigga, I'm working too right now. Nigga, I'm working right now.
Yeah. You do too. Yeah, you ain't even got it. Yeah,
nigga, I'm Jamaican, nigga. I am Errol Spence. Nigga, I'm over here with. Hey, look, when I started YouTube, I didn't need glasses. I wear glasses now. Fucking looking at these blue lights and the bright lights don't fuck up my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Ring light, neon lights.
Wearing glasses back there, but I still think it's gonna go with a decision. I got Crawford, unanimous, maybe majority. But if he's gonna tell, man, if he get that knockout, man, he's gonna say his vision.
Oh my God, they got every excuse in the world already made. Let me ask you this before I let you go. While I'm setting this up, do you think I'm making I'm doing Bud disservice because a lot of things I'm saying, they was like, Martinez, you don't gave him all the excuses. You get what I'm saying?
Who excuses? What excuses you been
like
giving?
Some would argue, say, I've been giving Errol Spence all the excuses for losing. I'm listening to you, and everybody in the chat, I'm saying that the members only right now. They's like, Martinez, you don't gave all the aerosexuals the excuses. The car accident, you get what I'm saying? Like, they say Martinez, you gave him all the excuses.
I mean, it's not an excuse
drunk. You was like, ain't no drunk. You know my line. I was like, ain't no drunk with one eye gonna be pound for pound.
He damaged his eyes, and then they said in the sparring he damaged it in sparring. So I think both eyes are damaged.
But when he did that interview, did you notice that in the interview he was like, "Man, I was asking for the fight, no teeth, one eye." Hold up, what you mean one eye? So you already had one eye after that, right? I remember that.
Oh, see?
But that was, bro, I pointed it out yesterday in the interview, but everybody ignored it. Like, I think Brandon Washington was just trying to distract everybody from everything I said. Bro, Brandon Washington, I promise that nigga called in like at least 3 to 5 times yesterday. He asked for the link. I gave him the link twice. He was like, I ain't get the link. And he kept calling back. And I was like, why ain't dropping the link the third time? You got to wait. And then I looked up and he had beamed in. So you did get the link the first 2 times. Because I never sent it the third time. Because I knew I had sent it. That's why I was like, well, put something on it. I was ready to bet money. But I ain't want to seem like I was trying to do nothing nefarious. I wanted him to bet money on it. But I was like, bro, we can bet money on it. In my mind, I was thinking like, nigga, I want 500 off of you. I'm gonna screenshot this shit, but I need that 500 just for my time and energy right now. Cause I know I sent you the link twice. You didn't click the link, but yet you clicked the link later, and I never resent it. So that means you got the link the first 2 times. Like niggas, bro.
They hiding this stuff,
bro.
Man.
These niggas be hiding.
So much, that's what I said. I'm glad you gonna keep talking about this every day. And then on
bro, that chat, man, talking to me in the chat is easy. Standing in front of this nigga is different, doggy. It's different. It's different standing in front of me when all of your narratives and all of that shit get challenged. You got to go back and forth, and somebody Googling shit you saying. Why you talking about it? Oh, it's different, dog. It's different. And most niggas can't stand, or like some of the shit they be saying, I already got a clip for you for that. I got the big joker ready for all of that shit. And I got the soundbite queued up. A couple of them. They can't stand in front of this shit. That's why they safe on their own channel, and that's cool. I pull up on their panel. I pull up on their panel. They keep me in the background. Most niggas don't even let me join the panel.
AI stuff though, man.
No, I got that. And I'm gonna save that just for you. I promise I got it. But I'm trying to get to it real quick. Let me fast forward.
Nah, man, she came with the happy birthday. We went in a whole nother segment and narrative.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm betting on it. Listen.
Email me real quick, and I'll send you the soundbite. Or matter of fact, I'll make that a video of his own. Errol Spence thinks he's Allen Iverson. How about that? And how many rings did Allen Iverson get? All right.
0.
All right, so Kansas City Matt, thank you. You gonna be the reason for the next video I drop. You got anything you want to say to any of your fellow aerosexuals?
Hey man,
I'm fucking with
man.
you. I'm joking. I didn't call you. I didn't mean your fellow. I'm fucking with you. You're my brother.
Oh no, I'm about to be out. Also, I'm saying.
But hurry up then.
Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all stay dangerous out here, man. I'm out.
No, stay law-abiding citizens. Do not be tax stones and get 35 years.
Don't test nobody, but don't say safe. Safe get you in trouble. Stay dangerous, man.
Nah, that stay safe though came from Cat Stone, and that nigga doing 35 years.
Well, shoot, what you supposed to just lay down? I ain't gonna say go toke a weapon.
No, show people. No, show people love. Show people respect. If you don't fuck with them, go about your day. Do your business. That nigga put a bullseye on. That nigga's on record. That nigga, no. Don't start drama neither though.
I ain't say that. I just stay dangerous.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Don't stay safe.
No,
so
stay
somebody
safe.
Right, you gotta, don't stay safe.
Yeah, man. But that nigga was trying to bully Troy.
You gotta go home to your family. Saying safe, you gonna lay down when they come. You gonna just lay down.
Yeah, nigga.
You gonna take it.
Nah, man.
Exactly.
That nigga was like, yo, I'm a bully Troy Ave. That nigga ran into Troy Ave one day, and that nigga had to pull it and pop it. And in the midst of pulling and pop it, somebody got shot, somebody died. Actually,
I mean,
4 people got shot and 1 person died. And they doing 35 years.
I mean, if you got that type of beef out there, it just come with the territory, I guess, man. I mean, I don't have them type of, I mean, I'm not saying personally.
Higher security then, nigga.
Huh?
Higher real security. You as a you as the felon don't sneak the gun in the club. And even then, how did he get the gun in the club? As the
I ain't say stay stupid. I said stay dangerous.
All right, let's get into this members only, man. We're gonna have some fun over there. Let's turn up. I love you, bro. I appreciate you fucking with me. Man, I wish you joined the panel more, man. You see, hey, look. I be taking niggas through the ringer. They be like, man, I don't want to call in and join the panel. I got to deal with that shit.
That shit, it felt like fam off the rip. Like,
I love you, bro.
Most people, the same thing. Because I be getting loud. That's why I came on. I'm like, yo, I don't want to come too aggressive. They think I'm trying to be argumentative. That's like, I just the vibe I be getting lately. I be debating with sports.
Bro, members only, you need to do more than the members only show. Because members only, a lot of times I fall back and I let the members take over. You know what I'm saying? I fall back. It'd be like the inmates run the asylum and shit. You know what I'm saying? Foodie be cooking clips,
man. I don't want to. You be getting too hype. So I gotta when I meet people, I gotta tone it down until they let me okay, you good? I'm like, oh, I'm good.
You must be a big motherfucker.
Like you said, speak up.
You a big motherfucker. Hold on.
I was trying to
How tall are you, dog? How tall are you, dog?
Huh?
How tall are you?
Shoot, 6 foot.
6 foot even. Okay. How much you weigh, roughly?
Shoot, man, I fluctuate from 75 sometimes. If I'm
275 or 175.
I ain't doing what I'm. Yeah, because I ain't been on that athletic stuff. I'm not a. I'm not a.
Bro, hold on, slow down, nigga. You 6 foot 275. Everybody.
No, I didn't say no 275. I said what.
I was gonna say
175.
Bro, I'm like everybody listen to you talk, nigga, because shit. You
no 275. I said like, that nigga, 175.
Hey, Kansas Mac, I was about to say, you know where all the restaurants at, nigga. Like, be quiet. That nigga talking.
I'm like, I sound that big.
No. You said 75, nigga. Like, I don't know. I know niggas 6 foot. I know niggas shorter than 6 foot. That's 275. Fuck you, man.
Whoa.
I live in Atlanta, nigga. These niggas walking around here eating good.
Yeah, I got a homeboy.
Eating good with getting, everybody trying to be Rick Ross.
Yeah.
Hey, look, they
it's
think
kind of hard traveling with my.
hey, look,
I got a
niggas think
homeboy
it's
like
okay
kind
to
of
be
hard
fat
traveling with
nowadays.
them. We call him meatball. That nigga, yeah,
Facts.
boy. Yeah.
Niggas think it's okay to be fat if you got a good beard nowadays. Wear some dark shades.
Yeah, I got a big.
Yeah,
I got a big beard.
Yeah. Big beard niggas think it's okay to be fat sometimes. I'm just keeping it.
Nah, I ain't saying.
Yeah, it is what it is. And my beard don't look that good, so I was like, nigga, I just got to lose weight. But look, man, get off my shit, man. I gotta go. I see you on members only. Look, we can talk freely like this on members only.
Up.
And look,
you
better call back, or if not, I'm gonna call you and I'm gonna call you right back, and I'm gonna bother you. You're gonna be the first one on members only. Answer.
All right,
love you, bro. For real, for real. I mean that shit, dog.
All right.
That nigga didn't say he loved me back. That nigga said, all right.
I was gonna
fuck it, man.
Ditto, man.
That nigga said, I love you. I love you, bro. Hold on. Nah. I love you, bro. Kansas City Mac, I love you, bro. That nigga banged it up. That nigga said, I ain't saying it back. That nigga treated me like Errol Spence treated Brandon Washington when he met. Damn, man. He said, I got love for you. I respect you. I mean, you cool. I mean, we all right. I mean, do. Man, I love y'all. I mean that shit for real. And I hope y'all love this episode of Breaking Beats. Thank everybody for the opportunity to entertain you. Man, we about to have a good time for not a long time, but I'm gonna leave y'all with it. It's gonna be as long as it's gonna be if y'all pull up. If don't nobody pull up, it's gonna be very short. Cause I gotta go to the barbershop. I got an appointment. And I can't miss this appointment, dog. I can't miss this appointment. So thank everybody for their time. Thank you for your energy. I love you. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So this is Mark Nash in the neighborhood here, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. I hope y'all enjoyed this little pop-up episode. Yeah, this shit was crazy, man. Let's go right here to a quick neighbor. Matter of fact, I'm gonna shorten the neighbors only roll call only because we about to do a members only episode right now. So I'm gonna just end it right now so I can go right into it without naming 100 names. I'm gonna give those 100 names the content that they want, starting right now with exclusive with the homegirl Rachel Donaire on her birthday, man. So maybe I can get like 30 in with Rachel. If I can get a little 30 in, chop it up with her, that'll be dope. If you guys want to join our neighborhood and the members only thing we do over here is we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun. And no, what's going on here? Go back. It's not gonna let me drop the members only link. There we go. So I drop a members only link right here. So if you guys want to join members only, damn, it's asking me to proceed. I gotta verify my shit. All right. Well, I'll drop the link. Go to my community tab and you'll see the members only link, but you will not be able to click and watch if you are not a member. So with that said, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Always remember, dreams require your sleep, goals require your effort. You can go out and get that hoodie, get that t-shirt, get that tank top. It's motivational, man. Wear that shit while you wear. I wear this shit every workout. Every workout. I wear one of these. The t-shirt, the tank top, the hoodie, something. Because I stand by this brand. And when y'all see me with this 8-pack coming up, y'all will know like, damn, that nigga believe that shit. Like, I gotta sell it, man. That's why I'm working out crazy. I gotta sell this merch. I gotta sell it. I'm gonna be the model for this shit until we start hiring people to sponsor the merch. Like, but this is the shit, and I believe it. It's a brand you can trust. It's a name you can trust. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Support Breaking Beats. What more can I say, man? I see y'all on the next episode. It's your man Mark Nash. Hey, look, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. But always remember, man. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances. But most importantly, disrespect can cost you your life. What more can I say, man? Let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Thank you again for your time, your energy. Thank you guys for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you this evening going into this morning. We're going on to members only, where I let that shit kind of run on autopilot for a little bit. And motherfucker, this shit is dope. We got the best shit ever. It's your man Nash. I'll see you on the next one. Remember this though. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit too. You ain't gonna tear this shit down because you don't like the way somebody talk. Show people love. Let's show people respect, even if we disagree, man. We stronger together, all of us, yo. Black, white, Asian, Filipino, Mexican, Hispanic, Puerto Rican, whatever. You need people to lead people. And you need money to feed people. So make sure y'all hit that Cash App. Support the show, man. Support the show. We need the Cash Apps, man. We on our way to Vegas. Courtesy of you, the viewers, the people that are members to the channel, people send the Cash App, people that send the super chats. We going to Vegas, man. We covering this fight live in HD, man. And I appreciate y'all for that. And I thank God for y'all. I'll see y'all on members only in 5 minutes. And in the words of the great brother, my brother, Too Sharp Mark, shout out to Dr. Mark. Too Sharp Mark is what I call him. Play it. Go and hit it, Dr. Mark. Tell him what you got to say.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Yeah, Dr. Mark is my brother, but actually God made all this possible. and I love God and I love you. And I see y'all on members only starting now. 5 minutes or less. Some of y'all just go to the community tab and just click and refresh, because sometimes it takes a second for you guys to get it, but you're going to get it and you're going to love it. Peace.